people because their hearts were hardened and it was best for society at that time.
And
I might argue that.
Your argument, the way you can justify what you're saying is
wrong. What are you talking about? Because you're doing the same thing. You are going to do the same thing. Is it the case that a person can own a human? This is amazing coming from somebody who doesn't like slave. You think not only are you going to enslave people in the future, but God allows the enslavement.
Have I told you that?
You believe there's going to be slavery in the future.
Right. I have not told you that. I know.
Noel.
Andrew, just like I was just talking to I think Frenchie earlier today, and she was asking me about hell and what is my whatever. You knew what I was talking about.
No, I repeated it the way you said it.
That's fine.
I'm just playing, Noel. I'm just playing. Come on now. Don't get all.
It's all good. When I was speaking to Frenchie, and she was asking me about. She was asking me about.
I like it too. It's straightforward. I like it.
About hell and what is your interpretation?
Yeah.
I said I cannot provide her with an answer because I don't know. I haven't gotten that far in my studies. So the same thing that I'm telling you about the enslavement, I have not gotten that far. But when I get there, I will stand firm.
Okay, never mind all that. That's fine. Never mind all that. Let's just go to the slavery in the Old Testament. You agree God did that, okay? Do you think that somebody could be honestly mistaken and not exactly be in tune with the Holy Spirit yet be saved? Okay?
No,
they can be hold on. They can be newer Christians who have not been renewed. Look, Noel, you can't say that every person in the United States wasn't. Think about the implications of what you're saying. You can't say that the people that were enslaving others, that none of them were Christian. I think that's insane.
I'm not saying that they didn't call them Christians, but that don't necessarily...
No. Ones that knew Christ and that were saved.
Andrew, do you know...
Can you answer me?
That I don't believe that they were saved. No.
Really? You think that every enslaver was not saved, yet you think the people in the Old Testament were doing directly in line with what God had provided for them?
I do not think that those who were slavers are saved. No, I don't believe that.
Somebody who owned another person as property. It's funny because I have to specify in America because otherwise you would be condemning your own position. Because you believe it was moral to own people as property, beat them, and pass them on to your children in the Old Testament.
Those were laws given to the Israelites.
That doesn't matter. That's irrelevant. No, it doesn't. It matters not. It matters not. God is no respecter of persons. God is no respecter of persons. God is no respecter.
Respecter of persons has to do with judgment. That has nothing.
Oh no, I don't agree with you.
And that's what it refers to when you read the.
I don't agree with you.
That's what it refers to.
I think. Well, I know I've heard another Israelite say that. Look, the respecter of persons. God's not a favor. He doesn't show favor. God is going off the. God's like God. No, not in the way you're talking about. Not in the way you're talking about.
Andrew.
No. Yeah,
at the end of the day, the verse that you're speaking of has to correlate to the message. So when they're talking about judgment. Judgment is going to be given to those, no matter if you're a king or if you are a...
Right, and dealing righteously towards people is going to be consistent whether it's going to be the Jews or non-Jews. God is not telling the Jews something that they are allowed to do, giving them some provision here and saying, hey, it's acceptable to own another human, but then somehow condemning any other person from ever doing it. That's not what he's doing.
This is where I have an issue. The Christian paradigm that has been through the Catholic Church, and the Catholic Church is where this Protestant church gets their doctrine, hence why they even worship on the Sunday. The paradigm is the law is...
why are you, talking about, you have a flawed understanding of the difference between Protestantism and, the Catholic Church.
Okay, please enlighten us, Rigo, on what you expect. Do you believe that the slavers in America were let's hear your perspective. You align with Andrew?
Yeah, he's showing beforehand in the Bible, before the New Covenant, where this is an allowance from God.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, these are the Israelite people doing that.
Mm-hmm.
and he's showing you later on conditions where there were Christian slave owners post New Covenant.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so would you say it's like rules for thee or not for me? Because that seems to be your.
No, my argument is these same slavers who they're Torah keepers. Obviously, this is what you're saying.
No, they don't have to be Torah keepers.
Andrew.
No, I've already answered that though. But no. I know, but I've already answered you though. They're not Torah keepers. I know, but I'm not doing teams. I'm not doing teams. No, I'm just trying to explain to you. It's not about that. It's not about. I know that, but it's not about.
Can I ask him a question?
Yeah, but just so you know, I'm not saying that it has anything to do with bindingness. Who cares about who it's to? It's just saying God permitted it for people to do it. Therefore, that should. Okay, go ahead. Go ahead.
What I'm saying is, let me give him my full argument. Period.
Okay, but I feel like you're not including. Okay, but I feel like you're not. Okay, but I feel like you're not including the updates that you and I both came to an agreement on. But that's fine. Go ahead.
So what you're saying is that the in the new covenant, because they made a new covenant that they agree with, Jesus came. There's a new covenant now.
Yes.
The laws are done away with. That's the Christian paradigm. Let me finish. I could be completely wrong. Just let me.
No, you're fine. You're fine. The done away with, that's fine. Depends on what you mean, but yes.
Done away with. All right. They chose to go back to the Mosaic law to pick out the laws about how they can be slave owners. However, they missed the law that said that if you kidnap someone and you're put to death. They also missed the law that says that if you're found in possession of a kidnapped person, you're put to death. Not only did they miss that one, the Bible that they gave to the slaves, they removed chapters out of it so that the slaves wouldn't be inspired by the books. And you're telling me that these are the Christians that Christ came down. Well, Christ came down to save everybody from it, so I'm not going to take that away from you guys. These are the Christians. That's who they. Why are you calling me?
I don't know. You're not making any sense to me. But,
I know.
I'm picking up what Andrew was putting down, though.
It's your ancestors, so I get it.
What is what?
Well, I mean, come on, Todd. Like, I believe in
Justin, I
slavery.
can't believe you on this stage just with this. This is crazy.
Well, I mean, if God was with it, that's my thing. I'm not more holier than God. So if God was with it in the Old Testament, and if it could be properly done, then you could be open to it being properly done.
Bullshit then. Because from all this time, everything that you guys been telling about y'all don't follow the law anymore, but you pick and choose which laws you want to follow. That's why
Well, aren't you doing that too?
No, I don't. This is white Christianity. This is
So
what
then
it is.
why don't you keep the laws of slavery?
You said what?
No, this is largely a problem with Hebrew Israelites because they have like this identity crisis.
Wait, I want to hear what she's saying.
You don't have to own slaves. It's not a requirement to own slaves. So I don't have to own slaves.
So why don't you just keep them just in
And
case?
slavery, and honestly, that's supposed to be in your land. In your land, there's a whole different laws and rules that happens in your land.
So that makes sense that they would pick and choose which laws, right? You have a reason why there's laws that you don't keep, right? Like Christians.
Justin, just allow them to enslave you, sir. That's what they want to do. Just allow them to enslave you, and you should be. You know what? It's all good.
Why do they have to enslave me? Why can't I enslave them?
Because you're okay with it. Well, go ahead and do it. You're okay with it.
Yeah, I'm okay. Look. Today we don't have to because we have robots to do it.
Y'all play both sides of the fence.
No, but okay. You believe we're going to do it in the future,
You
right?
keep saying I believe that. You have never heard me say that out my mouth. So don't
Do you agree with the Israelites? Do you agree with the Israelites who do believe that?
I don't know. I have to do my own research.
You gotta say no.
Justin, just because you agree that the white man could enslave you and you
He can enslave me. He can enslave me according to that. You understand that? And Justin probably would. Justin's pretty burl. He probably would enslave me. So that's
I would not enslave a smart person. I would enslave young people.
Yeah, well, by that, we'd probably enslave souls. Exactly. He'd be primary target, right? Because I'm doing.
This is why Christianity.
What do you know? Well, you're kind of doing a little bit of a low blow right now to do this. No, you're doing a little bit of a low blow. We've kept it mostly. No, this isn't making excuse. No, that is not correct. No, Noel, I told you, you're not getting it. Any system that whether it be abortion or Islam, taught that Jesus wasn't crucified, that he never died on the cross, whatever the case may be, if somebody is inculcated, they're pumped with that from a childhood age, even the Holy Spirit, even the fact that a Christian, evangelist might tell them the truth here and there, it doesn't mean that they're going to have a conviction knowing that it's wrong.
Complete wickedness.
No, what are you talking about? What I'm telling you, I'm standing 10 toes deep in this. I think what I'm saying is absolutely correct, and I would defend this ad nauseum. I do not think what you're saying makes sense. Noel, could God tell people could God have told the people in the United States to enslave those people?
What, say that again?
Could God have told antebellum slave, apart from, now look,
He was speaking to those people. I'm not his people.
Hold on. And God, yeah, exactly. So you can't, look.
You know who the Holy Spirit spoke to? John Brown.
Dude,
Yeah, I bet.
Can this split control our emotions, dude? She's like,
Yeah, well, I just want her to understand what I'm saying. So
to those Amish.
I know, I got you. William Wilberforce. I got you. Okay, but listen. In principle, though, I think you have to grant this. No, apart from the buying, and actually, to be quite frank with you, even the buying and doing all of that, even though it's forbidden, it's also forbidden to take innocent life. Okay, you're not allowed. If you shed innocent blood, listen. If you shed innocent blood, according to Genesis 9:6, your blood shall be shed. Okay. Now, here's the thing. Just after that, even though God, that's like an ongoing command. That's like a command that God laid out that's not subject to, a particular covenant or something like that. God laid that out, right? Well, check this out. He tells people to go in and kill innocent babies. Okay? Now, here's the thing. That's not wrong, because God, it's up to him. It's within his prerogative. So, even though there are scriptures that forbid the selling and the stealing of man stealing, kind of like mansplaining, but man stealing, okay, even though there are scriptures that forbid that, God can tell the people in the United States, he could, I'm not saying he did this, I'm not vouching for this.
He wasn't speaking to him.
I know. No, because I'm telling you, I'm not going to stand on that, but what you don't get, hold on.
Was praying to the same God that
I'm telling you that in principle, it is possible, just like that somebody who killed their babies, I believe that even though I think from a pragmatic perspective, I'm going to pray to God and say, hey, did you look, if someone says God told me to kill my babies today, okay, I would pray to God, and if I thought the person was being sincere and not just using it as I couldn't pick up them lying or contradict themselves, something like that, I would take that to God. Because in the very real case, I'm not saying that I think that's likely, but I do think there are conditions that God could have somebody kill somebody.
So this just gives an example of how your Christianity is just subjective. It's like whatever.
That is not true. That is not true.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, you can. I just want to say this last thing. That is not true. No, that is true. No. There are, okay, you're forgetting what I actually hold to. I hold to an objective moral framework, which means that the laws that God gives, whenever he gives them, however narrow, even if it's to one person for 5 minutes, it is not subject to your opinion or whim. It is true apart from your mind.
So
my point.
You
So
Nat Turner then.
Look, I'm not arguing for this. Because I think there's a lot of fruit that came out of slavery that I think probably shows that there was a lot of.
There you go, Justin.
No, evil fruit. I'm talking about bad fruit. Stop it, Noel. I'm saying. There's good and bad fruit. The Bible talked about it, so I didn't specify. But if you let me finish, you jumped to a conclusion. I'm saying there's been a lot of fruit, like they were raping and they were hanging them up as ornaments and doing that for just trying to read and stuff. Look, I think those things are indicative that there were at least a contingent of that group that were probably very wicked and went against their conscience repeatedly. But it could be the case. I'm not saying that I believe this, okay? It could be the case, and I think you have to throw this out there, and I'd be interested to hear what other people say, and I'll mute after this. I think it could be the case, and I'm saying in principle, someone's probably going to clip this, but God could have, for certain purposes, had somebody enslave somebody in the United States. God could have served his.
So you agree with the Israelites then?
I'm saying no. Look, yes, no. The only hold on, D. The only reason I'm opposed to what you guys are saying is because you're wrong. Biblically, you aren't going to enslave us. I'm not an Edomite. You're wrong on your heritage. There's a whole lot of problems there.
No.
But apart from that, no. I'm going to tell you what I agree on. I know what you're saying. I do agree, in principle, a person can own another human. Yes, I think that's in principle okay. Yes, I do.
Andrew.
What?
All right, I get that. So what I'm saying is, from your paradigm, you said that if God spoke to you to tell you to kill someone, you're okay with that.
I ought to do it. Yep.
So Nat Turner, we gonna have that conversation?
If God, okay, okay, go ahead. Go ahead. Sorry. I'm sorry. Go ahead. Yeah.
Was given the ability to preach to the slaves. He was so good at it that the slave owners used to take him to different plantations in order to keep the slaves aligned. Not aligned, you know what I'm saying? In order.
Yeah.
He sent them out, had Nat Turner preaching to plantation to plantation to keep the slaves in order. As he kept reading the Bible, he received a message from God saying to free his people and to kill and destroy all men, women, and children. So that's what he did. So the God that you guys are saying that allowed for this slavery spoke to a slave to destroy the slaver. So from what your paradigm is, you agree with what Nat Turner did, correct?
If it's the case that God genuinely spoke to him and gave him this ability to, because you said, it was kind of weird because you said God gave him like he was given, I assume you mean supernaturally, the ability to speak to the enslaved and to keep them.
No.
You did say that. You said he was given an ability. You said at first.
The slaver.
Gave him the job. They gave him the job of doing that. Okay, that's fine. Okay, I got you. Okay, yes, I got you. And he had a conviction and a change of heart. Now, look, some change of hearts are not correct, but if it's the case, I'm not saying anything controversial here. You agree with that? Are some change of hearts wrong? Yes, of course. So the point is, no, listen, I'm not trying to defend slavery. This is so crazy. It's because you guys aren't tracking what I'm saying to anybody who thinks, oh, you're trying to do it. I don't get it. I'm trying to enslave anyone. I have no intention. Listen, Noel, I have no intentions to ever enslave a single person. None. Zero intention. Okay? And I'm not promoting anybody to do that. Okay? I am all for all people of all colors, of all shades, of all backgrounds. I love all people. Okay? That is not my goal. I am only saying that you need to concede, just based on pure logic, rationale, reasoning from Scripture, that it is the case that somebody could have a, quote, change of heart, unquote, and it not actually be led by the Holy Spirit. The person who was convicted, as he put it, because you're getting it from his own testimony and maybe people who witnessed him, he spoke with the to abolish slavery. Okay, cool. People were influenced, and I'm going to take their testimony as being evidence that maybe they at least had an experience, and it seems that what he is saying, at the time was effective, and it overturned, or it was part of the overturning machine of slavery. Great. The question is, was it right? And I probably would say, yeah, I think probably it was right. I mean, I think I would argue that the enslavement of people in the United States was wrong, by and large. But that doesn't, I'm not blanketing it, because there could be individual cases, given how God works and does gangster things with specific people for specific purposes. It could be the case that God actually did endorse somebody for a period of time, for a specific purpose, to buy a slave, or to own one at least, be bequeathed with one, to be part of a family that had one, okay, and not condemn them for it, and actually use that for his benefit, for something good that he was trying to bring about. That is, at least in principle, possible. And I think you grant that. If you won't, I don't think you're being straightforward or understand. Like, I'm not saying any particular slaver was good or bad. I think probably a lot of them were bad. They probably violated their own conscience, I would imagine, particularly when they're raping, killing people for just wanting to learn how to read. Okay? I think that's a problem. But nonetheless, I think you have to grant my scenario. And it's not me trying to make an allowance for sin or slavery. I don't want to enslave anyone, and I don't want to make an allowance for sin. All I'm saying is that you have to be considerate, aware of the culture that somebody's born into, and the particular mirrors that they have been given by their family, their community, their religious structure, like Islam pumping. Jesus can't be God. God doesn't. That's disgusting. He can't poop on a toilet. He can't have died on the cross, right? They have that pumped into the child's head. Then yeah, I don't blame a Muslim for when you tell them about Jesus being God, they're like, I don't blame them. I can understand that. And I think God can understand that. And so I think you should understand where I'm coming from. That's what I say. I know somebody wanted to come in, whoever that was. Go ahead.
So I'm trying to figure out what the conversation is. Like, who's trying to prove what? Because the Bible clearly gives guidelines for slavery.
So now, yeah, we know that.
Was it? So, okay. So like, was the way that they enslaved Black people in America? Was it like along the biblical guidelines? Fuck no.
Sometimes it was.
Oh my God. Oh, because the day that they did it right. The day that
Come on, you guys.
Hold on. So I'm just trying to finish really quick.
Come on, you guys.
So the way in which it was instituted, of course, with the special Bibles that they made and those types of fucked up things. Like, of course, that wasn't. Yeah, clearly they were wrong. But the Bible definitely condones fucking slavery.
No, that was no.
So what are we arguing then?
So the argument is that if this slavery, that the slavers of in America was so righteous because they're following the Bible, like you said, the provisions of removing the text.
Yeah, they perverted the book.
Exactly, that were completely opposite. And not only that,
the ones who did that.
Not only that, these Bible-loving Christians that Andrew is championing, there's also verses that say, if you kidnap someone, you shall be put to death. If they are found in your possession.
What if they didn't know?
Slave, Andrew, how you're saying that the people who
a child who's
slaves cannot understand.
I'm saying a child who grew up, they didn't know it. The kidnapping is not all they did. They bought them.
I get the conversation. I get it.
The other part is, if you're in possession, regardless of it doesn't say if you know. If you're in possession, you are supposed to be put to death. These are the laws that are within this Bible that these Christians are going to church every Sunday reading. Now, when you pick and choose what you want to believe, then that's where we have the problem. It's called inconsistency. And then the other thing is that
shit works too.
Right, there you go. And then the other thing that I was arguing for is that there's no forgiveness for willful sin. That's what we were talking about. So when you know what you're doing is wrong, hence the removing of the chapters, hence the not ending the slavery, hence other people telling you while you're in church, other people telling you like this is not biblical. All of these abolitionists are arguing with these people, letting them know these are the Christians that believe in the Holy Spirit and the conviction. Well, where is this God? They're speaking through the abolitionists. So you're still ignoring what the message is. So that's all I'm saying.
I get your argument. I get Andrew's. So with Andrew, it's kind of like, I get what you're trying to say. It's just coming off really bad because you're trying to have an objective argument. But I think we all probably highly doubt that there were righteous slave owners.
that's
now in theory, now if you want the objective in theory conversation, there's a possibility somebody was a righteous slave owner. Okay, I get that angle, but
yeah,
in
like
reality, but in reality, there's
there's
right.
love now.
But in reality, we know that the people that had slaves wasn't, they were people of means. It's just in reality, it's highly doubtful that there was a righteous slave owner in America.
Oh wait, are you a Christian? Do you believe the Bible? Because you don't believe the Bible, right?
Yeah, I do.
Okay, you do believe the Bible. Okay, well, I'm saying, so I'm talking about according to, because listen, there were people that were well off, that had slaves in the Old Testament. There were people that were doing okay, that didn't need them, quote unquote, need them. Okay, so that's not the conditions by which it's okay to own another human. I'm saying that all of the conditions that made it appropriate for somebody to own a human in the Old Testament where God condoned it, I'm saying there almost certainly were conditions that were similar to that where the person didn't feel convicted and they believed in Jesus. I'm going to say that, okay? Now, if anybody wants to oppose that, by all means, let's hear it. But I'm going to tell you,
and that's why I said that Christ said, you prophesied in my name, you did things, you healed in my name.
No, that's only.
Well, there's no way to oppose. There's no way to really oppose what Andrew said because it's completely opinion. Okay. Yeah, there's no way to.
What?
I mean, we can do it for the sake of entertainment.
No, what are you talking about?
Are you saying, Andrew, that people can be righteous and also, like, people could have been slave owners but still been, like, righteous people, even if what they're doing?
Correct. And just
actually, I'm surprised you. I actually don't, like, I think slavery is abhorrent in what
you should agree with me, Caleb. You should agree with me.
I was going to say, I think you can be a good person even if you were doing, like, really bad things.
Yeah, because you're indoctrinated, right? Yeah, right. Because
I actually do think that. I mean, I wonder, like, I don't know, like, obviously the Nazis were horrible, but, like, were there Nazis out there?
Great example.
Or were there Nazis out there that were, like, good dads and that really loved their family and they really
example,
bro. They were doing this, right? Obviously, what they're doing is morally abhorrent, right? I'm not defending the actions, but we all do things, and our artists are going to look back at us and say, oh my gosh, they ate meat or they bought phones from child labor. Like, look how bad of people they were, right? And a lot of it's just societal and how we're raised, and a lot of people just don't even think about the implications of what they're doing being immoral, right? It doesn't mean that it's right. It doesn't mean that what they did was correct, but I think you're right. The indoctrination goes a long way, and it's really hard to shake that.
So, Caleb, what you said makes a lot of sense, right? But I didn't. Yeah. When I was sitting in here, I didn't gather that the conversation was about social norms at the time. From what I was Okay. See, I didn't know that. From what I was understanding,
so I included that.
What I was understanding was that the conversation was based on the objectivity of how they were operating in slavery at the time.
Wait a second. Because slavery at the time, I'm saying we can look at it and think that it predominantly was carried out in a. Look, we're kind of having a paradigm clash here too. Because
we're mixing up stuff right now.
No, that's not what I mean. I mean, Caleb doesn't accept the Old Testament. He's a Christian, but he doesn't accept the Old Testament narratives regarding
broad. No, that's
no. I'm being specific. I'm talking about his. Hold on.
But his Old Testament had nothing to do with it.
I'm not misrepresenting you, Caleb. I'm not doing a tongue-in-cheek misrepresentation. I'm saying Caleb doesn't accept that God told the people in the Old Testament. He doesn't accept it. I'm not saying he outright denies it. He's not on board with it.
I don't think that God was condoning or wanted there to be slavery.
There you go. Okay, but for those that accept the Old Testament and accept that it's historical, literal, actually occurred, God is the one that oversaw it and instigated it, okay, and permitted this, then for those people, okay, those people should understand the argument that, look, there was a time where God allowed this, and it could be the case that somebody could see it to be in keeping with God's regulations at that time, even if they're not Torah observant. Noel, they don't have to be law abiders. They don't have to be Judaizers. Okay,
well, the New Testament also doesn't. I'll just say the New Testament is not explicitly like anti-slavery.
Clearly. Yeah, clearly.
I agree with you. Paul says. If you're not married, don't get married.
Exactly.
Yeah, well, he says if you're offered freedom, you can take it, but don't make it a right.
Yeah, but if you're enslaved, but if he said if you're not free, don't seek to be free.
Right. He's like it's fine if you get the offer, but he's like just don't make it like you shouldn't effortlessly try to. And that Paul said that because he's trying to prioritize the spiritual things in the end of the world. He's like, don't get married, it's fine. That's not what we're worried about. We're worried about
concerned to me.
really,
The end of the world.
really quick,
Well,
really
you
quick.
literally said passing away, but go ahead. Sorry.
Is there any way you guys could possibly show me an example of a righteous slave owner? Like, do you?
Absolutely not.
Yes, we can. I'll tell you a righteous slave owner. All of the people who were following God's law in the Old Testament and knew that they were doing what was correct under Moses and his guidelines. Those people were righteous slave owners.
Diabolical.
And
I was looking for an actual, like, historical figure, maybe.
Wait. You believe the Bible. You believe the Bible.
Let's start with
What's going on right now?
The slave owners in
I was
America.
just looking for, like, a historical
We're
figure.
actually in hood culture, Andrew. Like, you
You say that someone is righteous even if they do unrighteous things.
They just make up their own rules and their own epistemology, and they say, well,
We're
we're
actually
actually
culture's
Go on mute.
diabolical.
You and your white Jesus, go on mute.
You guys are.
I mean, it's hard to really know, honestly, what like a righteous person in general is. I think we all do really bad things.
black people.
Rigo, just say you're racist. Like, we get it. Like, go on mute.
Americans
Unless you
get
have
black
something to
fatigue,
add. If you don't have anything to add, go on mute. It's not supposed to be a racist conversation, but you want to bring
Interpretations,
it in.
right? And like when you're showing you a contradiction, you can't even tell it's a contradiction.
Rigo, you still not. That's
Like he's being gracious enough to not make you look stupid in front of everybody here. And
there you go. Sometimes.
Yeah,
Oh, come on.
Well, Andrew, really quick. He's kind of throwing me off. I was actually
That's
asking
fine.
for
That's
like
fine. But he doesn't talk very much. It's fine.
No, I didn't
I'm not
throw
bringing
you
it up.
off.
You can do it. It's up to you, Noel. Noel, it's up to you. It's up to you.
I have suffered through a lot of people. If
got you.
he's going to contribute, he can contribute. It doesn't have to be a black or white thing. He can contribute. Caleb is contributing.
Yeah, I was just asking. I was just asking about like a righteous slave owner. Like,
You said this is the blacks. This is the blacks. I got black Latino.
No, I agree. That was a little edgy, but you said some edgy things too, right? I mean, you do believe, you know what I'm saying? I'm an Edomite, and you said it was his ancestors. You said it was his ancestors.
What's an Edomite?
You know why I said that? Because if you can what I'm saying is that the Christianity that was taught to slaves was not the Christianity of the Bible. Andrew, it was the Christianity of the slave master. So if you're going to agree with what the slave master was teaching, I'm just going to assume those are your ancestors and your feelings is just a little hurt. I'll bring them back up here. I don't have a problem.
No, you're your own island. You've been deputized for a reason. If he's unfair, I do like Regal, and I want to.
We can have a conversation. I don't have a problem.
He has been.
Want to hear?
No, I hear you.
They didn't want to hear no black stuff. I've been hoping.
No, I got you. Let me just say this, just so you know, he's been kind of mod abused a little bit. I'm not going to say who, but I actually like Regal, and I think he's actually putting effort in. He used to be pretty explosive. I think he's actually curbed it quite a bit, so I kind of want to.
Well, he can definitely contribute. Nobody's telling him he can't.
No, for sure. I appreciate you. Yeah. I'm not telling you not to bring him up, but it'll be cool.
I brought him up. He's up here.
Okay.
I want to ask Andrew a question. So Andrew, to what I'm sorry, Tanabi, I'm sorry, but to what she was saying, what she just said with regards to, because it sounds like you're saying, well, the chattel slavery that was experienced in this country is similar to that of what God condoned in the Bible.
I'm saying it could be the conditions. It could hit all the benchmarks of what would make it righteous slavery. I'm saying it's a case by case basis. I'm not broad stroking here. I'm saying a particular household conditions. There could be ignorance of the people that live there, such that they didn't steal anyone. Okay, they have somebody that maybe was stole somewhere in the past, but they don't know that. And that they're treating them fairly equitably, okay? I mean, as much as you can for being a slave, right? But you're treated, you're allowed to stay in the big house. You're not you're not just you work to be on, you're whatever, right? Yeah, whatever the case may be, right? I'm saying.
Being in a big house, you get raped, so you could just.
Shut the fish up, Noel. Shut the fish. I'm not talking about that, Noel. Obviously, I'm saying you get to stay. Oh, go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
So then my quote. Well, two things. First, the comment is, the question. I ask is, like, to her point, why would they have to customize the Bible to conform to
the ones that, yes, yeah. I got you. So let me answer that. I know what you're saying.
And then also, just a comment, it sounds like, in all fairness, Andrew, that you're arguing an anomaly. But go ahead.
Yeah, there we go. That was my point.
Hold on. I said it's in principle. I don't know the hearts of those people. There's going to be varying degrees of culpability and guilt. God knows them, and God will judge them. I'm only saying that it's a little too brash, it's a little too hasty, and it is not founded or justified if you believe the Old Testament. You should not be coming up with these, they were all evil, terrible people that didn't know Christ. No, I don't think that follows. I think there are definitely nuanced situations given each particular household, and you're going to have to it's going to be a case by case, and we're not the ones to do that. God is.
So what you're saying is,
this is
Andrew, what you're saying is really quick. What you're saying is, Andrew, that you believe that there were people, and I get it, even though I'm with Countdown on this. You're saying that there is clearly a possibility that there were people who were men of these times. They were men of their times. They were devout Christians, and they followed the Bible to the point where, yes, we can look at it now, look in the past and say these were fucked up people, but you're saying at that time they weren't fucked up people.
Yeah, so according to the cultural...
Right, hold on really quick. I understand what you're saying.
Well, I was going to say more than that. But, there's more. But go ahead.
Okay, I'll land really quickly.
Yeah, you're fine.
The problem here is, I'm with Countdown on this, is that I wish, just for the sake of argument, that you had an example, because right now it's just like an anomaly. Like, we're just talking about somebody that we hope or wish or that we believe that could have existed. Well, we don't have any proof. We have tons of proof of slaves being done.
Yeah, no, hold on, wait a second. Are you telling me? No, that's definitely not right. So there are people, I'll give you an example right now. There are people that were bought by slave owners. So there was a time where there was a slave owner who owned a person as property. And what did he do? He released them. There were people who bought them just to release them. So there are clear examples of where you can be ready, an enslaver or a slaver, and be righteous. It's obviously the case.
You know that we're not talking about that.
If that's what we're using, I can rock with that. If that's what we're using.
But that's on that. Well, hold on. I'm starting there. See, look. You want. If you want more, we'll go with more. Here's the second. Here, let's ramp it up. There are going to be people, I guarantee you, and we can find examples in history of this, to where they treated the person like their own family, to the point where the slave, when given the option to leave, said, "Fish, no, I'm going to stay with my family." And you guys can, that's one. I already knew that. Trust me, I'm 5,000 steps ahead of you, Noel. I'm already aware that there are people that are like that. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm saying where you know, and you can, based on the accounts, the testimonies, the written accounts of these people's lives, of the way they were treated, there is sincere love for the people that they were with, including the very person that already enslaved them.
So, Andrew,
I'm just telling you that is true. But anyway, go ahead.
This is my question. I have ChatGPT, Gemini. We have.
Yeah, you betcha.
Can you just show me an example where we won't be like, oh, that wasn't Stockholm Syndrome, because you say you want to stay with your abuser because you can't
historically there were slave owners that treated slaves well.
And that
hold on. Because you're saying, because you don't have the knowledge, right? Because you don't have the resources, right? Because you never felt freedom, because you don't have the resources to leave. Like, you guys saying, oh, they love their slave owner. They didn't fucking know any better.
Slave owners know that either, though. Like, I want. Right.
That's the other thing. Did the slave owners know?
You're living in a culture, right? You're living in a culture where people erroneously use, like, sort of social Darwinism, right? Where they were saying, oh, yeah, Africans are less evolved and are less intelligent, right? Through junk science, right, obviously, it isn't correct. But back at the time, people really believed that. So it's almost like you could compare it to where people have, like, an elderly home, like nursing homes where you, like, put your really like dementia-ridden like grandmother, something like that, if she can't take care of herself. I think there probably were a lot of them who really said that they thought that certain races were literally incapable, and that if we let them out, they will just die.
Right.
And we're like helping them, right? And obviously, I'm not saying that that's right. Like obviously, it was wrong, and they were horrible to think that, but they probably were sincere. A lot of them probably really did believe it because that's what they were taught. That's what the scientists that they taught, and they didn't know.
No, I agree with you. I think you're speaking to my point, though, that these people that were enslaved, that were talking great about their slave owners, just didn't know any better. I think you just spoke to my point.
I think both sides often didn't know any better. I mean, some of them did, but yeah.
Well,
unfortunately.
you know, because they didn't allow them to read.
I got big
You know what I'm saying? They knew how to
They
build
probably
houses.
didn't think that they could, unfortunately.
They knew how to do everything. All
Right, their limitations kept them there. Their limitations kept them there, but the limitations were placed on them by the slave owner.
Can I get like a quick minute with you real quick, if you don't mind?
Yeah, what's up, buddy?
All right, so like I'm kind of listening to what you're saying here, right? And I'm walking in with the presupposition. Now let's say I'm a Hebrew Israelite. I have melanated skin.
Yeah.
And I do what the Bible instructs me to do, right? And allows me. It's an allowance, right? Like I'm allowed to have slaves, and this is the rules and this is the boundaries of how to treat the slaves, right? Okay, this is allowable. Should I then therefore be mad later on if I happen to be a slave or be treated the same exact way that's told to be treated in said way at a later date?
No, but that's what I'm pointing. No, I agree with you, Rico.
If I'm not mistaken, that's what I think you're trying to get at.
Yeah, that's precisely what I'm saying. Yeah, I mean,
well, this is the presupposition that I think we're missing out here because, you know, you're claiming that these were unrighteous people, right? Well, let's go further back, right? At the early beginnings of this, were these people unrighteous too?
right, and that's what I asked Dee. I asked her point blank.
Yes,
the Israelites were wicked as well.
Right.
No, you don't want to say no. You don't know. Stop. Hold on. Hold on. That's not what he's asking. That's not what he's asking. No, that's not what. Hold on. Stop. He is asking you, don't do that. Yes, we all know the Israelites did bad things and they worshiped goats and pigs and did each other and their moms and everything else. That's not what we're talking about. Is it the case by way of, in virtue of them following the guidelines that were laid out by God for them to enslave people, is it the case that in those instances that those actions were acts of immorality? And this is where you should have a resounding no. Go ahead.
When did the Israelites sleep with their moms?
That's why.
That's flourish. That's the one holding the paint. No. Obviously, I'm throwing in some flourish. I'm throwing in some flourish, but obviously the substance of what I'm saying still stands. Let's not straw man.
Here's the thing I'm trying to get at. It's like,
Yeah, go ahead.
well, it's okay because I have melanated skin to enslave people because the Old Testament says so.
Right.
But then at a later time and date, let's just say now white people that are unmelanated follow the same rules and they're under the same covenant, whatever the case may be. Is that okay for them to do it though?
They're not under the same covenant.
They're not following the same rules.
This is what you guys are underneath. God making an allowance for something, and this is what I hope Caleb can help spell out. No, look, Caleb's not on board with this. He doesn't support the Old Testament. He doesn't support the Bible. Generally, I'm joking. That was a joke. I don't know what Caleb's here. I don't know, but Caleb will understand my point. Caleb, you're
Andrew, please, let me just, this is where I want to kind of further along. The other thing is like, don't we have Christian enlightenment from the white man, the unmelanated skin people who abolished
He's so focused on skin color right now, Rico. Come on,
He's pushing back. Well, because Noel Tada is the Hebrew Israelite. She's not really emphasizing that. So I don't think that there's any reason to.
I don't think the melanin thing is helpful. Like,
because it's very exclusive to the religion that they practice. It's very important to them to have their identity, and I believe them when they tell me that. So I take it seriously.
If I may, if I can lay it out, So if we're going to go through the Israelite paradigm, because they were Israelites and they broke the covenant, in Deuteronomy, it says that they will go into slavery. So with that being said, were they supposed to be there? Absolutely. So I'll give you that, Regal. Like, I don't have a problem with saying that. They were supposed to be there. However, as a Christian who's in the New Testament, who's under Christ, who is supposed to walk like Christ, who is following the rules of the new covenant, and they're supposed to be doing what they're supposed to do. And the laws are done away with because this is your paradigm. And I'm holding you to yours. The laws are done away with.
No, I mean, you don't want us to. But you don't want us to. I can give credit where it's due to Protestant Christianity during the Christian Enlightenment period.
Go ahead, Noel. Go ahead.
Dude, why am I being talked over? Like, I'm trying to be calm. I'm not even screaming at anybody.
Rigo, Andrew cut me off.
I did. I cut her off. Just let her.
Usually, it's been to God that's been doing a lot of the cutting off and yelling over other people.
I can bring you back up if you want, or you can just come up here for a second.
Make this a Hebrew Israelite. Let's go one at a time and not yell.
It's not going to be Hebrew. It's not going to be Hebrew Israelite. Yeah, just let it go.
Just that cut off.
Yeah, go ahead.
I was holding myself to my paradigm. I believe that they were supposed to be in slavery due to the breaking of the curses. So that's the Israelite paradigm. Okay? Okay? Can we say that?
Okay. Okay.
Okay?
Okay.
Now, with that being said, as Bible-thumping Christians who are loving of Christ and walking the way of Christ, and in their paradigm, the laws are done away with. That's why they don't worship the Sabbath. They don't do certain things. They don't follow the dietary laws. But you choose slavery. And not only do you choose it,
wait a minute. Why should I follow a dietary law? Hey, this is a good one. No, I actually want to know why I need to follow the dietary restriction.
I'm not saying that you should. I'm not.
Well, that's what I was going to say. Noel, you think followers of Christ.
You guys.
Wait, no. Noel, hold on. Noel, Noel, I heard everything you said. Just listen to what I'm saying right here. Just please, real quick. Is it the case, because you're doing something here that I think is illicit, Caleb, I hope you're listening. You're doing something that's illicit here because you're saying, I'm holding you to your standard, your Christian standard. Well, here's the thing. You think Christians are wrong and that they shouldn't do that.
That's not the point, Andrew. You think
the point.
Are wrong. So,
no. Well, that's not the point. No. You're not understanding. Listen. You should hold them to. No, listen. No, I promise you I understand what you're trying to say. I promise you don't understand. You're trying to say, according to the Christian standard is we're not under the law, so therefore we shouldn't be using this as justification for the Christians in the United States. That's what you're saying, okay? I'm saying in response to that, yep, that's right. So I understood it. I showed you. I steel manned you.
I respect that.
Okay, thank you. I ain't selling wolf tickets here, okay? But I want you to listen to what I know. Listen to what.
That's how you do it, Rigo. That's how.
Okay, but here's what I want you to hear my response to that, okay? And understand what I'm saying. You think Christians are in error objectively because you think that we should be following the law because the law is not something that's done away with regardless of our background. You think that we should be following the law. So you don't think, for example, me as a Christian, Tada, if I came up to you and said, Tada, I want to go pig out on some shrimp, me being an Edomite and all, by your understanding, I want to go pig out on some shrimp. Should I do that?
Right now, by the way. And not really good right now.
Yeah, exactly. And what you should say to me, to be consistent with what you know is morally correct, is what you should say, given the fact that you think that because you're gonna, if you want to open up this door, you can. But I don't think you want to say this. But I don't think you want to say no. You can eat whatever you want. I don't think you want to say that. I think you want to tell. That's right. You would tell me. Hey, God has said these are unclean. If you are going to be adopted into the Israelite family, you second-class citizen, if you want to be adopted into the Israelite family, you are
so funny.
If you want to be adopted into the Israelite family, you need to keep the holy laws of God, these statutes and ordinances that are laid out in the Old Testament. Do not eat that filthy pig. Do not eat that pig. Right. Do not do that, right? Okay. So in the same way, I'm landing, Rigo. Hold on. In the same way, to be consistent, if you think Christians should have a paradigm shift and quit doing this, we're not under the law.
What happened to Andrew?
Kicked Andrew.
Look at God.
Say God.
Rigo, would you like to go?
I'm just, like, no offense, I don't mean to be rude, but like,
No,
you don't have like an actual foundation for like understanding how to like apply dietary restrictions. Because, for an example, like, I'm not going to go to like that chapter and verse in the New Testament where it says, well, I've made all things clean. So like, it doesn't say specifically on the basis of dietary restriction, but there's an entailment in the Old Testament where God desires to have a relationship with the nations of other peoples, right? The Gentiles. So you have the Noahide laws right there. And if somebody were to be like interested in Judaism, I mean, this is the way in which they would practice, right? Do you know what the 7 Noahide laws are?
Most of them will be.
Well, there's no dietary entailment of dietary restrictions. So now, if we're taking that prior and going into the New Testament with it, I'm considered a person of another nation, right? Last time I checked. Therefore, I don't think the dietary restrictions apply to me. Now, somebody like Jesus saying, I have come to fulfill, not do away with the law, I would just be left with the assumption that because he is Jewish, he probably wasn't talking about dietary restrictions when he was speaking about I've made all things clean. Now, does that make sense?
I agree. I do not believe that he was talking about dietary restrictions when he said I make all things clean. I agree with that.
Well, I'm just saying that I'm familiar enough with the Bible to like actually explain why it's actually okay as an Italian to put pork chops and pork sausage and all that stuff in the pasta sauce and eat it.
No.
Have you ever had carbonara before?
You do sound Italian, Rico. I think it's the New England accent.
Is it crazy? Dan, what's up top?
Is that
It is. How are you, Don? Good to hear you. Good to hear you. Is it crazy to suggest that, like, the Torah was just like early science? Like, it was just common sense. Like, hey, if you live in a desert without refrigeration, don't bacon. Like, just no. No. Also, the Jews died way less than the non-Jews during the plague because, wash your hands, motherfucker. Like, wash your legs. Like, can we just say
not wash your legs?
Wow, my bad. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. All I'm saying is that, it was common sense then, but also bacon is good now. It's all good.
No.
Bacon.
Christ said, if you teach them the least of things, you'll be least in the kingdom of heaven. We're supposed to be like Christ. We're supposed to follow Christ. And Paul said he came to teach the law, statutes, and commandments. Nothing but the law and the prophets. So we are supposed to walk like Christ. So if Christ didn't eat the pork, we don't eat the pork. So really, like, just be like Christ. That's all I'm saying.
Neither, right? Christ was also celibate. I don't think that means everyone has to be.
Well, that wasn't when he was teaching the law and the prophets. So what I'm saying is, Caleb, he didn't teach anyone to be celibate. He actually said, do what the Pharisees say, but don't do what they do. And what did the Pharisees teach? They taught the Mosaic law. That's all I'm saying. Like,
can we agree that Jesus in white Bible Jesus never laughed, right? But in non-white Bible Jesus, he laughed all the time. I'm sorry, I'm just putting that out.
There you go. You know what? I appreciate the comic relief. It allows for us to just bring the temperature down because I don't want Regal to think after him, because I do want to hear what he has to say. And everything doesn't have to necessarily be a black and white thing.
You probably wouldn't want to hear what I have to say. I'm Catholic.
Well, I mean, I believe that the Protestants received they kind of jacked it up. I'm gonna tell you that, but they received the message from the Catholics, and they just went balls to the wall. They don't have the Apocrypha in there. They don't follow the Apocrypha. They remove a lot of things. So
what other books besides the Apocrypha is in there?
The Christianity that we received.
Have you ever read First or Second Maccabees?
I do. I have. That's when the Jews were under the control of the Greeks, and the Greeks forbid the Jews to even practice. So that was part of the lost, the lost sheep of the house of Israel.
The book of Judah, right? The book of Mary, the early Gospels of Thomas. Oh my God! I'm so sorry.
But all I'm saying is that the best practice, if we put the source of it all is Christ. So the church fathers, Paul, everybody else whose message may or may not sound similar to Christ's message, Christ makes it all clear. I just feel like we should just follow what Christ says. That's all I'm saying. So that's why I will not. He said, don't teach the least of things. You'll be least in the kingdom. That's why I would say, Rigo, put the sausage down. Like, there is some bacon, like beef bacon, that's good. And it tastes just like pork bacon.
Yeah, I gave
turkey chops.
I gave a clear.
Are amazing.
I gave a clear argument. I'm in good health, but
okay.
I gave a pretty decent argument. I don't see how you can refute it though.
Well, because the Jews didn't. Now you would know this. The Jews didn't get the Israel, and they weren't Jews at that time. They weren't even Israelites at the time. There was a covenant between Noahide laws and the Mosaic law. There was a covenant, and the covenant came from the Mosaic law. And when Christ came back, he was coming back because they were in breach of the Mosaic law. So that's what he was teaching. He wasn't teaching Noahide laws. So if he was teaching Noahide laws, it would be different. But the Israelites didn't get it right.
Does God change his mind?
Does God change his mind?
Yeah.
I wouldn't say he would.
Do prophets contradict each other, or does it logically follow from one to the next?
I think that there's prophecies for certain times.
It's pretty easy. Yes, it follows from one to the next.
Can I ask you something, Regal, right? Because I was raised in the Church of Latter-day Prophets, right? And you were raised in the Catholic Church of Paulites and Saulites and the murderers of the earliest followers of Christ, right? Ultimately the extension of the people who killed Jesus. You follow that religion as a Catholic, right? And so, do you believe that Saul polluted Jesus' word, that hijacked Jesus' religion, the way, and turned it into
the question? But I don't really know what you're talking about, to be honest.
Sorry, I didn't mean to distract. You can re-ask the question. I was simply asking a question. You talked about the prophets disagreeing with each other, or someone did, and I was simply referencing that Paul, who is considered a prophet, slaughtered the earliest followers of Jesus, right? Polluted the word of Jesus and took 13 books of the King James version of the Bible, most of which contradicts the glory of God. So I was just asking, as a Catholic, how do you reconcile the difference between what Paul said and where it contradicts what Jesus said?
If you're walking in with a Latter-day Saint presupposition, then you're probably going to come at the conclusion that, because usually the apologetic that I get is well, you can't know what's there in the Greek or what it accurately or specifically says. That's why we needed Joseph Smith. So that's why I'm saying I don't really know exactly what you're asking.
What I'm suggesting is that when I assume you consider Paul a prophet, I'm simply drawing the line that Paul is no different than Joseph Smith. These are two guys that went into a forest and hallucinated and claimed to know Jesus, and then twisted the word of God and Jesus and turned into a racist, cult that oppressed the poor and the weak and the mild, who was exactly who Jesus was trying to protect.
If you're conflating Mormonism with Catholicism, you're kind of drawing a false equivalency here. because
do we agree that both Joseph Smith and Paul hallucinated?
So Peter was appointed, like I think the first bishop, if I'm not mistaken, appointed office and given authority, and he said, "This is the rock, or this is going to be, where I'm going to build my church upon, and the gates of hell are not going to prevail against it, or Sheol, or Gehenna." So Peter accepted Paul. Like, he told Peter things, and Peter said, "Okay, this guy's the real deal." So
someone who knew Jesus.
So equivocating that to a person who made claims about a Jewish war, for an example, happening in the United States, when there's absolute no Native American, there's no Jewish, or Hebrew, or any kind of influence of that culture on Native American culture, one. Two, there's no artifacts. All the places where he claimed that these battles happened at,
listen, I'm not claiming Joseph Smith is a prophet. I'm claiming that he and Saul were both not prophets. I'm saying,
you're so disrespectful with that Saul.
No, come on, girl. Stop it. I'm going to check if Joseph Smith was even his real name. Because, here's the thing they have in common, right? Welcome, Brother Andrew, you demon. Here's the thing they have in common. They both had a hallucination about Jesus. Now, Joseph had a hallucination about Jesus, the Holy Ghost, and God. Saul had syphilis on the road to Damascus and had a hallucination about Jesus, or at least claimed to. Now, here's the difference, right? Joseph Smith didn't kill hundreds of thousands of early followers of Jesus. Saul did, right? And what he realized is that this isn't working. How do I stop this revolutionary thing that Jesus said, which was like the poor and the meek and not the rich and the powerful? And he realized, as he had syphilis on the way home to Damascus, he was like, "Oh, I'll just change my name, hijack what Jesus said, and tweak it just enough so that Catholic priests can do weird things with kids, and no one will know what the real culture behind Romania was, because at that point we'll just kill them all on crucifixes." Like, that's what Paul did. He twisted God's word, and I take offense with people who worship Saul over Jesus.
All you need to know is when my Canadian brother Jeremy says Paul had syphilis, that's where you know that you're going to go for a ride. Okay, go ahead. Count down. Maybe you'd like to comment on what brother Cypher has said here.
I'm sorry, man. I'll get it out.
Well, the Holy Spirit kicked Andrew off the app. I just want to say.
Yeah, that's true. I bet you like that one. You should have seen me yelling at my phone. What'd you say?
Well, I just want to tell you that Rigo and I, we have come to a place of peace.
Good.
So I just want to say that.
It's good to see the blacks and the whites getting along. I'm happy to see that. I wish Caleb had.
I apologize. I'm not trying to be rude, but when I talk to Hebrew Israelites, it seems to be important to them, or part of their identity. So it just kind of.
It is. No, it is.
I tend to take people seriously when they say that.
Yeah, that's fair. And Noelle's serious, but she doesn't have some of the, shall we say, I think some of the more pernicious aspects of the doctrine. She doesn't really have those down pat to where she holds them, rigorously.
Well, the way I feel, let me just say this, Jeremy, I'm going to give it to you. Of course. What God has for me, it is for me, and it's not my place to put someone in hell or annihilation or in the lake of fire, or it's not my place to tell somebody if they're Israelite or not. All I can do is do what Jesus Christ said, and I should be fine. That's all I'm going to do. Jesus Christ and Him crucified. So, and if I come across someone that I want to share, to say, "Hey, Andrew, put the pork down," it's from a place of love.
I agree. I agree with you. I agree.
I mean, I gave you plenty of reasons why I think it would be okay, all the way down to the entailment that God wants a relationship with the Gentiles, people of other nations. And that's on the basis of the Noahide laws. So I can see how not only that would follow, and some of the Mosaic laws would follow into the New Testament. And Jesus says, I have not come to do away with the laws of the prophets, right? I've come to fulfill them.
All right.
So I gave a clear point in case from there to there. Now, there are no entailments of dietary restrictions for non-Hebrew or non-Israelite people to come into they have a different set of rules.
Rigo, when you say that
the Hebrew people are held to a higher standard, that's the reason why they have to obey more laws.
Well, they're supposed to be a light to the Gentiles, and then they will teach the Gentiles the way. That's the whole biblical narrative. But my question to you is, where are you citing the Noahide laws?
In the old.
What's the book, chapter, verse, so I can look it up?
I'm not into fetch quests. I'm going into this what's your presuppositions and your priors. I don't really need to sit here and get into when
I'm not trying to
cloudy, for an example, and show you at the very foundation of the Hebrew Israelite movement. It came out of the Pentecostal church here in the United States.
Andrew,
So it's like a modernist movement.
What we
and then it broke off into the Nation of Islam, for an example.
I'm asking about the Noahide laws, not the history of the Israelites.
Well, I'm saying I'm not interested in going on a fetch quest, and if you want to do that, I can just get to historics.
Andrew, can you tell him when I'm asking him about the book, chapter, verse? It's not to. I don't understand. Well, we're Bible believers. Why can't you look up the source?
That's totally fine. That's totally fine. He's more, just to be clear, Regal, and I think this is a fair characterization. He's more from a liturgical background, and so I don't think, not to say that he doesn't value Scripture, he certainly does, but I don't know. Bible proof texting is more of a Protestant thing. Not to say that Catholics don't do it. There are a lot of Catholics who will do that, but it's not all of them. And so I don't think. And then the other point is that Brother Regal here, he normally slays the atheist. He's cutting their heads off. He's not necessarily trying to have interfaith, dialogues.
I know, but he told me
that
he gave me a good argument for the Noahide laws.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I think Andrew's kind of saying he's not Opus Dei. He's more like weekend warrior, like fish fillet during Lent. I'm sorry.
But you could Regal. You could just do a little Google search. I'm not sure exactly what you're looking up. Sorry, I missed that the exchange there.
So the argument is, and when I say argument, we're not arguing for real.
No, I got you.
So the premise is that the Noahide laws were for the Gentiles. As I'm saying, well, Christ preached the law, statutes, and commandments, and was walk and follow Christ. Yeah. And Paul was preaching Christ. And if Christ is preaching the law, statutes, and commandments, that's what we need to follow. His premise was that he follows the Noahide laws. So I was just asking, if I said that properly, Andrew, to your liking, where is the book, chapter, verse regarding the Noahide law, so I can just look at it?
Yeah, I think the one that you might appeal to is Genesis 9:6. Genesis 9:6 is one of the premier ones on shedding innocent blood. If you shed innocent blood, your blood shall be shed. This is prior to the Mosaic law, covenant being, the Israelite covenant being established. And there's, obviously when God said don't eat of the fruit, that's a law, right? When he told Adam and Eve to do that, but that doesn't apply to all people. That's a specific thing. It was objective for them at that time, but it wouldn't apply to us. But I would just say
I just don't understand if Christ was, he was prophesied.
Yeah.
He was prophesied.
Yeah.
We're including the Gentiles for the conversation. Gentiles can be of all nations.
Yeah.
He was prophesied to, because of the law, to bring those in to the covenant.
Yeah.
I'm trying to see where these.
Why they wouldn't be under those? Oh no, that's fine. Yeah. So I don't make. I hear you. I'll let Regal make his own case. The way I look at it is that God laid down a law at any point, if it looks like it's kind of a general law, unless there's a reason to overturn it or to say that it's been abrogated. I'm fine with pretty much saying that it's probably still binding.
Am I right or wrong? Are there specific laws for like the people of other nations, and that's pertaining to the Noahide laws, and then you have more specific laws that are specifically for the Hebrews?
Well, this is where this gets interesting. I'll just say this.
Now, the entailment is there's obviously scripture in there, right? Like with the allowing strangers into your home and giving them comfort, feeding them, and all that stuff.
Well, let me just ask you this, Regal. I think this will help clear things up. Do you think if a man today wants to go to Mass with a pink dress on, do you think he is not just being a little weird? Do you think he's actually doing something that's sinful? Do you think it's a sin for a man to wear a dress and go in, and by man here, I mean male.
Don't mess about choo-choo.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I don't know what that has to do with like dietary restrictions.
Well, the reason I'm asking that, I'm not trying to do like some kind of instigator or anything. The reason I'm asking that is because if you say that it is, the only place that there's really a restriction on that is in the Old Testament given to the Israelite people. And God said to them, a man ought not wear, or man shall not wear that which pertains to a woman, and vice versa. If they do, it is an abomination unto the Lord. So the point is that most Christians today, even if they don't abide by the Old Testament, they'll say,
I actually would like to answer the question.
Yeah, go ahead.
I would think that's strange, and I think that when you go to church, it's not a day for yourself to be selfish. You should dress appropriately and not wear a dress if you're a man, even if you consider yourself a woman.
Yeah, I hear you. And so they would just say that you're kind of begging the question to say it's not appropriate unless you have some standard, right? And I think the standard you're appealing to, or at least, let me just say this, a lot of Christians will say that, hey, you want to see where God, banned this or where he was against it? Look here in the Old Testament when he said to the Israelites, hey, don't wear the dress, don't do this, right? Or don't wear that which pertains to the other sex. It's an abomination. They are going to say that shows God's actual position, and it's not just cultural. It's actually his position long-standing.
If I may add.
Yeah, that's kind of essentially what I am getting at. Like, God doesn't change his mind, right? We agree on that. It's long-standing. Right, Andrew?
Yeah, his laws are going to be specific to certain...
Kind of essentially what I'm getting at. So, like, if there's this entailment that God, wants a relationship with the people of other nations, and from my paradigm, we're using a universal concept. Like, you had St. Ignatius of Antioch writing to the Romans, that this is universal and there's nothing dangerous here on his way to being executed. This is something that's actually good for people generally. This is the one of the bishops writing to Rome. So it's like, if that's what I'm kind of getting from this, and it's all based on relationships and all these other different things, then I think it would logically follow that if it is universal and it adapts to culture can easily be adapted into it with traditions and the cultural norms of where the gospels are being preached, then I don't see an issue with the the Noahide law thing, right? Obviously I'm not Jewish.
Okay, but the Noahide laws, so here's the problem. When Noah got on the ship or the boat.
I'm sorry, I'm just I apologize, but that.
So the Bible. Wait.
I don't think you're following what me and Andrew were saying.
Rigo. If we're gonna talk about the Bible, let's just talk about I understand you're talking about Antioch and the Romans. Can we talk about Noah? When Noah entered into the ark, he brought clean animals and unclean animals. So in that moment, if we're going to talk about the laws, there were already laws of which were clean and which were unclean.
Can I be honest with you? Why should I accept your interpretation?
Because that's what the Bible says. It's not an interpretation. You can read that in the.
But hold on a minute. That doesn't tell me why I want to accept you.
Do you believe in the
Bible? Okay. So if God can't talk, Regal, can you tell us what color your Jesus is? Because I bet you it's fucking white. No, because she listened to him, and then she tried to make a submission, and he was like, well, why should I listen to you, black woman? So I'll tell you why you worship your white Jesus, Regal. It's because one of your fucking popes had a kid, one of many kids from his many wives. His name was Caesar, and Caesar, and that little bitch went and ordered all the artisans, all the Roman Catholic churches to change the black Jesus to white Jesus, Regal. So if you don't want to let Toss speak, then why don't you tell us why you worship white Jesus instead of black Jesus? You fucking.
And you're so uneducated that you don't even know that it's actually Caesar Borgia. So I'm just correcting you right there. Don't think that you
fucking piece of shit.
I'm gonna tell you guys something right now. If Jesus came to me as a black man, I would accept him.
Yeah, that's right. Me too.
Now let me ask you this now. No, hold on. Wait. I just gonna ask you this, right? Because I'm not making it a race.
You can come in. You both can come in. I just want to say, if there's ever been a cuck, liberal, pink-haired, all the way lefty, pro-abortion, pro-immigration, anti-gun person that you ever want to advocate and march with you, with all of these like overweight, middle-aged white women who are like advocating for all the worst things in society. If you ever wanted somebody to do that with you, Jeremy is the guy to bring. He will cut
Not too much on Jeremy.
Jeremy says Jeremy literally says I'm Satan incarnate. So that's okay. You know what I mean? Him and I have fun with each other. But I would just say he is the cuck of all. He's king cuck. He's king cuck. Okay, go ahead.
Andrew.
What's crazy is Andrew just said Jeremy is like Jesus. Jeremy is like pro-woman. Jeremy is pro-free choice. He's like worship the poor, worship the meek, worship the people without voices. Andrew just called me Jesus. Bless your heart.
Andrew, if we're talking about Noah, why are we just not talking about what actually happened? Why are we talking about people who talk about what happened to tell other people who talk about what happened so that you can recite what somebody else told you about what happened instead of going straight to the Bible?
Are you talking about the Noahide laws?
Yes, that's what we were, because we were all the way. We were talking about the dietary law. And how what Christ was teaching. Yeah. And so the Noahide laws came into play. So if the Noahide laws come into play, I would think, no, it's in the Bible. Let's talk about that. So if I'm asking Regal a question about what happened with Noah and about the unclean animals, instead of him tagging me as a person, why would he just say, let's read it and see?
I didn't attack anybody as a person. I just don't
why
think
would
you're
I
following.
even have to listen to you?
You're not following the argument that like me and Andrew are like talking about.
But you took my argument. The problem is that I began the argument and you guys sidetracked.
I literally just said on top of that, while I was insulted by your friend, that if Christ came to me as a black man, I'd accept him. Now let me ask you this:
what does that have to do
if
with
Jesus came to you as a white man, would you accept him?
Ooh.
Well, I knew Jesus was white before I knew him as black.
Why is that an ooh, Andrew? Like, finally got her.
Do you notice how she doesn't even bother to answer the question because she's racist?
Can you go mute?
This is like a stage to be racist or white
people. Can I answer the question?
Well, no, if she's saying that she would deny God if he was black, then that's kind of blasphemy, isn't it?
Can I say this? Can I just say this? If I wanted anybody, Noel, if I wanted anybody to enslave me, it would be you, Noel.
Thank you. I appreciate that. I'll make sure that I put in that.
You like white, like
BDSM,
like weird. That was weird. Go ahead.
Fetish, like that.
That was. I agree.
Yeah, is there like a word for cucking with slavery?
Wait. Guys, but wait. Talk. Can we just hear from Todd? Because I hear what Todd said. Like Todd said.
Andrew would be the nation, and I would be the
I put forward this idea about biblical food laws, and then Regal was like, "Let me explain you the argument I want to have."
Exactly.
Let the black queen speak. Go ahead.
So what do I call your talk, TA? Do I say that you shit-splain?
Regal, I'm
You can explain. You fucking American. Go ahead.
I feel like blaxplaining kind of works, right? This blaxploitation.
Okay, Andrew. When I was asked about if Jesus being white, would I, be okay with that? When I became a Christian, it was under white Jesus. So I already was okay with that initially. As I learned that Jesus wasn't a white Jesus, then he's not white Jesus.
Yeah, I mean, that already answers your question. She would accept Jesus if she thought he was white. She already did.
That's awesome.
Thank you. Like,
That's a great thing.
that because...
Okay, you got your answer. But
yeah, I just think that we can just go back and maybe McZev is
But just to be clear, it's Middle Eastern Jesus from the Mediterranean.
Middle Eastern is a new concept. That's a modern concept, okay? If we can be honest, the only...
Do you know where the Mediterranean is, Tada?
Rigo.
yeah, it's in the middle of the earth, just like the name says.
Rigo. If we can be honest, the only description that we will know what anyone in that time would look like would be someone from Kush, which is Ethiopian. So he may have looked like an Ethiopian. Does that make you feel better? Just because in a location...
You're saying the Middle East is in Ethiopia?
Does it? No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying if you know the biblical narrative, you have the sons of Shem, Ham, and Japheth. And if they're all related...
Egypt is Ethiopia.
Okay.
Okay, listen,
Your patience is biblical. Your patience is biblical. You're out here like Jesus right now.
She's a black saint. Let me just say this real quick. Do you guys want to know what the person of the darker skin color, what their favorite underarm deodorant is?
What does
Go ahead, Cracker. No, go ahead, Cracker. Let this stinky leg cracker. Go ahead.
Is this like going to be a joke about ashy skin or something?
But it's Axe. Okay.
Oh, wow.
Do better, Andrew. Do better.
Mixette, here's an even better one. Do you know what white men came up with as the best fucking form of birth control in America? Lysol. It was invented by a bunch of white fucking men as a birth control, and it killed a whole bunch of fucking women. And they were like, oh, let's just wash our floors with it. Andrew, you're next. Go ahead.
So you know, Jeremy hates white people, and I don't even know, Jeremy, I can't tell. Most people I can tell what color they are based on their voice. I actually don't know what color Jeremy is.
I just want to know, why do y'all hate the Bible so much? Why can't we just say...
Tada, will you take this to the scripture, sister? And will you start it off with, "Hear, O Israel," and then read it to us?
It's kind of in the middle.
Should I start from do you want me to read from the Book of Mormon or the Doctrine of Pearl of Price, you demon? Andrew, you should be a black Hebrew Israelite finally. Just admit that you're an Edomite.
So I was looking up the biblical citations for each of the 7, and I had also a question that popped up, like, why is the commandment "be fruitful and multiply" not one of the 7 commandments? Right? It sounds like a commandment says, and he said, "Be fruitful and multiply." But even weirder, 5 of the 7, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, all come from one verse. One verse that you would not naturally derive those 5 principles. So let's see if you can listen to the one verse and the 5 laws you can derive from it. They derive idolatry, blasphemy, sexual immorality, theft, and courts of justice. All right, so let me just get the citation now.
Courts of justice, to be honest.
Yeah, all of them in this one verse, they derive 5, and you're not going to see any of it. Like, it's going to be like, what? You're making moves. All right, I think it was 2.
I'm sorry, what's that?
Yeah, I got it in a second. It's just 2:16.
I thought it was at 7. 5.
No, it's 2:16. 5. There are 7 total. There's 2 other verses that give the last 2, but 5 of them come out of this one fairly short verse. It's like maybe 10 words. So it goes, "Vayetzav Adonai Elohim al ha'adam," and God Elohim, he commanded on the man, Lamor, saying, "Mikol eitz hagan achol tochel," from all of the trees in the garden you can eat. Right? So from all of this, they derive, one second, I want to be clear, I'm going to count the 5 again. 1 second. They derive idolatry, blasphemy, sexual immorality, theft, and courts of justice. Those 5 are from that one verse I just read.
Real, what are your thoughts? Because this is what you proposed.
Yeah, I don't have an issue with that.
Okay, so here's how they derive each one. So the first one is prohibition of idolatry. Since it said the word Elohim, that implies you can't do idolatry. Okay. Second is it uses Yud K Vav K, God's special sacred name. Because of that, prohibition of blasphemy. Then, I'll skip the murder one because that shows up later. Sexual immorality, it says the word lamor, which means saying, right? The infinitive of to say. That implies restrictions on sexual relations, speaking too much. And then prohibition of theft, from every tree of the garden you may surely eat. The implication is permission to eat only what is allowed, and eating what isn't allowed would be theft, prohibited. And I think those are the 5. Oh, last one. Here's the last one. Establishment of courts of justice. At the beginning of the verse, it says, Vayetzav, and he commanded.
And to be fair, this is also why Mormons don't eat hot caffeinated beverages or smoke cigarettes, because clearly that's what the Bible says.
So Rigo,
Wait, courts of justice couldn't be derived from if you eat that which you're not supposed to.
No. The courts of justice are derived from the fact that the first word used, the operative verb, is and he commanded. Like, where's the commandment coming from? There's got to be a power structure, someone issuing commandments.
Go through the sexual immorality one. That one I didn't get.
That one was the biggest leap. That was the biggest leap.
I'm not with you on that one.
Before you guys, Rigo, so is this where you got your source from?
Yeah, I don't have an issue with that.
And by the way, what I'm citing is the biblical source. The source for these interpretations, the oldest one, is from the Gemara, Sanhedrin 56b. They derive all 5 from the one verse.
You follow the Gemara?
Yeah, I don't mind.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a legit source of interpretation, at least.
I'm not saying this. We're speaking to this is a Catholic person right here. So I'm not saying that what you're saying is incorrect. His argument was that we should follow the laws of Noahide, and what you cited was a verse.
Yeah, you should. They're easy to follow.
What you cited was a verse that would not explain that off of plain reading.
There's some stuff. Well, let's unpack a bit. I think that there are some implications from that verse. The simple implication is you can eat from trees in the garden.
So are the trees? So that means we need to be vegetarian, because that would make more sense. Because meat doesn't grow on trees, so we should be vegetarians and not eat pork.
Well, no, I didn't go through the last 2 verses which happened in Noah's era. Okay. The last 2 that happened in Noah's era is, interestingly, right, in the garden, presumably murder had not been established as a law yet. Only after, like much later, a few chapters later, after the destruction of the world and Noah survives the flood, then whoever sheds the blood of man, by man shall his blood be shed. That one's 9:6. And then a couple of verses later, 2 verses before that, they have 9:4, which is, but flesh with its life, which is its blood, you shall not eat. By which they mean to say, if you eat meat, don't eat it fresh off of a living animal. So don't rip off an animal's leg and start chomping it. That's the sin there. And that's given again after the flood, right before the prohibition of murder.
But that's not in the Torah though, right?
That one is in the Torah. No, 9:4 and 9:6 are clearly laid out, written down in the Torah. It says, this is the verse, but flesh with its life, which is its blood, you shall not eat. And 9:6 is, whoever sheds the blood of man, by man shall his blood be shed. That's a straight verse written by Moses at Sinai.
Okay.
So, here's a legit question. And this is not trolling, not for comedy's sakes, not for crickets, because you're in the South, Greg. Mute up. Legit question, right? And Andrew has tried to answer this for me multiple times, and I consume a lot of legal Canadian marijuana, so I've forgotten his answers. But he answered it well once, and I forgot. But here's my question, right? Is that I'm not big on the Old Testament. There's a lot of Jewish evil stuff that I don't think with, but I fuck with Jesus, right? And when Jesus came to make the sacrifice to fulfill the laws, not to change them, not to abolish them, but to fulfill them, to die for the sins of man, right? Which of the laws don't count under that? Because I've heard people say, like, well, some do, like homosexuality is still bad, but you can eat bacon. The Ten Commandments still, and I'll land with this, and this is a genuine question, is that Jesus said, all you need to do to get to heaven is just follow the laws. And Saul said, no, you just got to worship Jesus and practice ritualistic cannibalism.
All right, you're skeptical of Paul. I'm skeptical of Paul too.
But the question makes that is like, which of the laws did Jesus fulfill, and which ones do we still have to follow? That's the question.
Listen, my general sense is like, to whatever degree Jesus or his brother or the small cult that popped up after his death, to whatever degree they were preaching that Jesus, quote unquote, fulfilled the law, it's very clear that in the first stages they didn't think that meant no longer following the law. They meant that was like some valuable step of like a development of the law. It doesn't seem that they were abandoning the law. That was a bit of an innovation later. It was discussed, but like, yeah, Paul really pushed for it.
No, I appreciate that response. Except yeah, go ahead. Michael, go ahead.
When Greg's done. Maybe one more word.
Greg, you have something you'd like to share with us?
Yeah. No, I was just going to say, isn't it like kind of the opposite of that, right? I mean, like... Okay, you guys get it.
Greg, it's your turn. Go ahead.
If you are an American, I will ask you not to make both face. Don't pretend to be Canadian and so polite that you go on mute when someone interrupts you, because unless you're Canadian, which
Greg wants to like say something important, right?
How dare you? Can you go ahead? I guess yeah.
So the thing is, like, it's kind of the opposite of that, right? I mean, like, it was like, okay, it wasn't fulfilled. Like, the promise, the covenant was fucking done, right? Like, we're here now, right? Like, do these other things fucking matter, right? Because, okay, you can still follow the law if you're like these tribes that want to follow that law, right? But I mean, like, Jesus was like, hey, what's up? This is a new thing. Right.
Yeah, and like also like aside from the fact that Jesus did say to some amount fulfilled the law, he did quibble with people being very precise about following the law. He was criticizing them like that, and prophets.
He did exactly.
One second. Prophets have also done that previously, and like the determination Paul was making was about spreading the word. He saw the law as an impediment to really like enacting what he thought as the primary goal of spreading this message of the development of the law.
Yeah,
so,
sure.
like, he made a concession, and he was like, I'm not really gonna like stop you at the door if you're not keeping the laws.
Oh, but like the common thing is like, so yeah. So like, Todd was already talking about like, oh, we should follow these like old laws. And I'm not saying that's your perspective, but like you did mention stuff like that. But
I mean,
yeah. Jesus is here.
I'd say that if you wanted to follow like the founders and the starters, and even probably what Paul would have wanted, he would have wanted Christians to be like thinking about the law, at least studying it, maybe trying some of the things, but like later iterations of the church like clamped down on things like that. They criticized that as like Judaizing and corrupting their Christian thing.
Sure. No, I would agree with you in the fact that there's weight on things. Like there's a weight on the law of the New Testament. Like there's like things to be understood and followed with that. And also,
yeah, I'd say that
it's almost like there's nuance, right?
100%. I'm just saying within any modern iteration of Christianity, an attempt to lean into the laws is going to pull you a bit out of sync of your community and might cause some tension and conflict.
I highly recommend. I'm not like attacking it, but like get out of your community. I highly recommend a book that will help. A book is called The Misunderstood Jew by Amy-Jill Levine. She's an Orthodox Jewish
scholar at Vanderbilt University, and she's a scholar of the New Testament. And she seeks to frame the discussion between Christians and Jews about Jesus in the first century as it existed in the first century, around the time of his life and death, not later. And I think it will frame him in a way that helps bridge gaps between the two groups of people. It's a phenomenal book.
Yeah, but here's my issue, right? Is that Christianity was not Judaism, right? Like Judaism was not worshiping golden calves, right? And the reason why Christians cuck Israel, the reason why Iran war is happening right now, and I'm sorry if that's messy, is the following, right? Jesus came to correct the bullshit in the Old Testament. If you know about the book of Judas, where Jesus laughs, and he laughs 4 times in the book of Judas. One of the times when he laughs at his apostles for praying for food, and he says he laughs because he said that's you're praying to a God that doesn't exist. You're literally praying to the old Jewish God. Jesus came to abolish Judaism, not to be a Jew. And then I'll land with this: when you see him said the followers of the earth is called the followers of the way were Jewish. But Paul saw the threat because more than Jewish, they were followers of Jesus. And he saw the threat of what the red letters said, and he polluted Jesus' word and twisted it so that the rich and the powerful, which has happened for 2,000 years since, have oppressed the people who believe in Jesus. That's the fucked up thing. You made 2 points there. Right? First point, solid. Second one was antagonistic, but also not inaccurate.
Did you mention something about the Christians following the law and God? What were you saying about that?
Oh, just that in different eras.
Wait, let me just make sure that Andrew is listening. Are you listening, Andrew? Let's just assume that he is. Go ahead, say that one more time for people.
I was just saying, different eras, different movements of Christianity found and investigated different components of Jewish history and Jewish law, and depending upon the politics and the communities of the time, that was treated hostilely by the church and characterized as Judaizing, turning too Jewish within their Christian doctrines. So, there's a history of trying to be maybe a little Jewish, trying to be maybe a little pagan, trying to be maybe Christian a little different, and then the Orthodoxy kind of pulling it into line if it got out of hand from their perspective.
Can I ask you something to mix up, right? Because I get that I'm super pro the way, and I'm very anti Catholicism and everything that came after, right? But is what you're saying kind of because I've drawn the analogy between Hebrew Israelites and Mormons, right? Both North American religions, both conceptualized in the late 1700s, early 1800s, both super duper racist, both taking a polluted interpretation, and I don't mean that insultingly for any Mormons in the room. I respect your magic underwear, but you're taking this interpretation of the King James version of the Bible, super duper white Bible, to create a racist religion. Right, and
yeah, they're clear parallels.
Yeah.
And you could also look at Mormonism in its technique of doing similar moves to Islam, as rhetorically at least, to explain how it is a continuation of Jesus' story in a similar way.
And actually, that's probably the one analogy that you can't align with Hebrew Israelites and Mormons is that Mormons created new books. At least the Hebrew Israelites just interpreted the book in the way they wanted, right? So I think that is an important distinction.
Right, that's more like a classic Sadducee mood. of we have the books, those are authoritative, no one fights that much about which letter belongs where. So then the real power is with interpretation. So if we just establish our own school of interpretation, we are the true Jews.
What's crazy is that Mormons in that framework, Mormons align more with Muslims. Because Mormons and Muslims were like, hey, we fuck with the Torah and the New Testament,
right?
But let me show you Avatar 3.
Mormonism is like a European version of the Muslim trick, but like coordinating with Christianity a little bit better, right? They're not as oppositional as the Muslim approach ended up becoming. Like Islam from its inception could have been and was like aiming to be, angling to be like a great consolidator. Grab them all. This is the final verdict. It didn't fit, and it became more like war at like wherever the lines got drawn. But Mormonism just kind of did it more peacefully and civilly.
Yeah, but we have more Star Trek material and universe and thoughts and modern philosophers than we do actually like have Old Testament Jewish and Christian texts.
Yeah, that was modern, or like of a period.
Yeah, it is. And we have now modern thinkers, right? Like, what would society be like? What should we do? What are the rules? How do people interact? Right? Like, what are the laws? And, I mean, it's just a solid point. I mean, here's the messy part, and just for the sake of being messy, right? Like, the people who got to decide what the King James version of the Bible was were super duper European, right? And this is why I take offense with Saul, right? Saul never met Jesus, right? And so when the majority of people who call themselves Christians today, or Mormons or Israelites or whatever, they're basing it off of a European, telephone game over what Jesus said 1,000 years earlier, right? And so if you believe that Jesus was important, if you believe that Jesus was saying things that were important for humanity, then wouldn't it make sense to go to the original sources instead of the Council of Nicaea or Tinsdale or 6 interpretations and translations? Like, if you really F with Jesus, wouldn't you just go to the followers of the way, the canonical books, the red letters? It just seems so logical to me. And I'm an agnostic who respects a lot of the things that Jesus said. Red letters.
I agree with a lot of that. I mean, like, why wouldn't we go to the ones that were closest? Still,
it's like Jeremy, you say it so eloquently. That's exactly what I said about 30, 40 minutes ago. Can we let's just see what Christ said. But sometimes you have to have an advocate to speak on your behalf.
No, I'm not against. No, but you were talking about Noah and the clean animals, like, coming onto the ark and shit, though.
No. You might have came in a little late, Michael. We were talking about the dietary laws, and I was told that we should follow the Noahide law. So I
didn't say that. I said that I can actually make an argument on my behalf based on my paradigm why it would be okay.
Correct. I apologize for not quoting.
What I'm saying, like, why should I go by your interpretation? It's not like a dig on you or anything like that. It's just to me, you have a private interpretation of like what the Bible is telling you.
You're going by the interpretation of the Gomorrah. It's not even a part of your Catholic doctrine. So just if I was trying to explain to Michael, I was just asking, like, look, can we talk about the Noahide laws? Yeah. Which the only time that we were able to talk about it was when Nick Zeb came on here and explained to us the verse where 5 of the Noahide laws came from, and you would not be able to read that from just reading that text. That's all I'm saying. So as believers who do not go to the Gomorrah, who stay in the Torah and the New Testament, you would just think that where are we getting this information from to follow? That's all I'm saying.
Weren't those in the book of Genesis, though? Andrew, are you paying attention?
No, McZeb quoted the one verse that 5
Yeah, he said
came from.
Gomorrah, right? But that was
No, he quoted Genesis. He quoted the one verse that it came from. It was 5 from that one verse, which you would never find. You would never be able to interpret that. That's what he even said. And then there were 2 more. But
no, that's being said. It's good information. Like, why would I not go to something?
Where did you get the Noahide laws from, Regal? Where did you get them from?
Like, I wouldn't be able to go to Jewish commentary or rabbis or
Do they teach it in the Catholic Church?
Yeah,
they actually do, right?
Okay, I don't know. That's why I'm asking. I'm not trying to be funny. I'm asking the question.
Well, I mean, this I'm expected to take all your priors and presuppositions, right?
I'm just asking you questions. I'm not telling you.
I don't want to go on a fetch quest. I think you should take it at face value.
Okay, but you said you make an argument. So if you made an argument, I'm pushing back on where you get your information from. That's what people do when they're having a conversation.
No, I just think that you don't have an understanding of how the Bible functions.
Okay. I think that we can all have opinions. But as
yes, you have opinions about Protestants and Catholics, but you're a Protestant too.
As McZeb, you can call it what you want. I don't have a problem.
Well, you protest the Catholic Church, right?
I'm not. You can put whatever label on it.
You protest Orthodox Judaism.
You don't follow the Bible, sir. You follow the Gomorrah. You don't follow the Bible.
You follow William Saunders Crowdy.
Okay.
He's not a Pentecostal church. It's a modern invention in the late 1800s.
You don't.
Can I ask you something, Regal? Do you believe that?
Okay. I said no. Okay.
No, I won't grab you by the pussy. I'll meet up.
So, like I said, this is out of a Pentecostal church in the United States in the late 1800s.
Can we talk about your beliefs? Because that's
let's assume my beliefs are wrong, right? I want to walk into this assuming that your beliefs are true.
Oh goodness, Michael, I was just trying to talk about
and that's what I'm going to go for, right? I'm just going to go for the historical.
Dietary law. This is what happens.
No,
you're not secure in what you believe.
Well, I can go on a fetch quest and get you the source if you want to see the source on that.
The Bible says don't add or subtract.
Just real quick though, Regal, you came from Catholicism kind of view. You quoted that stuff, right? I mean, and then these dietary laws. I mean, it doesn't even matter if it's Catholic or not. That was something that was even in Mark. They're hey, what goes into your body doesn't matter, right? It's what goes into your spirit. And they did kind of teach us that. I'm not a Catholic anymore, but I'm just saying.
To be fair, not the filet-o fish, right? The popularization of the filet-o-fish prior to the 2002 Catholic Church declaration that no, you don't have to filet-o-fish. That's everything. But Regal, who doesn't answer questions because he's on an audio app and doesn't answer questions, and I won't grab him by the pussy. I'm talking to Michael here. Michael, you realize that the filet-o-fish was because of Regal's Jesus, right?
Oh, it could be.
And now, 100%. And now all Regal has to do to get into Catholic heaven is just fucking not go on TikTok as much during the month of Lent. Literally, he doesn't. He can not even eat filet-o-fish on Fridays anymore because 2002 Pope. That's Regal's Jesus, right? That's white man's Jesus. That's white man's Christian man. Can I still eat 1 or 2 filet-o-fishes every year? Because I don't know, fish and cheese. It's weird, but sometimes and every time I'm man, why? Why drive through?
Not while you're eating it, though.
Okay, can we just be clear on one thing? There is no such thing as a white Jesus. There were no white guys just hanging out eating carbonara 2,000 years ago in the Middle East. Also Egypt. Also the oldest descriptions of Jesus and written in documents of his life were found in Ethiopia, in Africa, right? And it was hijacked by Saul, who were killing the earliest followers of the way. It was polluted by the Council of Nicaea, who, with good intentions, tried to, I'm not saying it was with bad intentions, with good intentions, but also there were a bunch of premise where Jesus killed his schoolmates.
Well, this is proof that you can take the Mormon out of the church, but not the church out of the Mormon.
Jeremy, were you a Mormon?
Born Mormon, but luckily was not like my parents were not so super duper Mormon that at 14 when I said, hey, I found out that the Mormons, I was like, I found out like, hey, I found out that the Mormons interpret the story of Cain to believe that like black people can have magic Jesus powers, and then Mormon Jesus changed his mind in the 80s, and then black people could have magic Jesus powers. And so based on that, I don't think it's the one true faith. And my parents were like, okay, that's cool. Yeah, we respect that at 14. So yeah, raised Mormon, baptized many Spanish people who were dead. Yeah, sure. That's, for Mormon people, that's a really religious and sacred thing. So I didn't mean to.
No, that's how we have like all of our genealogy, man.
Mormons keep. That's a great point. Yeah, it's a great point. And Regal, I know you're critical of Mormons like me, but listen, Catholic, the reason why all of your early European Catholic anti-black records were kept and documented, because you guys did like a NATO thing with the Mormons and said, hey, we'll give you all of our genealogical records from Europe if you guys put them in your little, mountain safe in Europe in order to maintain it, because you guys are just crazy about genealogy because of this weird cult thing that thinks that everyone has to be baptized after they die to go to Mormonism. I'm sorry, but like it was a symbiotic relationship, right, Michael and Regal? Do we agree with that? Michael, I'm trying to build bridges between you.
I think you're all over the place and disjointed from reality.
No, it absolutely still happens today. I mean, the Mormons believe that they can baptize you after death. That's why they keep they literally have the best genealogical records. I mean, all joking aside, as we are kind of debating, but yeah, they keep the best genealogy records, and on paper, on microfiche, now all digitized, right? I mean, like that's their whole fucking thing. So yeah, it still happens.
Hi, Michael. Like, do you guys know why the Mormons do that? Okay, I'm gonna assume that you thought that was a hypothetical, like a rhetorical question, and I'll answer it anyway. The reason why is because the Mormons believe that every human that was ever born will get to choose to accept the truth in Mormonism and not, whether they were, presented with the truth before or after they died, right? So if you were like born before Joseph Smith, you went to like a waiting room and you're just waiting for some Mormon kid to go to a temple and baptize you as a dead person. And when they baptize you as the dead, you have the choice in, Mormon purgatory to decide, hey, I accept this, or I reject it and I'll just stick around in level 3 heaven.
Yeah, because you maybe not heard level 2.5, like, hey, you could be blessed and redeemed, right? That's why they do it. For the people that may not have been exposed to the faith.
Exactly. It's kind of like, and for those of, and I don't want to make this like a Mormon church, God forbid, that'll be like 3 hours from now and we won't learn anything. But yeah, the Mormons believe in 3 levels of heaven. They believe that nobody goes to hell except unless you're, the Holy Ghost or the Holy Spirit presents itself in front of you and you deny it. That's the only way to go to the outer darkness, Mormon hell. Otherwise, you're going to one of the 3 heavens. And the 3rd heaven, if you died now and saw it, you would want to kill yourself to go back to it. That's what the Mormons say. So, but Michael's right. In order to go to like tier 1, first class, like, full sleep bed heaven, yeah, no, you got to accept that offer for that little 14-year-old kid who went to his, and I'm sorry, this is a little messy, who went to his bishop in his local church and told his bishop, no, I don't masturbate, bishop. I want to go and baptize dead people so they can go to first class heaven. And when that little 14-year-old kid answers that question to the bishop, creepy, he can go and baptize true story. You guys can Google it. That's literally what you need to do as a little kid to baptize dead people in the Mormon temple. Yeah, you also get sort of prepaid summer vacations to go and do that and travel around. Hold on, Michael, how dare you? No, it's not prepaid. Are you talking about the missions? Because listen, we can talk about the uncomfortability of having to tell your bishop. You can talk about the uncomfortability of telling your Mormon bishop that, no, sir, I don't masturbate. But that's nothing compared to being a Catholic altar boy who has to just like grin and bear it. And Regal, I'm just going to give you an opportunity to jump in here. We'll continue.
No. By all means, burg out and crash out. I mean, I'm not going to dignify you with an answer.
And let me say this, right? If there's any Catholics that I have any fucking respect for, Opus Dei. Opus Dei is the only branch of Catholicism that fucks with Jesus. The rest of them, Nazis, child molesters, at best, people who don't think they have to eat filet of fish on Fridays, at best, maybe Stephen Colbert. But if you ask me, who do I have so much respect for? Opus Dei. Opus Dei. They don't believe in Saul's bullshit that you have to pass through some third party to reach Jesus. Opus Dei literally embraces what Jesus said. It's not just on Fridays. It's not just the month of Lent. It's not like only on, no, every day you worship Jesus. So if Regal had said, hey, Jeremy, you're a piece of shit, but brother, I'm Opus Dei, I would say, I want you up for the rest of the night and say, dude, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry for making the assumption you were some cosplay white Mormon Catholic. But everything I've heard from Brother Regal tonight has demonstrated that he is the opposite of Opus Dei. He is a Saulite, true and true.
I mean, it's not very brotherly of you to attack Regal, like, for his
No.
Catholicism.
Yeah, let him hit all the buttons. I don't mind.
No, just yeah.
It's more of a
Opus Dei. Yeah. No, Michael, I would agree with you, and that was not only un-Christ-like, it was
very un-Christ-like. It was very
well, un-Mormon. Hold on, un-Mormon-like. I'm going to talk you on that one because the black people and the curse of Cain.
It was uncharitable, brother. It was uncharitable.
I agree, and it was un-Canadian and Regal with two hard R's. I'm sorry, brother, for attacking like that. Again, hard R. But really, I think it is interesting to talk about the delta between the Opus Dei branch of Catholicism and the other branches, right? Because the Opus Dei is
Catholicism, not
I'm sorry. My bad.
I mean, all night you do that, bro.
I'm sorry. I apologize.
Catholicism, at least.
I'm sorry. I'm agnostic. I don't speak theism very well, so I apologize if I mispronounce. I appreciate that correction, Michael. I think it is interesting, right? Because Opus Dei had some very unique characteristics when we look at the different branches of Catholicism. Michael, I'm going to assume I got that right. Their leader achieved sainthood faster than I think any other saint. I think there might be a teenage influencer TikTok saint recently that was sainted up faster. But before that kid, that dude, right? They raised way more money. They have more political influence within the Catholic Church than any other branch. like they are the Hasidic Jews of the Catholic religion, and that's why I respect the F out of Opus Dei versus the cosplay. Oh, I don't have to, fillet a fish. This 2002 Catholic. I mean, they wrote them the Jesuits, who like are all the believers, right? Like the Jesuits are kind of, I think, probably the most intelligent, right? They've got like colleges and schools and get in there, but even they were roped up with that Opus Dei, right? So they had some like charismatic leader, right? Is he Spanish? Yeah, he was saying this. Yeah, right. So like that guy, I'm just saying from memory, not looking it up on. You're right. You're right. He really was like this charismatic leader that came in and was like, "Hey, guess what? Let's pull all these things together." And guess what? Yeah, we could be elite. But he got the Jesuits, which is pretty interesting. Keep going. No, listen, I agree. Like, I'm blessed to know the leader of the Opus Dei in Canada, and one of the things that he educated me on was that the leader of Opus Dei was, you're right, the Spanish priest who was persecuted at a time when Catholics were being killed for being Catholic, right? Like they were being persecuted. And again, like, I think it's what is impressive when it comes to Opus Dei is their devotion to Jesus, their belief that there doesn't need to be a third party in order to interact with Jesus, that it should be a direct interaction. And I think that's what Jesus was putting forward, and I think that's what Saul hijacked and polluted, was he inserted the idea that you need rich kings and priests and people if you want to interact with God. Yeah, our man Regal left, but let me just interject one last thing here. So, but what is interesting about Catholicism is that, like, you can pray to a saint or Mary, right, to interject, and we've had this conversation before. Now it's coming back, right? But like Catholic in Catholicism, when you're a Catholic, you'd be like, hey, let me pray to the saint, and maybe like I won't wreck my car today, or maybe I won't drink today, or maybe I won't like kill an animal today, right? There's like all kinds of saints, right? And then you can be like sainted after death. You can be like become a saint. But Catholics absolutely believe, right, that you can be like, hey, I can just pray to this guy instead of Jesus, right? And maybe it'll give you some power. It's like kind of like if you wrote a pool league, right? And you're like, hey, I'm not feeling good tonight. Can you like step in? Or like, hey, I'm losing money at this table. Like, it's fucking crazy, right? But like, it's a thing. It's a solid thing, and there's a whole list of it, right? And we have specific dates where like today's that day of the saint. You're like, hey, we got this day off. We should just do the thing. Go on. Sorry, we can barely hear you though. Tia.
Oh, can you hear me now?
Yes.
Alright. I just want to thank Jeremy for calling people out on the BS. Like, the thing is that at the end of the day, whatever you believe in, we all can just pull the Bible out and you should be able to just read it in there. And if you can't read it in there, don't be mad that I'm just saying, can we read it? Like, you're standing on church fathers. I'm standing on what Christ said. You're telling me I don't. Instead of arguing about what I know and what I don't know, I just want to know what you know, based off of what the Bible says. I still can't confirm that the Noahide laws are what was prescribed for people. But you defer to the Gomorrah? Or isn't that the lady who was in what's that movie?
Kamara.
Yes, thank you for correcting me. I'm talking about the lady who was in Xfinity. I had a little taste of Jeremy. Probably shouldn't have said it like that.
I love that. I love that, and you know me, like I'm an agnostic, but I have with Jesus. I know there's so many truths, and I agree. Like I never shy away from chapter verse. Let's go chapter verse. Let's just go chapter verse.
But it shows the insecurity because you don't know the Bible. And I was gonna get to say you just don't know the Bible. Like you said, I have an argument for why we should follow Noahide laws. You said Noahide laws. That we can go back to that. That's not an argument. That's just you stating something. You don't. Well, let's talk about where did they come from. Blah blah. You don't have the answers for that. And then when I'm asking about these questions, you're telling me, I don't have to answer this. I don't need to be questioning. It just gives you don't know.
I don't want to make you blush. I don't think black people can blush. I know, but do you know why I love you so much? Because what you're saying is the same reason, like the most amazing moments I have on this app is when I get to learn something. The reason you asked that question is you weren't like trying to show everybody how big your dick was. Like you were trying to learn something, and I want you to learn too.
And then when Macbeth comes in here and explains it, it's like, oh, okay, that's where it came from. Regal, is that where you got yours from? Like our Catholics and Jews, I thought they didn't like it. It's like, it's crazy. Like, is that Regal? Did you get that from? Mark, say that word again. Did you get that from them? He's going to say tomorrow. Did I say it like that time? Like, did you read it from there? Or did someone or somebody else or somebody else or somebody else or somebody else told you that's what it says and now you just believe it? Go check the verse. And it's not even, like you said, it's not, I just want to know why you think that way. Like, you want to fight. And I bet you when it comes to the Muslims that Andrew says or the atheists that he goes after, he probably holds the atheists to the fire about everything they believe. But when it comes to somebody just inquiring about, well, where did you get that from? And why would you make that argument? And let's talk about how Jesus, like, I can't even have a conversation with you because you're trying to cut me off because you probably just don't know the answer. And you don't want this, don't even want to pull the race card out, but because she has a little melanin in her voice, you don't even want to talk to her.
Oh, don't get me started. This top left demon, and brother, we all know he went to sleep so he can wake up and just oppress people. Oh, you see what happened? Did you see what just happened? Did you just see Jesus? No, that was Jesus. That was maybe Jesus.
Wait,
I'm saying no, Andrew just like got expelled from this room because maybe Jesus. Because maybe, and I'm saying this from an agnostic perspective, right? But here's the reason, Don, is that when I talk to Andrew, his Christianity is like America. Jesus is America. Jesus like supports the oppression. America is Jesus, right? When I talk to you, you're like, no, hold on. What? Like for me, Jesus being pro-America is like God creating the universe to be pro-Chihuahua. Legit. Let me say that again. God creating the universe to be pro-cockerdoodle rather than just being like pro-fucking life and the universe and goodness. If you say God is America, instead of you saying God is life and happiness and peace and just like goodness, the fuck? That was messy.
I think Andrew has definitely learned a lot since being on this app, and that America First perspective when it comes to the Bible just is kind of weird, but you can be America First, but you don't have to mix the two.
Andrew's been here a while. I've been here since he got here, and his big thing is like he likes those Old Testament penance rules, right? Like he's pretty modern with some of his beliefs, but like they said this in the Old Testament, right? You know what I mean? Like, woman says a bad thing, you should be able to slap her. Like he said shit like that.
But didn't he grow up in a cult?
He's like.
No, he was at a compound like he was a compound where they got in a shootout with cops and shit when he was a child. So I mean, yeah. Y'all never heard these stories?
Wait. Andrew's whole state that I do. Hold on, simply I don't know.
I can't remember which one it was.
Wait, hold on. First of all, Andrew was not involved with Waco, Texas, or
no, not that one. No, that's the thing. No, I never. That's the thing. Like you inferred that. There's been more than just that, but like Andrew was involved. Andrew was a child, and he was in a Christian, like quote unquote, cult that. They had a compound, and they ended up like doing a 36-hour holdout against the cops and shoot.
But hold on. I was a child. I was part of a cult who had a holdout that was called Utah, and I escaped it. That doesn't depreciate.
No, I'm just saying.
But can I say this really quickly? Why? I'm going to hand it back to Michael and Tada and why. And
I don't think you're addressing it.
Well, I'm going to try.
I don't think he's trying to degrade it. I think he's trying to say that he has a different perspective. I don't think he's trying to be mean about it. I think he's trying to be nice about it.
No, but let's look.
Growing up in that kind of society, you have a different perspective. And that perspective is valuable and worth listening to. So...
I'm just saying that's probably why it shaped who he is and how he is. And that has to do with like what Michael was saying about his Old Testament. Like not many Christians lean on the Old Testament the way that Andrew does. And I would say that would have to be about it a little bit, you know, like he probably has some type of quote unquote trauma. As loosely as people use that today or whatever, but no, ask him about it, dude. He'll tell you the whole scenario and shit. It's kind of, and then he like,
Andrew, I never fucking heard that before.
And then look up what he talks about, and it's like fucking legit. It's like insane.
So why can I ask you a question, Mark?
Sorry, Tom.
No, go ahead, sorry.
I was just going to say that, like, when you have a different perspective of religion that doesn't fit into everyone else's box, which is what you're kind of mocking and accusing Michael of having. I don't know, because I'm somewhat new to this little group, so I don't know what Michael believes. I don't know what Y believes, but it seems like you're kind of being disrespectful of what he believes because of his experiences. And everyone's belief, when you're dealing with a fucking stupid ass belief, is based off of your own personal subjective experience. That's completely different than an objective religious understanding. And those are two different conversations. And I just think you're kind of being mean. Because I don't even know Michael to give two shits about him, and I would probably make fun of him too. But
Sarah, we've been friends on this app for like 2 years, but no, that's not for making fun of me.
A fucking app. But he's kind of being mean, right?
Yeah, no.
He's kind of being mean. It seems so unnecessary.
I'm the victim, as you said. Yeah.
And that's not. Fuck you. You're not a victim. But he's being a poo-poo head. And
let me throw this out.
Why is being a poo-poo head? And
I was taking Andrew's side. I was saying I was saying like due to his past trauma, that's probably why he has that opinion.
Can you not comprehend how fucked it up it is to fucking say?
I was the one who was saying.
Due to your past trauma, I understand why you're so retarded.
No, like, I never said that. I never said that. No, what I said, Sarah.
And I know I said it.
Why don't you mute up for just a second?
I'm going to say this so quickly abandon me.
I know I said that very rashly.
Why don't you mute up for a second and I'll explain what happened. Michael, well, maybe you should just listen. Michael was saying about how Andrew is very Old Testament, leans on it, and I said that he grew up in a like quote unquote cult that had a shootout with the cops, like kind of like a compound, and then that might lead, and that trauma might lead to his belief systems. Nothing inside of that is me speaking negative about the guy. Is that not like the whole premise of what I brought up, y'all?
I literally said I did not think you were being mean. I did not think you were being malicious or mean.
You just said I was being a butthole.
No, you were being an asshole. There's a certain way to say things. I know when I'm a fucking asshole, okay?
Dude, I was 100% being legitimate. That being like 11 years old and being in a holdup in a compound and then shooting at cops, it's going to affect you for the rest of your life. Like, I wasn't being rude or anything, but whatever, dude.
Okay.
I think that
let me rephrase it.
You never listen.
Let me rephrase it. Sometimes it seems unempathetic when people are not understanding of the situation that's going on.
When I say that I am considerate of his trauma, possibly,
I don't think
that's not considerate.
I don't think you were being malicious. I don't think
my gosh,
rude.
I think you're just this hippie.
Do you know what these words mean?
Yeah, I think that you're just being this hippie state who doesn't listen and pay attention. Dude, okay, just so everybody on the panel knows, 2 nights ago, Sarah was on here trying to explain her belief system. And she
cut off constantly.
Okay. What are you doing now? Cutting somebody else off. So then she confuses me and another person for another person. 2 different people for one person. And then we spent 45 minutes trying to clarify that.
And you fucking white people all sound the same.
What? This is a woman who has probably never had to explain what her beliefs are. So I tried to question her. What are your beliefs then exactly?
I've actually explained my beliefs.
No, you didn't. So, but that's fine.
Oh my god.
It doesn't matter. I'm just saying, like, I don't know if y'all have interacted with this. I don't know if y'all interacted with this woman.
False accusations. If you want to talk shit, quit making false accusations. Because I've actually tried to explain my beliefs a million different times on this stupid ass app.
Okay, then let's get to the one that Euro. Let's get to the one that Euro. I'll prove to y'all.
Understanding it, respecting what I
I'll prove to y'all, and I'm gonna mute up. I'm gonna prove to y'all. So Sarah, Euro asked you a 2-part question. He said, "How is Adam like Jesus, and why did Jesus die for your sins?" Let's see if she answers.
Okay, so Adam is like Jesus because they are 2 independently created human beings, so to speak, without sin, per the Christian religion. And that's how
you're claiming that Adam was sinless.
Yeah, that was literally the complete intent.
Adam never sinned by eating the fruit.
No, I'm saying he was created sinlessly.
Okay. And Jesus was created sinlessly.
Yes, and that's
Jesus ever sinned?
No, he had the option. Actually, I don't think Jesus did sin. He had the option to sin.
Okay. So you realize those aren't direct parallels.
They actually are.
Okay.
They actually are.
Okay, that's your opinion. That's fine. So Jesus didn't die for people's sins.
Jesus. Okay, let's simply say Jesus and Adam were created as sinless human beings. So one of the big beliefs of Catholic, Baptist, multiple different.
Didn't Adam say
multiple different Christians that believe.
Divine beings.
I don't like to use the word divine.
No, she doesn't believe that Jesus is God. Then she wouldn't answer if she's a Unitarian or not. So that's it was like a long conversation.
But Unitarian is a completely different religious belief than being a Christian.
They deny that Jesus is God, correct?
I don't believe in the Trinity, and I do not believe Jesus is God.
So as far as I know, the way that we describe that, no, that's the thing. Like, I'm trying to understand why you won't affirm being a Unitarian.
Because I'm not a Unitarian.
So, are you an Arian?
There's multiple different religious beliefs that come into these religious parties that you keep trying to tie me to. Other than just respecting the fact that I'm a Christian and I don't believe in the Trinity.
So here's my thing, Sarah.
She's a Mormon who doesn't believe in the Trinity.
I'm not a Mormon either.
So just Sarah, just so I can repeat what I said.
Be a Christian, Sarah, not believe in the Trinity.
I said this the other night, and this is what I stand by.
What you're trying to do is to define my religion and my beliefs.
I want to understand it, and here's why. It's because
I'm very clear about it. I literally am a Christian. I do not believe in the Trinity.
What parts of Christianity, like if I broke down Christianity, and this is just off the top of the head, Jesus existed. Jesus was
Nobody can even deny Jesus existed.
So, let me finish, dude. Just let me finish.
I'm agreeing.
So you obviously agree with that, so that's one that you agree with. Another one that would be a Christian belief.
That's not even a religious thing. That's a historical.
Another one that would be a Christian belief is that Jesus is God incarnate, same substance of the Father. But if a Unitarian a Unitarian doesn't believe that, and they still fall inside of Christianity through other concepts of belief inside of Christianity. So then another
Unitarian might agree with me on certain aspects, and they might fall into a certain spot.
So here's the thing, Sarah.
That does not make me a Unitarian, though.
So here's why I like to. I'm just asking questions. No, that's the reason I'm asking. No, listen. That's why I'm asking. Because I personally believe that the most dangerous people on earth are the fringe religious people that we don't know exactly what they believe. That they have some esoteric belief system that only they and a certain sect of people that are in their group understand. So that's the reason I'm asking questions. I'm trying to figure out like where I can pin you.
Why don't you let her actually give the answer?
You gotta stop trying to pin me somewhere.
Why don't you just let her give the answer?
Trying to relate and have an honest spiritual conversation.
Sarah, it's a very simple question.
And that's where we can come to an understanding where I'm not a fear to you, I'm not a threat to you, I'm not a danger to you.
It's a very simple question. Why are you not a Unitarian?
What?
What differentiates you from a Unitarian? Why don't?
Well, I would actually ask why, and Nameless and Sarah, a more important question is that do we all agree? Because I appreciate what you're saying. But
why are you trying to define me? And I'm sorry to cut you off.
No, it's okay, Sarah. It's human evolution.
Why define me so much as a Unitarian instead of respecting what I believe?
No, but just because we're trying to, that doesn't mean that we're not respecting what you believe. We're trying to figure it out. You understand that?
And why Nameless, can I ask you guys one really quick question? Because I want to go macro. Like, I think that everybody who came after the followers of the way, you're the Unitarians, you're the Mormons, you're the Black Hebrew Israelites.
I'm an atheist.
So why don't you ask me? I'm an agnostic, and you're a theist. And the difference between me and you, why, is that you're a fucking theist and I'm an agnostic.
question really shouldn't be directed to me, but whatnot, whatever. Sarah,
I just
I'll mute up and I'll set my phone down and mute up. I just want to know.
Can you give me a second, please, sir? So he said something about agnostics, and like, I think what throws people off is that when I say I'm a Christian, I mean that by like, I know historically for a fact Jesus walked the earth. And as a Christian, it means to be Christ-like. Which
was Jesus a prophet?
Hold on, listen. It's to live there's multiple prophets. It's to live my life.
Was Jesus one of them?
But yes, it's to live my life.
Okay.
But that doesn't mean
Jesus was a prophet.
Hold on. Please give me 2 minutes to try to explain my spiritual fucking perspective on this, okay? My spiritual perspective is not about religious laws. It's not about what the Bible says. It's not about the way they manipulated the words and translations and everything like that. Like, when I speak about my spirituality, it is on a deeper level than most people can even comprehend. It's not about the rules of the land. I don't give a shit. And trust me, there's plenty of recorded rooms out there where people have gone crazy on me as being a Christian. I don't give a shit if Jesus is God's kid. I don't give a shit about all the stupid rules that our society tried to put in place. What I care about is treating any living creature, whether it's a human being or an animal, like a magical creation that they are. I think when they talk about the fucking God, whatever, what's it's called? I can't even think of it right now. I know it's not a chemical, but like the God, whatever.
The God particle?
Yes, the God particle. Thank you, love. But when they talk about that, like that's a creation. That's proving the creation of God. That's proving God exists. But that not what I see is the dumbass Christian God. But like that at some point, I have no problem believing God is an alien. I have no problem at all believing in aliens. The ignorance to think that we are so special, that we're the only intelligent species that God ever created, and that there's this one special God, and that He created us in His image, which are...
I set a timer for 2 minutes. In 2 minutes, I told y'all she doesn't say anything.
I did say a lot.
You went all the way to saying you don't care what God is, even if it's an alien.
Like she's the same.
She said 2 minutes. I'm just showing you. She can't do it. She can't do it. She's incapable.
Well, first of all, I didn't get a warning at all. I'll land with this. I'll land with this.
Wait, Sarah, just jump to the point.
I'll land with this.
Okay,
do you think you know everything? If you think you know everything, then you know nothing.
Okay, that didn't teach us anything. Sarah, you're obviously...
That's because you're a fucking idiot.
I'm an idiot. That is true. That is true.
Who's being rude now, Sarah?
But once I let her talk.
I'm sorry. You said that's worthless. So.
Right, but you're brilliant. So you can teach.
Understanding that you know nothing is knowing everything.
I think what Sarah is trying to communicate is the difference between the Dunning-Kruger effect and the anti-Dunning-Kruger effect.
Okay, that's wonderful. Sarah, you obviously don't like the label Unitarian. What differentiates you from a Unitarian, and what makes you a Christian? Very simple question.
They're stuck in your Christian Right.
So I can answer that.
So if Sarah doesn't want to answer, can I ask any of the theists on the stage, including the atheist theists? Can you tell me the difference between being a follower of Christ and being a follower of the way? Why are you a Christian instead of a follower of the way?
Wait, let her answer.
It takes a second to answer a serious question like that, and y'all are going to pick apart every thing I say anyway. So, I believe that I'm a Christian because I believe Christ existed, and I follow his teachings. And being a Christian is being Christ-like, which is following his teachings. That's literally what being a Christian is.
So by that,
not eating a cracker, not drinking your fucking blood.
I'm just wondering because like Alexander the Great was deified. So if I just like start following Alexander the Great's example, does that make me an Alexandrian or something? Like I'm just wondering. Because that doesn't exist.
You can go for it. You know how much money you could make off of 5033C? Like, you could start your own religion. Go for it, bro.
So, are Muslims Christians? Because they believe Jesus was a prophet, and they believe prophets are good, and they want to be Christ-like in that way.
But they're not Christ-like in that way.
Well, that's an assessment.
That's... okay, honestly, you could put that same judgment on any Christian.
Right.
Muslims are no different than any
So I don't think you
Muslims are Christians in your worldview.
Muslims are no different than any.
Exactly. Christians and Muslims are the same. They're fucking Saulites and false prophet followers. And the only real quote-unquote followers of Jesus are the followers of the way. Learn your Bible. You fucking demons.
But what is living in your Bible? And that's the problem. Is living in your Bible is not healthy at all. It's not being Christian-like. It's not following the Word of God. It's following the Word of man. Majority of the Bible is the Word of man.
Okay, so what parts are the authentic Word of God?
None.
That's a great question.
None.
She said
none.
So that's a good question.
Hold on.
No, wait, but yeah, she said, no, wait, but then she, but at the same time, though, she just said that most of it is from man, and then she changed it and said none of it is from God. So if none of it is from God, then what parts would you follow?
That was in reference to certain quotes by Jesus.
Okay, that's what you took it as.
There's a difference between the quotes of him and then what other people said 3,000 years later that got translated thousands of years later, and so forth.
What, 3,000 years? What century are you living in? So, what, can you give me an exact point that is from God? Can you give me an exact verse that is from God?
I don't think a single word in the Bible is from God.
Okay, real quick, before anybody interjects, so then Sarah, then you completely deny.
Believe that.
No, that's fine. I'm just saying then. So then the Bible itself is not a religious book.
It's inspired by God, quote unquote.
God breathed, God inspired. Okay. So, is there any part of it that the letter, the word, the sentence, the verse, the chapter, the book, any of it that is inspired by God to be truth?
The entire belief of religion.
I asked you the book. I asked you the book, not the belief.
Is that it's inspired by truth.
What she's saying, right, is that yes, Star Wars was entirely inspired by Dune. That's exactly what she's saying. The Book of Mormon was inspired by the Bible, which was inspired.
I mean, it's fucking true, but seriously, like, I don't want to be that degrading to it.
Okay, so let's think of it this way then.
There's some inspiration there.
Let's think of it this way. So when the Bible says,
weirdly, like Moses probably was suffering from schizophrenia.
And this woman's a Christian.
Yeah, I'm a Christian. It makes me actually more of a Christian because my faith in God and His Son and the creation and everything.
So Jesus is God's Son.
So is Adam. So am I. I mean, I'm God.
Oh my gosh. So wait.
We're all God's children.
It's really weird, right? Because you even said earlier you don't care if God is.
Weird is a crazy Christian belief that somehow we can flip-flop fucking.
I'm just going to say this real quick in case some people didn't register. What's really crazy is that earlier you said you don't care if God is even an alien. So then that would mean that God is a being.
I don't care if God's an alien.
But I'm just saying, like,
God is omnipotent. He can be an alien.
I mean, it makes perfect fucking sense. Seriously.
I mean, like, but she said that she doesn't care if God's an alien, then immediately pivoted to God created aliens.
Yeah, so that's what I was trying to get
before. It works some special. No, it's your arrogance and ignorance of thinking that you're some special creation.
I don't have that opinion. So what are you talking about?
Wanting omnipotent God and wanting this one God that you're made in His image and He only serves you is your own fucking ignorance of thinking you're special and you're not fucking special.
I mean, hey, dude, I love Fight Club too. I love the narrator and Tyler Durden also. Like,
a car accident.
I love that too. Like, Chuck Palahniuk is a great author. You know what I'm saying? But that doesn't address what you're bringing up. Like, you are the all singing, all dancing crap of the universe.
You are so special that God loves you so much that you are His one and only creation.
So I understand in English that you can be a plural as well as a singular, but I am not singular in that. So you must be speaking plural.
You're not special.
If God's last
living
law, His biggest law was like, love each.
If He gave a shit about you, kids wouldn't be getting God's not over here.
That's true.
Is there a heaven and a hell?
That's not the God that exists.
So, Sarah, is there a heaven and a hell? Or one of the either? Neither. So, annihilationism. Actually, I think I remember that.
No. I don't believe in hell. I do believe in paradise. But I believe in paradise on earth, not a heaven. We're not fucking playing the piano.
So, a person dies, they just wait for resurrection and the New Jerusalem?
Absolutely not New Jerusalem, you crazy little Christian. But yeah, sure.
I'm not a Christian.
I'm fucking with you. I'm sorry, baby. I'm sorry. I had to be extra on that little shit talk. But no, I believe that your soul goes back to God until the actual fucking resurrection, in which your souls are risen to perfection and heaven on earth, which is what was originally intended.
Kind of like a universalism.
I don't know. That's so crazy. I don't believe in, like, we're dancing on clouds playing the piano, and I don't believe in some crazy hellfire shit, and I don't believe in anything in between the Catholics do. Like, you're dead or you're not dead, period. And if you're not dead, that's because resurrection has happened on earth.
Alright guys, I think I made my point from earlier, but
I mean, as Christian as you can get if you even understand Christianity, but most people don't. So,
Does anybody besides you?
what?
Does anyone understand Christianity besides you?
There's plenty of people that believe that I believe.
So, Sarah, do you go to a congregation, a church?
Talk about it.
Sarah, I'm just wondering, like, do you go to a congregation or a church?
They all want to put you in their box.
Do you?
Wants to put you in a box. Relax.
So do you? I'm just wondering.
I literally just said no. I do not.
Okay, I didn't hear that.
They all want to put you in a box.
What was the last church denomination that you went to?
Like long term, or like I just went for like a Sunday or something.
Like what was the one that
long term Jehovah's Witnesses?
Okay, there we go.
I grew up with Baptists and Christians and multiple different religions.
Yeah, but the Jehovah's Witnesses make sense.
Like with so many different sects of Christianity that it just like you realize that you have to look at the word more than you look at the people.
So that makes Jehovah's Witness makes sense that you believe that Jesus was just a prophet. You don't believe that he was God.
No, I actually believe that way before that. It was Jehovah's Witnesses that kind of solidified that thought process.
Yeah, I'm just saying like that. No, I'm just following what your belief is now. Like, I can see where that would affect you to the point that you have the belief that you have now.
As a kid, and I'm talking like young teenage years, I was fully aware about Isaac fucking, Rebecca or Jake, I don't know, whatever the fuck happened. The whole Muslim fucking Jewish split. I'm sorry, I've been drinking, so I can't remember all their names. But
that's not what I was getting at.
But that's okay. Literally it doesn't matter. The whole religious split between fucking Judaism and Islam.
Dude, you're talking about Ishmael and you're talking about Isaac. But that's not the point. You can. I can accept that you. I can accept that you knew that stuff. It's okay that you know that stuff. You said that you've been drinking. So take a second. Take a second.
Of years of warfare.
Take a second. All I'm saying is, once you said long term,
I'm like, God.
I'm not. Nobody is mad at you. Look, nobody.
Listen to me. Listen.
That's your belief, but that is not the way that it really works, but whatever. All I was saying was, I think anybody who knows anything about religious denominations and Jehovah's Witnesses could say that the things that you say definitely started out Jehovah's Witnesses, and then you morphed into Sarahism. And that's
I wasn't even introduced to fucking Jehovah's Witnesses until I was fucking.
That doesn't matter.
16.
It doesn't matter. You could. So just so you know, somebody could not be introduced to Jehovah's Witness until the day before they die, and then still accept all of it. You understand that doesn't matter.
You're literally judging me based off.
I'm not judging you. Okay, this woman is far more intoxicated than she thinks.
And that's what you need to get off of.
No, it's not about getting off of it. It's like, I'm just saying now I understand the basis, like the fundamental of your worldview makes sense with Jehovah's Witness. I think I even said that the other night, but you didn't answer. I'm pretty sure I brought that up
because that's what you were stuck on. And my worldview was fucking formed way before I was ever introduced to witnesses.
That doesn't matter, but okay.
If anything, it's probably fucking dealing with goddamn fucking Baptists that fucked me up. But then it was also dealing with the fucking Krishnas.
Baptists believe that Jesus is the Son of God. So you reject that?
I went through a Krishna temple for years, and I went and prayed to multiple gods every day on a cute little fluffy pillow. Like, I did all the traditional shit. That's what's
You prayed
frustrating.
to multiple gods.
Well,
What religion was that? What church was that?
with Krishna, there's three. They're not.
So Hinduism.
No, she means American Krishna.
Holy Krishna. Okay. But so essentially Hinduism.
Like that's the Indian Krishna, the American Krishna with the ponytails.
Yeah, but they're a subsect. They started in the 70s roughly from an Indian that came a migrant to New York and Holy Krishna, but they still have Indian Hindu beliefs. But none of that matters, Sarah, about like your transformations and all the stuff that you went to.
Really fucking good. The food really converts you.
You're really drunk.
Food, I would switch a religion so quick if they fed me right.
You're very drunk. You're not staying on topic for more than 3 seconds.
I'm not even drunk. I'm just trying to avoid this argument. And honestly,
that's been known for a while.
When I was a little kid, okay, so you have like the little fucking restaurant where like normal people could eat, but then there was like the restaurant upstairs where like all the actually, I don't know, whatever, ordained religious people could eat. And we would sneak up there and steal their food because it was so fucking good.
Trauma.
So, no, I would straight up switch religions for food if I could get fed that food every night.
I hope that you never taste Scientology meal.
No, you've never had this kind of Indian food. This is not the kind of Indian food you get at any restaurant, buffet, anything. It is the upper class, fancy, most delicious, amazing Indian food you've ever had in your life. Like, it is orgasmic delicious. But we weren't at that religious level because we were loudmouth, annoying white kids. We could only eat the lower class kitchen food.
Which is Hinduism, because Hinduism teaches class system.
And that's also why they really didn't like us, because we were annoying little brat-faced fucking kids. So, why I said just shut up and let me say a funny story for once. Not everything has to be an argument.
I don't think you know what app you're in. I don't think you know what room you're in. But, like...
Oh, I know.
It's fine.
Why do you feel like you're always under attack?
Okay, first of all, that's my own personal issue, and I feel personally attacked, but also, it was being extra douchey.
Nameless, I was actually going to say to Sarah, Nameless is not a psychiatrist. You do not have to answer his question about your emotional state.
I'm always going to be honest, though.
But you weren't honest right there. I'm just joking.
You don't know that.
I don't know that. I was just joking.
I can't.
If you were a psychiatrist on here, just asking people and trying to evaluate them, I'm not sure that would be ethical. But I don't know.
I wouldn't go to such a therapist, I'll tell you that much.
I mean, you can't fix everybody, but it never hurts to be, like, empathetic and, give a shit about other human beings. That's always a cool trait.
That's nice.
And now that we're all like socially acceptable, it's all quiet and dull. So someone needs to be toxic and annoying, right?
It also came off kind of like Sikhism, which was weird. Because you said that the other night, you said it a little bit more in depth, but tonight you just said like the God of the Old Testament is the same as Allah for the Muslims, but yet Christians and Jews deny that Allah is God, and but Sikhism will call like God multiple names such as Allah. So that was another thing that I found weird.
We went like 15 minutes back, but I'm down for it. So God, Yahweh, God is, long story short, the white European way of a monarchy and claiming to be the one and only God. Because they claim the word God. But in reality, with Christianity, you have Yahweh. I'm sorry, my 15-year-old child just decided to come annoy me. But you have Yahweh, you have Allah, you have Jehovah, you have all these different names to God.
No, I would agree that Allah is the name used in Arabic Bibles. But I would say that Allah, as far as the word, which is the God, I would say that Allah, as far as Muslims argue Allah, is not what the Jews and the Christians consider the God.
But is that not the same arrogance that Christians put towards God?
But I also mentioned Jews, so are Jews being arrogant?
Yeah.
Okay, so two groups are being arrogant against different. No wait, against Islam.
Which are all cousins, which all believe in the same God.
According to only one of those religions. According to one of them.
All of the religions.
No. Jews do not accept Islam's Allah as the real God, and Christians do not accept Islam's Allah as the real God.
Historically.
How is that?
Because it's the same fucking God.
How is that?
There's literally no way to say it's not the same God. Will you stop it, child? I swear to God. I'm sorry, not y'all. My daughter's poking me in the face. And she's fucking 14, and she's over here just pissing me off, poking me
a moment ago, she was 15.
She lost
I'll be 15 in 2 weeks.
She'll be 15 in 2 weeks.
Okay, I accept that then. My daughter turns 3 next month, so we started calling her 3 just to make her feel like it. So I get it. Okay, I get it. But it's just funny because.
And she literally, I'm talking finger in my face, poking me. Stop being an ass
the same as the Christian.
Go away.
So if Allah denies.
I'm trying to have a grown-up conversation right now. Go away. I am. I'm fucking almost 40. Go away.
You're old, but you're still staying ugly and childish.
Because I have to deal with your bitch face. Go to bed. Go to bed. Now. Siriana Rosehurst, I swear to God, go the fuck to bed.
Dude, doxing children is not Sigma. You are not the Riddler, bro.
I don't know what
Tada, please mute her. Tada, please mute her.
You are not Scooty. Anyways, good night. Just go away. Oh.
That was very uncomfortable.
Yeah, it is. I'm sorry.
I've never heard a child tell their parent that they doxed them. Like, that's not.
Oh, we have a CPS meeting on Thursday.
What is a CPS meeting?
Child Protective Services.
Because you doxed her?
She doesn't want to live in my house because I want to make her do dishes and do laundry.
Is it more maybe because of the transaction that just happened where she came in and wanted to talk to you and you're like, hey, I'm caught up in an online conversation?
It's 12.
Is that possible?
No, it's almost midnight. The fact that she's not respecting boundaries and knowing that she should not be in my room at 12 o'clock at night, the fact that I've told her multiple times to not come and interrupt conversations, that's just her being blatantly disrespectful.
I'm going to do something I rarely do, and I'm not going to engage with this woman again, ever in my life. I'm not going to block her so that she can come into rooms that I'm into and she can speak, but yeah, I'm never going to speak to this woman again.
Why would you say that? I honestly, at least give me an honest answer before you say something like that. She knows she's not supposed to cross these boundaries. She does it on purpose to be an asshole. She knows she shouldn't be in these conversations. She does it on purpose. I mean, how am I supposed to better myself in life if you can't genuinely tell me what you think? I'm asking, honestly, if you can be nice about it. Okay, so you don't want me to be better?
Go spend time with your kid. That would be better. That's all I'm going to say. Please don't ask me another question. I already went back on my oath. Turn off your fucking phone and go talk to your kid. You're going to Child Protective Services. Talk to your kid.
Yeah, because of false accusations of abuse.
All right, y'all have a good night. I'm out of here. I don't want anything to do with this.
Yeah, so my kid stole my laptop because she couldn't get on the websites and Hulu and shit on her Chromebook from school. And I went to take it away from her and she assaulted me. The police decided they were going to press charges for assault. And everyone thinks it's my fault she's getting in trouble because she assaulted me. And I didn't put a mark on her. And that's the same girl talking shit. So she wanted to go live with one of her friends, which is a teenage boy. And I told her repeatedly that I can't just let her go live with someone else, especially where there's a teenage boy. So she had CPS come after me and accuse me of abusing her so that she can go live with her friend at 15. Because I'm apparently abusive because I make her do dishes and fold laundry. And men like the little douchebag that ran away from the conversation is exactly why these kids feel entitled to behave the way that they do. Because mothers that are trying to fucking hold their kids to a respectable standard without beating them, even though she kind of needs her ass beat, but without beating them, get blasted and shut down. Just like that. And our kids see it happen every day. Yeah, for some reason our generation is blaming our kids instead of motherfuckers that can't handle an adult conversation.
Or anything not modest, which that family taught that pants were immodest on girls, so like jeans, leggings, whatever. Like anything if your collarbone was showing, like that was immodest. So the boys had to put their heads down and the girls would literally hold up bags or whatever they had around to protect their brother's eyes from immodest women. And the oldest one,
study, my baby. I've never.
Yeah, the oldest, well, they're just a family, but I would make them a case study. Duggar, he's in jail for child pornography, and
my goodness.
Ashley Madison accounts. And then some of the other girls, they talk about having to go through therapy. They all wear pants now, but they all talk about having to go through therapy and realizing like they're not going to go to hell. They're not bad because they wear pants. Like that's just their parents' preference. But like they legit did not know that because that's what they grew up in.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So it's this is what I mean by.
Real quick, Jake. Okay. Pants, shirt, tie, cool. But at the end of the day, the morality, as far as if I don't have children. I know you guys may have children, okay? But there are things that I will be aware of and protective as far as exposure to my children.
Okay. So when it comes to, when I say strictness, that's the common perception of what everybody's referring to when they say strictness. That type of, there is a morality base in their control over their children to control their minds, to make them think in a specific type of way. But that is not how they learn to think. So everything they perceived in the world, everything they perceive in the world is wrong or bad if it's not in line to have their parents control, or their parents' boundaries, or their parents' standard.
Let's say it's me and you, right?
Weird nights, I swear.
I'm not gonna have my children around adult activities. So
are you drunk? children around adult activities, right? Daisy Dukes, etc., right? Children need to be around. My children, right? But you don't got no kids. But I'm saying, would you? I don't care. It's not a big deal. It's just pants.
There's a difference between having your kid around shorts that are too short for your liking and perhaps behaviors that are not portraying. Like, no one's saying go drop your kid in the middle of Hollywood's porn, whatever studio. Like, no one's saying that. You know what I mean?
You tie Daisy Dukes to the thing that you sexually are attracted to.
Yes,
that's
exactly.
how you perceive Daisy Dukes.
Right.
Daisy Dukes are just pants that you can go buy at Walmart.
They're literally just pants. And it's just a butt. It's just a butt. A butt is like a finger.
Yeah, because you're going to be cool to go to the beach.
What if the whole cheek is out, Zara? Like the whole cheek.
I mean, how often do we go to the beach and girls have the thong swimsuits on?
Yeah.
At the end of the day, it's just the style. Like, that's just the style of swimsuit that they want. Your kid. Here's the thing. Children look at body parts, and if they haven't gone through anything traumatic, they literally see a butt as a butt, and they go, "Ooh, poo-poo comes out of there, farts come out of there," right? And they probably will laugh if someone's butt is out because they're thinking of poops and farts, right? They're not thinking of anything going into that woman's butt the way you are. So I think that we need to stop sexualizing children, and I think that this is kind of a part of that grown men feel sexually excited at things, and then you put that off on a child, and you claim that you're protecting them from it, but really you're just sexualizing that child, in my opinion.
You should have been here earlier.
No, Godal wasn't finna go off on me.
No, I think you would agree with Godal. I think some people were just talking.
That man said, what's wrong? That man said, what's wrong with having sex outside? Come on, man. Come on, man.
Damn crazy.
Godal
said, that ain't in the Bible.
Right.
I'm going back and take my nap because this conversation.
I think like at first he was trolling, but I think that when it comes to what we all talking about, the sex change as an adult child, I think that the idea that my kid is an adult, I might not agree with it or it might not be my lifestyle, but through conversation and even strife or struggle with arguing, hey, I don't want you to do that. You're gonna, but Dad, I want to do it. This is who I am. If I have to have that conversation, I'm still gonna love my daughter. I love my daughter so much that I don't know a world where, like, if I went back in time, I would have to do all the things the same exact way, even if I regretted it, so that I make sure I made all the decisions that will lead me back to making my child. That's how much I love my child so much. So I don't know a world where my child could do something besides like something adult, crazy to another person, where I would be like, I would love my child any less than I love him right now.
Well, me either, Jay. I mean, unless you're in one of those Islamic countries where you got to kill the child to save the honor. We know about that from military.
Right.
And that should be a law. Foolishness, but this is America. So that's why I continue to ask y'all. Are y'all talking about kids now, or are you talking about adults?
No, we was talking about adults at that point. When we came to adults, like when we came to the transgender thing, we was talking about adults. Yeah.
But you need to switch it up because it really doesn't matter. Even if you're out there in the streets gaming or whatever it is you're doing, like, I don't have to be okay with your choices.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, exactly. I'm not gonna follow you up. And that should be okay. Like, why is that not okay? That's what I want to know.
It's up to the child to make it okay, and I think that's between you and the kid. It's not my problem. It's not my issue about whether it's okay or not. It's up to you and your child. The child has the right to say no, that's not okay, and you also have the right to say, you know what, I don't care if you don't think it's okay.
Right, and I just have to keep loving my child, right? And me loving my child
will let them go and learn the hard way if they have to. Like, okay, I'm telling you what's like, whatever it is, not just the transgender, but whatever it is. Even if it is something wrong and you do it wrong and I don't support it, I'm okay. You go do your thing. You know what I'm saying? You're grown. You can make your own decisions. But I'm still love you. If when you fall and you need to come back home and need to talk to me, I'm here for you. But I'm gonna let you go out there and fall. I'm gonna let you fall because you gotta learn your own way. You have to learn yourself because that's the only way you go. You gotta learn through experience. Because some people don't learn from listening to other people. They have to go through it. And you can tell your kids this and that is wrong, this and that is wrong, but they gonna still do it because they want to figure it out themselves. You know what I'm saying? And when they figure it out themselves, then they like, okay, maybe my parents were right. You know what I'm saying? Or, they just going to keep falling, or, they just learn how to deal with it, I guess. I don't know. But I just got to love them through it. And that's what I was saying with Godal. I think Godal was thinking that me not supporting their decision to be something meant that I didn't love them. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's the only thing. Like, that was the difference between what me and Godal was saying.
We used to say a hard head make a soft ass and let them go learn the hard way. So I understand what you're saying. A hard head does make a soft ass. I hate to use that terminology, but I mean, when it is called for, it is called for. And sometimes those children, and I'm talking about before they turn 18, since I'm the only one in here with children 35 years and older, I will speak on that. So when someone says, if you don't support them becoming a transgender, I thought you were talking about children. Because y'all just kept saying children, the child. I didn't know you were talking about adult children who already made that decision. And if they've already made that decision, there's nothing that you can do except for them to walk through the fire and decide for themselves whether they made the right decision. Now, Baby A brought up this case, I don't know if that's in the UK, where child went and got a sex change, and then some years later regretted it. Did she say that they blamed the parents for allowing her to do that, or?
Yeah, they kind of they blamed the parents for not really they wasn't there to like sway them from doing it. They was there to support them.
Because that's the point I'm making. Okay, if you with your child this entire time of their life, and then when they become grown, now they want to make a transition. All of a sudden, it seems to me that these individuals that make this choice is because they are alone. They don't have the guidance. They don't have the patriarchal influence. Okay, so you telling me if I raise my son from the point they were born, and they got 18, and now they want to be a woman, it can't happen. It's impossible.
It is very much possible.
What do you mean it's impossible? Like, what do you?
Okay, so this is what I mean. If I'm in my son's life, right? If I'm in my son, and I'm speaking theoretically because I don't have children, okay? But in my opinion, if I was to have a seed, a son or a woman or a daughter, I would give what is necessary for their growth and development. But as far as them saying when they get to an age of being legal and now they want to be an entire person or a different gender, where did I go wrong as a parent? If I'm in their life.
I think that's a whole other conversation.
Yeah, you didn't go wrong. You raised them, bro. They still gonna make their own choices.
Yeah, I mean, why would you look at yourself and think that you did something wrong as a parent?
That's what I'm saying. I'm saying, okay, listen, again, after I engage with my son or daughter, and then now they have the courage to say, hey, Dad, I am like this. This is who I am. Where did I go wrong?
Okay, so hold on. So you're operating from a false premise here. So you're operating from the stance that because you believe it is morally wrong to switch genders, then something must have gone wrong. That's number one. Then you're attributing it to your parenting, something in your parenting went wrong. And then on top of that, you're doing like a trifecta here, and you're also maybe unintentionally assuming that people who are trans don't have wonderful parents who raised them well, and are respectful and productive members of society, and they are good people. You can be trans and be a great person. And I think you have to open your viewpoint to that, and as opposed to seeing everything as, I think it's morally wrong, therefore it's bad, it's wrong, it's evil.
No.
Something's wrong.
Sorry, this is what I'm saying. Why wait until they're grown or legal to then come out, right? Because
they're adults.
Okay, right. I get that. So, but my thing is, what? Okay.
They could have been in denial the whole time.
There's some adults that don't ever come out. Well, I mean, I don't understand.
Well, and some children are smart enough to say, hey, I'm not, like my frontal lobe is not fully formed. I would like to wait. And then they get 18 or 21, still not formed, but it's closer. And they're like, you know what? This is a decision I want to make for myself. I mean, that's, a child can think that. A minor can have that thought process.
Yeah,
or a minor can say, you know what? I know my mom and dad are going to struggle with this. I know that they don't want to see me every day. I want to respect their household. So I'm going to wait until I'm an adult and I'm out of the household.
So pretty much it's deeper than just the perspective of humanity and society or the avatar they may be in.
For them, it may be, yes.
I agree.
We view society differently as people, so...
Right, that's what I'm saying.
I mean, first of all, we have very stagnant and strict views in the West, or really everywhere, of what's masculine and what's feminine. And so when I was growing up, I played all the sports with the boys, and it was like, oh, you're masculine, oh, you're a boy, you're a tomboy. And we don't realize by doing that, we're teaching children false ideas of masculinity and femininity. And so that, to me, can play into it as well. But to think that trans people are not productive members of society who are great people, respectful people, respectable people, loving people, good people, I think is where that comes from when you think to yourself, where did I go wrong? Because there's nothing wrong.
No comment. So let me clarify, Sarah. As far as the individual, the personality of that person, of course, if a person is good, if a person is genuine and have sincere intentions, that's different. So, but what I'm saying is that, let's say you have a daughter, okay, and you have a relationship with her, but yet you find out when she's grown that she has other perspectives, right? So, as far as a person, as a parent, dealing with that individual, is the parent in error because their seed may have other aspects or other perspectives?
No. Here's the thing. I want my kids to grow up and become adults who challenge my thinking, who are not afraid to say, just because my mom did it that way or just because my mom thinks this, that doesn't mean it's necessarily correct. And I want them to be able to critically think, and I want them to have their own values, whether they align with mine or not, outside of harming other people. I just don't tolerate that at all. But anything outside of that, I'm fine. And I want them to come to their own conclusions about things. Like that, to me, is being a successful parent.
Yeah,
that is how I measure my success. So if my kid grows up and they're like, I don't know, I love lacrosse. I hate basketball. Okay, good for you, kid. Like, you know what I mean? Or, hey, I'm going to be a flaming liberal socialist like Jake. I'm going to be like, that sucks. Mommy's a libertarian, but, you thought about this, so good for you. Maybe you'll outgrow that.
Right. So, pretty much, at the end of the day, it's about the intent of the individual. as far as their sexuality or their personal preferences doesn't concern you.
What do you mean the intent of the individual? Like, what do you?
Because, if you're talking about trans or gender or the engagement as far as what a person may be attracted to, it's really not our concern.
No, it's not my business. When you become an adult, that is not my business.
Copy that. So
now, if you want to share your business with me and you want my advice or feedback or whatever, then hey, I'm always here to give that. It's going to be honest, but I'm always here for that. But otherwise, like that's not my business. My kid is their own person.
Copy, copy that. I'm with you on that. Copy. So with that being said, at the end of the day, it's about the love of the individual you engage with.
I mean, yeah, like I love my children.
At the end of the day, or your peer or your whoever. Because
I mean, I don't
care what you do.
Like, I'm not raising. I don't have that much. I have influence, but I really don't have that much influence.
What I'm saying is like bizarre. What we're discussing, we don't care about sexual intentions.
I'm very confused. Can someone help me?
I think you're drunk. But I don't care. Listen, we don't care about a person's we don't care about a person's sexual intentions, right?
Have y'all read the Gay Manifesto lately?
I'm not.
There are further influences than just people just deciding, at 8 years old, I want to turn into a girl, or I want to turn into a boy. And I thought, as studious as we are, somebody would have pulled that up. I put it at the top. And a lot of that, the Gay Manifesto, it does go back to parents, family, the pushing of certain images, etc. I can pull the other research, but I didn't know that this was the core of the conversation. I'm glad I slept through that portion, but I have a feeling that this will continue on the morrow when Godal returns. Which is why I said, are y'all talking about children, or adult children making these decisions? And I agree with Zara and the rest of you that once they're an adult and they decide, hey, I've been feeling like I'm another gender, and with all the images on television and the commercials that we hear a lot of people say they don't even like watching TV anymore because it's two men on top of each other, that type of thing. And then you hear that in the religious communities. One or two people cannot contend with all those outside influences. I think that's what Chief meant by raising the child so that they will be fit with discernment to make the right decision. And even when they make the wrong decision, because we've all made some wrong decisions growing up and still continue to do so today, because everything is not black and white, cut and dry. It's just when y'all start questioning each other's love for your own children, that's when it gets heated. And I guess we'll have to discuss that further tomorrow. I'm glad Manny went to bed, thank God.
Well, Supreme Judges, I was only asking on the perspective as far as the literature that, the personalities that are speaking on this right now, as far as what they hold to. If we just allow things to transpire and observe our reaction, then cool. But then yet, when do we judge righteously?
That's a good question. It might be a good question for the room tomorrow. The Chief did pose that question to Manny. I told y'all he was trolling. He did pose the question, where do you draw the line between informing as counsel or a righteous judgment? And I think as a parent, I don't think a parent can be fake inside with what they really feel about an adult child's actions. And I know an adult child also knows how the parent is going to react because they know how they were raised. I think that's an inner dynamic everyone has to contend with on their own grounds. And I don't think we have the right to step into each other's families and say this, that, and third. And because I know no one's going to tell me what to do with mine at all, ever. So I can see why people get rattled up about questioning the love for your child or your adult child. Enabling them to do the wrong thing and just being friendly is not the way to go. Because then, as you see, they go out and make the mistakes, and they come back mad at you. Why didn't you tell me? You didn't even care. You just let me go do what I want to do. You know, some of those children that end up in the police departments will tell some of the officers they know their parents don't care. That's why they go out there and commit all type of atrocities. They're not going to do anything. They're just going to come on me out. I don't even care anymore because they don't care. Well, just be their friend and see what that gets you. Just keep them friendly. Go bond them out. Keep enabling them to destroy their own lives. To each his own.
Most of the kids I grew up around had parents that like let them do whatever and like was like friends to them. Most of them ended up in a lot of trouble. And you know, like I mean, some of them still don't care because that's just the life they grew up in. Like, but you just got some of them that wanted to have a better life where they seen people make better life choices and become successful, and they like, dang man, I wish I had parents that really, you know, was on my like cared to like correct me when I was younger. You know what I mean? But like I said, these days a lot of people just want to be friends with their kids because they think that the kids want that. Like, you know what I'm saying? But yeah. But like I said, I don't care what nobody else do, but me, I love my kids to death. But I'm not going to support everything that they do. I'm going to tell them when they're wrong. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to tell them what I think about certain things from my perspective. I'm going to listen to their perspective. I'm going to still tell them that they're wrong from my perspective. And whatever you decide to do is what you do. You know what I'm saying? If you fall, you fall. I'm here to help you if you fall. But just let you know, I don't agree with some of the things that you do. You know what I'm saying? I just don't agree. I'm still here. Dad's still here for you. You know, so I got your back. You know what I mean? But, you know, hey. And if you decide to, like, do stuff that's way against my ways, like, and you fall, hey, you're going to have to learn on your own. I ain't gonna lie. You just got to learn. You got to learn that. It's like, what is it? When you love them from a distance, what is it called? Tough love. Yeah. Tough love. Sometimes you gotta show kids tough love too. So hey, but I don't care. Make your decisions. I want you to make your decisions because, like I said, some people learn from experience rather than what people tell them. So hey.
And some people learn from Scared Straight program.
Yeah, too.
I don't even know if everyone still has those, but I remember. I hate to tell these stories. I remember parents just being so fed up, don't know what to do because they just given them everything they wanted. And so, you know, we had parents come in pulling their hair out. I want to sign my child for the Scared Straight program. They don't know I'm doing this. But you're going to have to send maybe 2 or 3 units because they're going to have a bad conniption. They're really going to have a bad conniption. I don't know what to do. But I'm just trying to save myself from being called in by the district attorney's office. Yeah, it gets that bad.
I think
mostly that's white children. A lot of the black children, it was either drugs, the economics, the school, bad influences. Sometimes it was single parents having to go to work and the child came back to a house where, you know, they fended for themselves until the wee hours of the night. It just really depends on the dynamics. We never judge the parents because it's hard. You got the Israelites that will judge. Oh, you must have been raised by a single mother. That's the loophole for everything. You were raised by a single parent. It's ridiculous. So that's what I call unrighteous judgment. You're not there to deal with the fallout, and you want to just keep enabling your child because it's more convenient. You don't want to argue. You're only putting it off for a little time. That's what you're doing. You're putting it off for a little time. And they don't want to use the Bible.
I remember my grandma used to say, she was like, "Oh, you don't want to listen to us?" And you know what I'm saying? But if you don't listen to us, you're going to be having to listen to them police officers later. So something like that she used to say. It made sense when I see, like I said, some of my homies, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, they got away with a lot of stuff when they was kids. But now, some of them doing life in prison, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's just like, and I'll talk to them and they like, "Man, I'm glad you out there living good, bro. This ain't the life to live, bro." Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm glad you went to school and went to the military. Like, I should have did what you did. But, you know, it's just like, you know, hey, it's like, your parents don't do it. If I don't do it, hey, guess who else gonna do it? Them people out there in the world they gonna teach you real life. You don't teach your kids, the real world gonna teach your kids.
My nana used to say, if you don't hear, you go out and feel. You go out and feel. If you don't hear, you listen. You're gonna learn one way or another. You know, it's just, I don't understand why we feel like it's okay to let our kids just do whatever and be their friend. I don't get it. You discipline your children when they're young so that they know and they can decide if they're going to go right or if they're going to go left. They can make decisions when they get older, but they know what they've been taught. You know? You gotta give them the tools that they need. It just seems like it's a fine line and everybody want to be riding the wave. Like, I don't know. I listen to my kid and I really hear her out. She has all the tools that she needs. She goes to therapy. She does all the things, right? I'm not going to let her go out with Gucci cutter shorts on. First of all, I've already instilled those things in her. She doesn't even want to go outside like that. Now, if she gets older and she feels the need to do that, express herself as a woman and she want to do it, listen, I don't condone that. I don't like that. I wish you wouldn't do that. But I still love you. Matter of fact, that's why I told you I said, you can't talk to my niece. There's no way. There is no way. She'll run circles around you. She is one of those. Like, I love her to death. Oh, that's my baby, you know. But she's a grown woman, you know. Some of the choices that she has made, I don't like them. I don't condone them. But like Zara was saying, like, if you ask me my opinion, I'm gonna be really honest, and I'm gonna come from a loving place with you. I mean, that's just it. But I'm gonna give you the truth of my opinion. Okay, so, but geez, this thing has went from all around the world. This whole conversation, all around the world.
Yeah, I was in the military, right? I see it everywhere, right? So when I was in the military, I guess like it used to be a little harder. When I was like one of the last wave of where they yell at you at in basic training. They yell at us, wake us up, screaming. Yeah, like so when I got to my duty station, maybe I got to. I'm gonna tell you, right? So when I got to my duty station, and like I had became a specialist. I had finally made it a specialist, and like I was in charge of my a couple people and whatever, and some new people came in, and I kind of was like yelling at them, and the kid came in and was like, "Do y'all have stress cards?" And I was like, "Stress cards? What's that?" And it's like, "Oh, when we was in basic training, if it was too stressful when they was yelling at us, they gave us stress cards so they knew that they couldn't yell at us." And I was like, "What?" I was like, "When did they start that?" I was like, "When did they start that?" And then when I got out of the military, I started seeing in the civilian world how like even like, you know, when we was kids, we can watch stuff that kind of was like, "Oh, that's gay," or, you know what I'm saying, you can't say certain things because like it's like soft, like the world's going soft basically. And I have this homegirl, and her son, he's like a little crybaby, and I was like, just let him cry, you know what I'm saying, let him cry a little bit, you know, don't run straight to him every time he cry and pick him up, you know, like he about 4 years old, so but she's picking him up when he cries and stuff. And I'm like, And she's like, no, we got a gentle parent. I was like, I understand gentle parenting, but if you keep raising him like, he's gonna grow up soft, and the world's gonna be mean to him, and then he's not gonna know how to handle these situations, certain situations. And I just see like that's what's going on. Like we becoming like friends, but it's like in the guise of gentle parenting. You know what I'm saying? And like Zara said and Free said, like the only thing that's really lacking is communication. People like the only thing that lack from our generation to this generation is we more listen to our kids and let them speak like their mind. Like you tell me how you feel. I want to hear how you feel.
You learn a lot when you hear your kids speak. You learn a lot about it.
Yeah, you do. You learn a lot. And then that also builds trust with them, so when they do get older, they can't come to you. Because I heard Jake say something earlier, like, oh, people grow up and they disassociate themselves from their parents and stuff like that. But now, like, I learned that, like, me talk to my daughter, even though sometimes she's very rebellious, she'll come and talk to me. Like, you know what I'm saying? And sometimes she goes to my ex-wife and talk to her because some stuff she know that like, I can talk to her about it more than I can talk to my dad about it, you know? But, you know, like, communication is key with the kids. They do have feelings, they do have their own minds, you know, and you can't shut that off. And that's the only thing I think that really be lacking is people don't listen to their children, you know what I mean? Like, it's my way or the highway. When I say go, I tell you to shut up, shut up. That's how people treat their kids. So, you know, like, you can't do that. And that's why kids dissociate themselves.
If you do that, if you do say, hey, shut up, you know, and you do a little, you know, put your finger up and look, shut up, that's enough talking, you still have to go back and let that kid know why you're doing what you're doing to them. Because they probably think it's something totally different.
Right.
So you're right. The communication has to be open. And like Mom said, the balance has to be there too. So you can't just do partial parenting. You know, you can't do that. You know, you have to follow up. You know, because kids, they remember this stuff. Then they grow up and they remember, and then they will come back and say, hey, this is part right here you didn't even do.
How our parents judge our parenting sometimes. Like,
you hear from your parent, your mom?
Oh yeah, my mom was my mom only spanked me one time that I can remember, and like she just never had to. You know what I mean? I just respected her. I followed her rules. She didn't have like a lot of them. And she treated us like human beings. My dad's super strict, so many rules, would change the rules by the second. You were getting beat, thrown down the stairs, whatever. And it was very much a kids are to be seen, not heard household with my dad. And so it's just funny now how both of them still are kind of like, you spend a lot of time like explaining things to these children. Like they're just like, back in my day, when we told a kid don't do something, that's just the end of it. There's no like why and explanation. Yeah, and I'm like, well, I want them to understand why so that they can apply the why to other
situations. My sister was like that.
To like, you know, like, I don't know. I don't think it's that big of a deal. I'm proud. My kids are like, I mean, okay, I'll stop, but like, why? I'm like, I'm glad you asked. I don't know.
Yeah, it's you know, like it's a point of you can tell when they're being disrespectful,
right,
or when they're just curious, or like, you know what I'm saying? Because like my daughter,
when they know,
yeah,
they still just.
Like my daughter, she's 17, and sometimes she be like, okay, so we have a conversation, but it's other times where she's just blatantly disrespectful, like. And she'll keep talking. I'm like, hold on, let me talk. You know what I'm saying? She said, why I can't talk? Like, hold on, you can talk, but just let me talk. And then she get disrespectful. And it's like, okay, yeah, just be quiet. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like at this point, it's done. But I get it when she wants to speak. You know, yeah, I get what you're saying. Zara. That's funny. Yeah, I deal with that too. My mom, she be like, yeah, ain't no talking. Like, nah. But it's a point between disrespect and just being curious. Like, you know.
I love the way my mom raised us. Because even before, like, I guess I was in my 30s. Like, my mom would come back and apologize for things that I didn't even think was, like, a thing. Like, I just understood this was what was going on, you know. But she came back and she would have conversations with all of us, and it was just like, you know, I'm sorry because, you know, this was going on, that was going on, and I didn't do that. And she just apologizes, and I respect her so much for that, you know, and it helps me in my parenting that I can, you know, if I do something with it's not just a cut dry, because I said so type deal. It's, I'm sorry if I hurt you. Or no, I know I hurt you, and I'm sorry. You know, forgive me. Because we can do that with our kids, man. We hurt our children sometimes. You know, hurt their feelings, you know, and but they need to understand that you're sorry and move on from that. I understand you're a person. You're a little person. You're a person. You know, and you don't want to damage their growing, man. So I didn't get that from my dad either. It was not good. That part was just, but I learned how to not be that way. I had to die to that part of myself because I just didn't want to pick up any of those habits and like beat my kid like that. I think I spanked my daughter all at once, and it was just like when she was 2, pop, 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 and that was it. Because I cried about that because I felt like I could talk to my kid. She may not like it, but this is what it's gonna be because you're 2, and I don't want you to hurt yourself. So, you know, and then. Yeah, you can still talk to her. Like, even now, there were times when I would get upset and she would cry because I was upset about something that she did. She felt bad about what she did that I would get upset about it. And so that right there, I knew I could have conversations with her, you know. But as kids grow, they're different stages and who they're around, school influences, social media influences. You know, I just try to make sure I'm always talking with her and giving her space to speak her mind. And she does speak her mind. So, it's important. This has to be some balance. That's all.
Yeah, definitely. The balance is the most important thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, my mom, she used to whoop me. And then she'll come probably later. Yeah, and I didn't get it. I'm like, why you don't whoop me then come and talk to me? I'm like,
my ass hurts.
You don't want to come talk to me now. Like, don't talk to me. You know, like you said, you appreciate it. You know what I'm saying? Because now you understand it. Now I understand it because I'm an adult. Now I have kids myself. Like, I probably spanked my daughter once and my son maybe once. And I think that's all I needed. I needed that just that one time, just so if I give you that look, you know, like daddy don't play. Like, you know what I'm saying? I just give you that look.
It hurt your mama to spank you though. I never got
it hurt me to spank my it hurt me to spank my kid. When I did that, like I felt so bad. Like I felt terrible. Like I was like, yo. And then like I remember going back in there and talking to my daughter, talking to my son about what happened. And I was like, yeah, you know, that hurt me more. It's just the same words my mama used. I used. It hurt me more than it hurt you to hurt you. So, but this is why I had to do this. You know what I'm saying? And I don't wish to do things like this to you. But you know what I'm saying? But that was the only time I ever had to do it. Now I just have to get like my son. All I gotta do is get him a look. Like he's straighten up. Like quick. My daughter, she a little older now, so she kind of like, hey, I don't care about none of that. Like, but you know, she still will let me. I still have conversations with her. She you know. She gets it, you know. But even if she don't get it, I'm like, I'll tell you, I'm one to let you learn on your own. I'm gonna let you learn the hard way. I'm really one of them dads that let you learn the hard way. I'll still be there for you, but I'm gonna let you learn. You know what I mean? Because like I said, some people. My daughter is a learn by experience type person. She's one of them. Like she just.
All right, you know your baby. That's what us don't even know our kids and be wanting to discipline them and whatnot.
Yeah.
You wonder why they turn out the way they do. It's crazy.
But yeah, you know, we had the TV shows back in the days that kind of gave us the blueprint for real. Like the old sitcoms, the family sitcoms, like they would have conversations with their kids, and you know, like those was blueprints, man. Like ain't no blueprint to being a parent, but those was like
Eddie needed
Cosby Show, yes.
Yeah.
Eddie and Theo needed a couple of beats.
Cosby Show, Family Matters. What's the other one with the white
Watch
family?
Family Matters.
Oh yeah, you need to catch.
It's like I just like always would turn it whenever it would come on. I don't know why. I think I always thought it was Martin, because if Martin came on, I was turning it off. Like, I do not want to watch this. So I think in my head I was making it Martin.
Hey, what Martin did you?
You didn't watch Martin.
Martin was living in the ghetto. That's why.
Martin.
That show, like, it's not funny. It's annoying. I feel like it pushes very harmful stereotypes. Like, I hate that show. I've always hated that show. My brother used to watch it every day. I hate that show.
Martin is that's a classic, man.
It is not funny.
Yes, it is.
Oh my god. Like, I liked watching like the Jamie Foxx show more than that one.
That was a good one too.
Jamie Foxx was pretty good.
My bad.
You alright over there?
Hell no, man. I'm sick of shit.
That makes the two of us. I think my throat is about to close up.
I like, out of all the things I can do, like, I jump out the truck. I'm in, where I was, Minnesota, with just a hoodie on. It's like -5. I'm not cold. I can't go to sleep with cover on. I go to sleep. I break out sweat with my AC on. The next thing you know, I got a cold. Like, that's how I get sick. But I can go out in all sorts of elements and be straight. Yeah, it sucks.
Man, that guy's been lying the whole time we've been talking.
Hi, Judah. I heard you were giving parenting class.
What's up, Lauren? What you doing up late?
What you doing? Just like your
I recorded a video and I was editing it and then uploading it. I took my medicine too late, so I'm just awake right now. It is what it is.
Are you up late? You sound like you're wide awake.
I'm wide awake, yeah. Like, I'm not tired at all.
It is.
Yeah.
Everybody sleeps after you.
Yeah, you missed it. You missed it, Zara. Judah was like, put me in the queue.
That was dangerous.
He was so patient.
Were you on,
You should have been here yesterday night.
I said, were you on the
It's not the action.
Oh, no, I wasn't in here with the dogs in it, though.
No.
I woke up and I was like, not again. I don't know how many rooms I created today, and I had the end.
Really?
It was like,
it's about four.
It was like whack-a-mole. I woke up and I'm like, is that A in the audience? Wait a minute, is that Free in the audience? Okay, now the doll is in the audience.
I didn't put the doll in the audience for the record. But your boy, I don't know, like, he thought I was attacking his parenting skills, which, how could I ever do that? We're having a conversation. The topic is children, adult children. Like, this is the topic. So why would I be really attacking your kids and how you parent them? It just was crazy to me. He just went off. He got a little upset and said that's what I was doing, and it's just like, no, I'm not. So
I want to, like, understand his trigger. Like, sometimes, like, I know, like, exactly what his trigger is, like, what's going to set him off. And sometimes I'm surprised. I'm surprised on this one.
I'm surprised
he doesn't get upset when it's, like, parenting conversation. You know what I mean? Like,
because you don't want me to talk and you want to throw me in an audience and act like you the man. I really don't give a shit about that. But don't treat me like that, because I barely be in here. And if I want to say something and be part of the conversation, like, I could do that. Everybody else is doing that right now. What's the problem? It's just, you took it too personal. Like, why are you going all the way personal like that? You going all the way hard in paint for what? It was just stupid.
Maybe he had a rough parenting day today. You know what I mean? Like, Is that one of those days?
I think he was trolling. I think he was trolling, and when people
he got lost in the sauce.
Yeah, he got lost in the sauce. Yeah.
He was raging again.
Because he was saying,
got caught in his own trap.
Yeah, because at first he was like, what's wrong with having sex in the public? Like, you know what I'm saying? Then we went to the kids, and then like he was trolling, but I was trolling back, and then Free said whatever she said, and he just got real personal. Like, I think he just got lost in the sauce.
He's gonna come back tomorrow and be like, sorry.
Well,
Nah.
I'm gonna be
I was
around.
trolling,
I noticed he didn't come back.
I'm not about to be around. He won't, and that's why I won't come back. I just don't condone it. Like, if this one thing to do that to me, I'm not. So, it was fun today, though, because I had a bunch of laughs earlier. It was hilarious. But
you should have been last night, yesterday night. Oh my goodness. They was
2 nights back to back. We gonna lose 2 people because the Chosen ain't been back since.
Nah, Chosen was here earlier. That's why Mom said had to start a new room because he kicked Shia out earlier. Like,
that's what I'm saying. But then he didn't come back up. He didn't come back up after that.
Oh yeah, I finished that.
So
he kept coming in the room. Man, they were eating his ass up. Pause.
On what? On what?
Just roasting him. It
was just a roast session last night. Like, you said that boy was
the roasting was healthier earlier today, though.
Wait, was that when Doll was calling Judah ugly?
That started it. That started it.
It started it. Okay.
So, but when Risa came in here yesterday, when Risa came in here last night, they was trying to fill her in, and it just started all up again when she got here. And Judah, Shael, and Watazar was jumping. The Chosen, yeah.
It had me laugh involuntarily, Lord Des, and got me in trouble.
Oh no!
I didn't know, but they were calling somebody Fraggle Rock, and I'm like, what's a Fraggle Rock?
What is that?
And they told me to type how to type it in.
That picture.
I saw what it was, and Lord, I became unglued.
My
and I caught myself. Oh my God. Oh, they got Fraggle Rock. And I was laughing, and then everyone else started laughing. And I'm like, see, now I gotta repent, because I didn't even know what a Fraggle Rock.
Fraggle Rock. My PTR.
It's in his PTR.
Oh, it's your PTR. The Muppet thingies?
Yeah.
He called Jake that because he said Jake don't want to tell himself.
Oh man, the funny thing is Jake is super cute though.
Yeah, that joke was funny last night though.
They said that's PTR right now. And I said, Judah, who's that? He said, The Chosen. I said, see, this is why y'all just gonna keep on. I said, this isn't going to stop this week, is it? Oh, okay.
So Judah was on a roll.
Man, Judah
said he was mad funny.
Judah was hilarious last night.
Man, the Chosen was like typing in the chat, and they was like, oh, he must be in the halfway house because he can't talk.
Judah, man, stop playing with him, man.
It was getting worse and worse. Then he finally came off, and when he came out to talk, they was like, oh, you stuck out to talk? Oh, you gonna sleep in the van tonight? And then I think Judah said something like he was gonna get a demerit and he was gonna lose one of his weekend days. Man.
They made Chosen go personal.
I was gonna say that right there. I know Chosen just.
He went personal. It was like, bro, why you so personal? Everybody just joked it. It's like your shoes dirty. Then Chosen like your grandma.
That's like you beat women, and what's the hard? That's like you beat women. Your woman left you because you beat her.
They was tearing.
Oh,
they was tearing that boy up last night. Chosen was mad. He came in here mad this morning.
No, I think I was in here this morning for a second, and I think he was upset, but I thought it was like something else. So he always mad. That's so funny.
when they said that they were going to should have started that foolishness. We're going to put together a GoFundMe or something, they said. But we're gonna put some money together. You don't need much of the commissary.
They said they'll get some money for his toiletries and stuff.
Yeah, I said I'm going to sleep because y'all gonna be on. Y'all are gonna be on. Just simple.
Oh my God.
Just simple, whatever they call it, roasting session. You know, Manny. Mama, stand down. It's roasting.
I know Manny was loving
that. All the time. It's just roasting. I said, is this gonna turn into something else? And I don't want to hear it when it does. When y'all start kicking each other out, I don't want to hear it. So when I woke up and came in, I was like, who got kicked out?
Oh my God.
The room didn't end till like 3:30 last night.
Oh my God.
Yeah,
are you serious?
Yes, they was going in till
I
like
went to bed, man. I left. I said, well, they're good. I'm going lie down. I can't take it anymore.
They were going in. That just had me crying all night. I was crying.
That is, man, I'm mad I missed that one.
I was embarrassed. It's like I have those, from God First Game, I was like digital on stage embarrassment. I was embarrassed. I said, y'all really need to stop. This is ridiculous. This is not fun or funny. I said, this is going to turn into something else. Why? It never fails.
So, Risa had one night too. She was in here with Iz she was roasting him for like 2 hours straight. She had him in here crashing out. Just her and him going at it. It was me, her, him.
Wait, who?
Iz. Yeah, she told Iz he couldn't handle it. He couldn't
because all he does is go to like horror and like.
That's all, and that's what he was doing. Yeah, that's what he was doing. And she was tearing him up. I was like, me, I'd be like standing up for Risa. I stand up for Risa, but I was like, I ain't even got to do nothing. She making that man. She about to make him cry.
Men definitely have to get like a different insult because like whore and you're single like that is it's like okay, not really hurting anyone's feelings here. Most of the time if women are single it's because they're choosing to be. We're telling the men no. It's not as hurtful as y'all think.
Oh, you also missed Dre and
I don't know, I can't speak for the July girls.
Who, Brandon
H. I think he's from the UK. I had to put him out. He said the P word, I don't know how many times. I was like, hold on.
For what? Like, why? And what? Like, what?
Dre
was going at him with about the,
something happened in some other room.
Dre set him up?
God's lawyer.
Man, it's hilarious to hear
and I'm like, oh my God. If Dre clipped him, and he is in cahoots with God's lawyer, I said, let me just mind my business. And I went on mute. I started seeing people drop again. Shut up. Get down there. And I was like, oh, heavens, here we go.
Man, it's so funny for me to hear, like, people from England and stuff, like, use American diss.
Yeah, what does that boy mean?
That is hilarious to me.
He said batty boy?
Yeah, what does that mean?
Yeah, he said that.
Gay boy.
Yeah.
And then when he was like, posse, I thought he said posse. I was like, what is
You
that?
didn't say posse.
I know what he said, but at first I
And he
thought
did it
he
on
said
purpose
posse.
because I said, I'm going to stay out this, just don't use that P word. That is so derogatory when you have people in here, senior citizens sitting in here, and y'all just, I say, that is flat out disrespectful. Now, I'm going to bring you back up. Please address your insults to Dre and not,
Zara, he said
he can say all manner of things, and I can't say he started typing P-U-S-S-I or Y or however it's spelled.
He went off like that? I was on the phone.
I was wondering what he is, because he's talking about, I kind of was like doing something else. Like, I was listening, but I was halfway listening. I heard him say, posse nigga. I'm like, hold on. Like, is he even black? Like, what's going on? Like, I've never heard nobody outside the country say that word like that insult, that P-N.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, it's been crazy.
Think about a group of people walking around with.
Yeah, that was today. Dre and Brandon was earlier, probably like 9ish around that time.
Man, I love a good Dre crash out, man.
Dre know how to make people crash out too. Like Dre know how to.
Yeah, he did. But it's funny when someone eventually crashed out. Because he doesn't stop.
Yeah, Dre don't stop for real. It's been interesting these last few days. Zara say we the dark side of the Bible readers.
Dre, he keeps receipts. He'll bring out somebody's clip in a minute.
When I heard he said I got clips, I'm like, oh my god. I see you.
Yeah, when Dre around, I be careful with what I say. Because he will use it against you later.
He told Brandon he dropped the soap. He dropped the soap and the dude put the towel around his neck. Brandon lost it then.
So I leave for a couple days and y'all just wow out.
Straight chaos.
Man, I don't even be here on a regular at all. And like the first couple, I'm like, what the hell?
I blame Godal for it all.
Crazy.
Always blame Godal.
I could have easily just went ham. I could have easily just went all the way off and cussed them out because it was just literally no reason for it. I'm not ever Why would I attack you? Why? For what? I don't have any kids with you. And I would not bring that to Clubhouse if I did. So why, I don't understand. What are we talking about? What's going on? It was too much. And that's why I would be gone.
Godal started this the other day when he called Judah ugly.
He can have his grand rising. It's okay. I know I started off here, but I don't have to end here.
You know about the bad vibes.
When he called Judah ugly the other day, it started everything.
The dog got mad because I said
he called out for people. I don't know.
The dog got mad because I said he wear concealment. And he had
Yeah. I was when you said that was funny.
Judah, you got the crash out award. You called the cats to crash out. I mean, especially mentioning that you stated somebody else gonna get a demerit in the halfway house. The award goes to Judah.
He puts over the bed. The bed gonna lash out someday.
Hey, Zara, he posted like two cots next to each other in the room. Judah.
So you were fed up. That's what happened.
Nah, I keep telling them, but like, people got this notion that you think you got the best of me. You see jokes, people laugh. But I punch back harder. I'll make you really mad. I'll make you really mad. You might not come back. And I ain't know, like, I gotta see, sometimes I'll just say no, it's funny, but.
Man, they gonna give you a juice box and what?
What I said, when you wake up in the morning and you go in the work van, they give y'all Pop Tarts and juice boxes with the top cut off because y'all can't have 40 objects. You know, juice box stores be pointy and sharp. I said, y'all must not try to stab somebody. I keep telling him, bro, don't think you get a couple of laughs. I'm gonna win in the long run.
Oh my gosh.
I'll let you have your day. But I'm gonna win the war. I'll win the battle. I'm gonna win the war though.
I'm so not tired. I just did the dishes. I'm like reorganizing my work file. Like, this is ridiculous. I need to go to sleep.
You go in the room and turn the lights off.
No, I took my medicine like way too late.
Yeah, what kind of medicine you take?
It's an upper.
I see.
I'm popping ecstasy pill.
She got a little bit.
I'm spraying room.
You doing Adderall?
No, definitely not doing Adderall. Although that might help with like focus.
I'm just trying Adderall. You know the medicine they give you can be in the class of Adderall.
It's just like when they say like don't take near bedtime, like they really do mean it.
Yeah, facts.
But you gonna do it?
So how much time do you think you have now? You have to work tomorrow?
Yeah, I probably won't go to bed till like 3. I'll get up at like 5.
Anytime of day.
There's concealer.
Hey, you know what? Now you got the secret to when you take them long drives. Now you know what to do now.
Right?
There
you go.
That's it right there.
Did you guys celebrate St. Patrick's Day?
I forgot. I didn't even know about it.
I didn't even know it was the day either.
Yeah.
I went to
It's his birthday today. I just yearly party.
Yeah, I normally watch the Leprechaun movie. That's why I forgot.
I went to the science center today with my son. I get there, I'm like, why everybody got on green? I thought something was going on. He was like, it's St. Patrick's Day. I'm like, oh.
I was mad that Broadway was closed. I was mad that Broadway was closed today. I'm like, golly, I wanted to drive down Broadway. They had it all closed off for their parade today.
Ooh, okay.
Are you in Chicago?
Why am I no damn Broadway?
What is the origin of St. Patrick's Day?
I think it varies per person, but the Orthodox and the Catholic Church have
That's not what happens,
what?
It's white leprechauns running around eating chocolate.
Well, that's probably what got mixed into it, obviously. But there was a true St. Patrick of Ireland, and he was super Christian dude. Did a lot of great things, and he's always been venerated or whatever.
I'm about to read it, right? So it would say, the man behind the day, St. Patrick, he was born in Roman Britain, not Ireland, around the late 300s or early 400s. As a teenager, he was kidnapped by Irish raiders and enslaved in Ireland. After escaping, he later returned to Ireland as a Christian missionary. He is traditionally credited with helping spread Christianity throughout Ireland. One famous legend says he used the shamrock to explain the Trinity. Why today is believed to be the date St. Patrick's death. The day became a feast day in honor within the Catholic Church. Early celebrations, originally it was a religious observance in Ireland. People would attend church and have modest meals. It wasn't the big party holiday it became. Yeah, et cetera, et cetera. Yeah.
It's the same thing as St. Valentine.
Yeah.
Even though in the Orthodox Church, I think his feast day is in November or something. But it gets all jumbled and mixed in.
And St. Nick. I never knew that. I learned something today. I ain't never knew that. I didn't know what St. Patrick's Day was.
If you look at some of the Orthodox icons, he actually appears to be pretty brown.
Wow, I didn't know that.
For all the people who believe everybody in Britain and Ireland were black Israelites.
Oh yeah, we learned some new stuff today about that too.
Oh God. I'm scared to ask.
I practically put a book together. They made me mad by putting money and bias in the same sentence. I was like, did he just say mama? I don't know him.
Oh my.
Put something in the chat that was biased. And I'm like, oh no, they didn't. Okay, I'm gonna show you bias.
And they said that the Phoenicians were the Israelites or something like that.
Oh God.
Greece was Judah or some crazy stuff. They were saying
Samson's
Hercules, Zeus. Zeus was Judah or something like that. Yeah.
Oh boy, he's gotta be like, oh okay, cool with these people.
And the Spartans. Would they say the Spartans?
Propagated over the tribe of Dan.
Spartans were Israelites. No, the Spartans are. I gotta go back to the video. I think the Spartans are either Israelites or Dan. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
well, Dan is the Israelite, but it was all propagated around the tribe of Dan. And, they never taken account that Ephraim and Manasseh are half tribes, and they really should be just called the two tribes of Joseph. But, Ephraim and Manasseh, we know that. Dan is not included. We don't see Dan after Judges, but everybody can see what happens. Everybody can see what was the whole situation. But no, everybody want to walk around all of that. That is mute. You see, I did a study on I was looking at the seat of Pergamum, like the Satan's seat is in Pergamum or something like that. And if you look that up and look up who was the god or whoever they worshiped at that time, it was Zeus. Like that was who they worshipped there. They even moved his seat, like his throne, like he had like a temple or a throne, whatever, and put it in a museum. Like, so it was like, y'all know what I be saying. You talking about like the 4th chapter of Revelation? Yeah. That seed of Satan. If you look up who was the god of that time in Pergamum, it was Zeus and all his peoples, like all his people that followed him. Well, not follow him, but they had like his Hercules and it was a all the mythology characters. All them characters. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I'm glad Chosen wasn't in here when you said that. Somebody worry about Chosen. Chosen believe the earth flat. Yeah. I mean, me, that lets me know he ain't never got on an airplane and traveled nowhere.
That was my last actual day that I was in here this week or last week or whatever.
Oh yeah.
I sat through way too much of that. I was like, what am I doing?
I'm still planning my retribution for that day.
I wanted to ask him today because it was like 4 meteors that was in different places that came to Earth, like hit the Earth this week. I mean today actually, like 4 meteors. It was one meteor that broke off and hit northeast. Yeah, it was one of the Ohio, I believe, area. Like northeast, yeah. And then it was some in some other countries too. So I was like, I want to know, like, if we're in a dome, where did these meteors come from? Like, you know what I mean? That's right. That's a good question. Ask Chosen. I heard it's like 300. Like technically, it's like 300. What's the names hit the planet a day? All different sizes and stuff. Yeah, meteors. It's all different sizes of like 300 a day. That's a lot. Sheesh.
Yeah, like so many.
If that is true, it's like, but where are they coming from if we in the dome? Like, where are they coming from? Like, this guy, like, here, y'all added up. Let me throw this at y'all real quick. Yeah, because I had asked him one time, I was like, if we are in the dome, you know what I'm saying? Like, how big is this dome? Like, how far up does it go? Like, like how far up does it go? Like, is there really a space, but the space is encapsulated inside of this dome? Like how far up? Like, nobody ever has to, nobody knows.
I'm doing a book on this dance stuff.
That'll be a good book.
I'm gonna send it to y'all. Especially when I send it to Coy and Rob Pump, because they're the ones that said, don't even engage. He doesn't know you. Don't even engage, Mom. He doesn't know you. He's just very emotional right now. I said, just call my name and say I put some bias. I said, oh, no, he did not. Oh.
I hate when biased people call other people biased, but they ignore their own bias. Like I hate that.
You notice most people when they call you something, they usually be that what they calling with somebody like, oh, you narcissistic, like, do you not see yourself like you're the narcissist? Like,
it's you.
I always notice that, like, when people, it's like my mom always tell me, when you point the fingers, remember it's always 3 point right back at you. You know what I'm saying?
That's why
And she told them that today.
Oh, for real?
I don't know. Y'all think I should let Captain Y'all stop see the book before I publish it? I'm gonna be like, hey, you know I love you, right? But yeah.
No comment.
Which book? The damn book?
They never should have called me biased just for looking up stuff. Now I'm really looking up stuff.
Yeah, who was that saying that they could trace their lineage back to Dan? Who was that? Was that Panah?
No, hold on. Let me find a screenshot. I took a screenshot of that in the chat. I was like, did they say they could trace their lineage all the way back to the tribe of Dan? And I was like, wow. Hold on, let's see if I can find that.
Yeah, I was perplexed when I heard that. Because that's one question I ask every Israelite. That any one of them that say that Israel is salvation only for Israel, I ask them that same question. Can you prove that you Israel? I always ask them, and they make it, the Bible. Like, no, the Bible don't prove you. You don't nothing about that proves that you come from that lineage. But you know.
Well, so I didn't know we had the tribe of Dan's DNA on file. It's funny.
Like, yeah, show me how you got that so I could go trace my lineage, man, so I can make sure I am who I am.
I feel so bad. Just like, you're like, that's just the end of my thought now. Beginning and the end.
It is my belief, and that's where I leave it at, because, there is no real definitive way to prove that. And I don't know why people want to go ahead and say there's a definitive way to prove it, other than using the scriptures, and therefore it's your belief that is that's giving you that notion or that so you might have that information. But it's just, I don't know why people say, okay, yeah, I have definitive proof. I got A1B1, H1B1 DNA. It doesn't. Those markers really doesn't matter, because I don't even know where you will get a true sample of somebody who is really Israel, because the scattering that happens.
Right. And I can respect that when you say it's your belief. I can respect that. But when people sit there and tell other people that they're not going to get it, and you don't know for sure that you're it just don't make sense to me. Because now, like, you speaking against yourself. Because if you're not a part of that, you're judging yourself. You, like, literally just made the judgment for God yourself. Like, you just made that judgment to, like, if you're not that, like, when you go to get judgment, if that's how it goes, you just told yourself, you just told God that you don't deserve it because you're not an Israelite for real. So that's why I just be like, yeah, man. It's your belief. Okay, I believe. I'm wrong with that. But if you think you definitively believe that person, hey, man, you're tripping. And you teach people that, yeah, you're tripping. It's like, is it idol worship? Would that be considered idol worship when people, like, it's all about flesh? Like, you know what I'm trying to say? Like, it's like my skin color.
You're idolizing blood, flesh and blood.
Right, okay.
I mean, it could be that way, depending on what is going on. I mean, I just kind of look at some of the different facts that we live under. Like, we are the only people who cannot really pinpoint an origin country. I mean, we could probably, some people who have some education, okay, well, we can take you back to a region in Africa, but where's the origin country? We can't really pinpoint that. Whereas, some of our
just really, I don't think it changes anything. You know what I mean? Like, there's, it's like, it's fun. It's interesting to just, play around with that. But like when it's like your whole life and identity and the reason for reading the you know what I mean? It's just kind of like, that's not going to get you anywhere.
Yeah, facts.
Like, there's no benefit to that.
Yeah, I was on Twitter earlier, and like I seen like one of the Hebrew Israelites, I guess he in one of the camps, he was promoting about the war, I guess, that's going on, and he was like posting about a lot of like prophecies that he believed or whatever. He was like, he said he got like 1 million views on that, I guess, that tweet or whatever. And he's like, thank God that the gospel's being spread. And I'm sitting there like, where's the gospel? Like in my head, I'm like, where's the gospel? And like when I used to like listen or watch videos of the camps, it's like that's what I was missing. Like, where is the gospel that you're preaching? You're not preaching gospel. You're preaching your people are these people. Your people. That's all you're preaching, really. You know what I'm saying? You're not preaching like how to be a good person. You know what I mean? Like, you're not teaching people about the heart. Yeah, you're not teaching about the heart, the matters of the heart. You're teaching about the flesh. Like,
literally focusing on the flesh and then like ripping into people who are not focused on the flesh. That's what I don't like.
Yeah.
Do your thing, but you don't like be on everyone else's ass because they actually want to talk about the stuff that the text tells you matters,
Yeah.
I mean, Jimmy Baldwin, he states, once you learn who you are, then you know where you're going. And I can take that quote and kind of run with that. But it is not a situation, and this is one thing I have a problem with a lot of my Hebrew brothers, is they're basically stating, okay, well, because I am believing I am of these people, that everything that is promised in the book is only for me. But that's not true. The commission was given to that people to spread the gospel everywhere you read. In the Gospels, you see where Jesus is teaching about the gospel of the kingdom. John the Baptist taught about the gospel of the kingdom to repent for the kingdom of heaven is at hand. That is the gospel, but nobody is teaching that gospel. What Maine was talking about, everybody is teaching everything else but the gospel. I mean, the war that is going on right now, I mean, didn't Jesus say in Matthew 24, take it easy? So sit back in your lazy boy, let them go ahead and play this thing out, because it has to be. I mean, people are really making a big deal about things that are not really as big as the coming of the Lord. So, I just see it just that way. So
how the little ones, Zara?
The monster screamed for 2 hours before he went to sleep. But the girls are good. They're on their spring break, so.
Oh, yeah.
Just laying around the house playing games and reading books.
I feel that, yeah. I had took my son he on spring break too, so we was supposed to go to the water park today, Aquatica, but it was cold. It got cold, so we just went to the science center. So, and tomorrow he'll be back over here tomorrow. He went to go ride ATVs with his cousins too, so yeah, he's enjoying himself. But he's getting tall.
course, it's all the way in Omaha.
Oh, dang.
I was like, we can go on the weekend. Like, that would just be a fun trip. He would love it.
Yeah, Jason, he loved it. Chantel was talking about you today. She was like, "How's Zara?" I was like, "I see her. I'm still doing that." Yeah, we were just talking about you today too. Yeah, it's crazy.
That makes me happy. We spying on people.
You follow her?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Now she blocked me.
Well.
No, we cool, but we just she just don't want me to follow her, so I whatever. So she think I'm gonna be in her business.
Probably.
No, I don't care what she do. I mean,
until you start seeing it, and then all of a sudden you just be interest all of a sudden. At least in my experience.
Like, who is that? Let me go look at his page.
I had to block my son's dad. I'm like, you're doing too much. Stay over there.
Yeah, I don't like. As long as she's safe, I try not to kick her. Like, as long as you're safe and whoever you bring around my stuff or not, like on some weird stuff, I'm okay. You know what I mean? We have a really good relationship, like me and her. Like we're like really, really good friends. Like really, really good friends. So how we was when you seen us, we the same way here. Like I've been outside of being there. Just can't follow. Just can't be friends on social media.
That's okay.
Yeah.
Oh, I love that.
Yeah, but she was like, she seen me on Clubhouse earlier today, and she was like, "Oh, you still be on Clubhouse?" I was like, "Yeah." She's like, "You still talk to Zara?" I was like, "Yeah." She's like, "Tell her I thought about her." I was like, "Okay." Yeah. Yeah.
That makes me happy. Oh boy. I think everyone's going to sleep now.
Yeah, probably. Today's been a long day.
No, I'm here.
I'm up.
Thank you. I still don't understand these coins, but thank you.
Neither do I. I'm just getting rid of them because I don't need them. These little coins.
Yeah, you get coins, whatever, and they add up, and you get money. It's like TikTok. Eventually, they add up to something. You know what I mean? But it helps with this new karma thing too. Whatever that, I don't know how to read that.
People gonna get their karma. That's the game show. Without this goddamn app, I'm trying to tell you.
You know this, like, in China, they do this like in their like everyday life. Like they have, it's not called karma, but they have like a social score, like and it helps with their credit. Like if they can get good credit, it's like credit, but like social credit. Like they made a TV show on Black Mirror. If y'all ever watch Black Mirror, it's a show about it too. Like kind of about this karma stuff.
Mine's a little like it was up and down. I was at 2%, and now I'm at 5%. I've been going back and forth for the last couple weeks.
No, I'm gonna be where I'm at.
And thank you, whoever is sending me coins. I appreciate it. I gotta figure out how to do it. I got some coins. I just need to know how to give them out. I'll figure it out.
You have to purchase some, and then you have to give them back.
Yeah, I purchased some. It's just I need to figure out how to give them out.
You click the person, click a profile, PTR, and then where the how you react to somebody, like a fire emoji and stuff like that. You press that plus sign. You press that plus sign, and then it'll have. Yeah.
And some people you won't be able to.
Yeah, some people you won't, because I be trying to send my own stuff some coins.
Okay, so I can send you. I just sent you a coin, man. Did you get it?
Yeah, I got it. Yeah, thank you.
Outstanding. We gonna be all right.
I be trying to send mama stuff. I be trying to send mama stuff some coins every day. I be like, oh, let's see if she got it together. If she did today, nope.
Most of the time she's on club day.
True.
What is the matter? She's on club day.
Yeah, I haven't signed down a club deck in months. Because if I don't have it, y'all won't see me that much on Clubhouse. That phone drives me crazy. Arthritis, you can't type. Text keeps changing to something you're not typing. I'm like,
I get it 100%. I'm just, I travel back and forth to all these different sites. That's all I'm dependent on is my phone most of the time. So sometimes I get on club day when I'm at home, but I'm very rarely that I'm at home.
try and log out right now, but.
And usually when I am at home, I gotta go ahead and give my time to the missus. So.
Let me see if I can.
That karma thing, I think it's gonna change. It's already kind of making people act weird on the app. I was in a room with somebody, and they was like, somebody came on stage and they kicked them right off the stage, like, oh, your karma too low. I was like, yo, that's crazy.
Wow.
I was like, that's crazy. I think the person had like a 20% karma, but you get like it drops like if people like negatively react to you, or they always throwing you down, you get put out of the room, stuff like that.
That went from 2% to 5% because it was during that, it changed after I had that conversation with Chosen. Because a lot of people were believing what Chosen was saying. You know, I don't care. I'm just standing on what I believe in. And that's all, I've always been that way. But, you know, I had a whole lot of people give it some negative reactions. And I think that's what happened.
Yeah, that's what happened. That's all that. Yeah. Yeah, I was I don't know, man. I don't know, man. Social media is really taking over people's brains, man. But if you pay attention, you see the plot. You see the plot happening, man. Like I said, they do it in China. Like this is like how it's like a credit score. Like in China, this is like their normal everyday thing. Like they go around and I'm going to buy a house. Let's look at your, I don't know what they call it, but I'm gonna say karma. Like they be like, let me look at your karma. You know what I'm saying? How you are, and it's based off of how you treat people in society. How you pay bills and all that stuff. Everything matters over there, I guess. I feel like it's gonna come so like it's gonna go past social media. Clubhouse just the first to do it. When TikTok get a hold of it, oh, it's raps. It's right.
Checking your karma is crazy.
You're right.
How similar is
TikTok to this app when, you know, it comes down to, you know, most of the people that, you know, we know on this app?
It's pretty much similar. Pretty similar. The only thing over there is you can't do all the talking. Some of the stuff we say over here, you can't say over there.
It's too many crazy people over there.
Yeah, you just can't say certain things over there. Like, you can't say die or dead.
You can't say sex. You can't say none.
Yeah, you can't say a lot over there. That's the only thing. But it's still the same old.
You can't wear a tank top. For women, some of them little strappy tank tops or whatever that they be having on, they be getting flagged for that.
Man, I don't know, because them girls over there, they be wearing them little tight pants.
It depends on some people's lives. It depends. I've seen it happen, but then I've also seen the other side of it. They're scrolling and somebody like has nothing on them because they're trying to show you, they're trying to advertise some stupid bra or, you know, it's just too much. They be doing too much on there.
Yeah, I was, you know how you have like the car thing where you hold your car holds a phone for you?
Mm-hmm.
I had that, right? And I was just live one day. I was just vlogging the whole day. And I started driving, man, they kicked me. As soon as I started the car, they kicked me off.
You cannot be driving and be on the car. That's crazy.
Tazariak said that today.
Yeah, they kicked me off. As soon as I got in the car and turned the car over, it just the live ended. It was like, can't be driving, and they suspended me for like 3 days off of TikTok. Like, I was like, yeah.
There do be less people on stage too.
Yeah, less
people. I think the most is like 9, 10, something like that.
Mm-hmm. But it's different over there. Like, over here, it's a little bit more controlled. Over there, it's just too much. Everybody off at the same, talking at the same time. I don't want to hear all that. It's like a little bit of like democracy over here. Over there, it's anarchy. Like, but a lot of people going there because they getting paid. Like, they getting paid more. They getting paid.
Because they getting paid. That's pretty dog, sure.
I told Yoshi, I think Yoshi can get paid over there on TikTok. Like, just doing his like walks, like, you know, like when he be doing his.
Oh my gosh, yes. There's so many people that like do that.
Mm-hmm.
They do the same. They hit the same, do the same hiking every day where they be taking different angles and bringing people along. They don't even be saying too much.
Right. Yeah, you can make content out of anything, and that's the crazy thing about this generation. Like, it's like you can get rich off of social media now. Like, just making content, you know, it's crazy. That's why I be like, seeing people, they be like, I'm broke. I'm like, man, you better go make some content or something, or get a job.
That's how they make narcissists.
Yeah, true. I be going, I went downtown Orlando, like during the daytime a couple weeks ago. There was a dude down there, he had a tripod, had the phone on, and he out there dancing in the middle of the road. I was like, yo, this is crazy. I was like, he get his content in.
I feel like short content is easy, but long content is it's just time consuming.
Yeah, I be seeing your content every time I get on. Every time I get on TikTok, you be the first person I see. You be like, hi guys. Like, hey, she was reading a book yesterday. She on a whole new thing, so I'll be reading. Hey,
who said that yesterday? Since Zara be reading like 4 books at one time.
It's going to read to and listen to, and like you can kind of keep it all in, you know, in their own like.
Yeah.
What helps with that is if you listen to them in the same order, if you read them in the same order, or around the same time of day.
And are you like getting good feedback on your content? Like, I don't know if you have like a club or.
I don't really care.
No.
Like, I'm not, you know what I mean? Like, I do it because it's like fun.
Okay.
Okay.
And it's like cool to connect with people. I don't necessarily see it as like a way to make money because taxes are stupid. And they tax the hell out of people, and it's really a 1099, so you're gonna get higher taxes. So I don't know. I like
you probably get some good content though, cause I like reading books. I'm pretty sure you'll find. I know you have your audience, so if you probably go live and read, like, okay, let's read like you have like live readings, like, you know what I'm saying, like today if you have like we reading this book, the next week go get this book, set it up, and then start reading on live, and just have people come in and listen or read along.
I don't give a damn about it.
It just
I'm more like, let's silently read together online.
That's funny.
Which that could be a thing. I don't know.
I mean, you can make content out of anything.
You can.
All right, y'all. Let's go into our silent reading mode. Let's go. Yeah.
Say what Mom said.
I signed up for that stupid thing.
Okay.
I log out completely, log in on the telephone, and do the doohickeys and all of that. And then I logged back into Club Deck. Now I can't remember my telephone account that I usually am in. Lord, see? I'll have to get with her again. Set up a new one. Or find the number I used for the other account. But does it look the same? Check my status.
Before, I couldn't even see the little gifts. I could see them, but it still won't let me, like...
It looks the same to me.
I can see them now. Before, it was like little hazard signs. Now I can see them, but it won't let me send anything.
Maybe it has to clear.
Yeah, probably, yeah.
It's rigmarole.
But yeah, Zara, you probably could do that, because it's a girl that I watch on there on TikTok. She be reading the Bible, and sometimes she'll read out loud. Other times she just be reading silently. But she'll tell you like, "Oh, I'm in this chapter" or whatever, and then she'll just read. And then sometimes she read out loud, sometimes she read it silent. But she'll have and then she'll look up and she'll engage with the people sometimes, and then go back to reading. I know it's probably a lot, but like, people sometimes they just want to see a pretty face online, and they'll just sit there and watch that.
Have a nice backdrop going.
On principle, I reject that. And then also, I just think it's weird to like for me, I don't know how to explain it, but so if I'm live, I feel like the pressure or the responsibility to like engage with people who are commenting, which is why I do it very sparingly. I feel that pressure. Like, I put it on myself because I don't want to be rude. And like reading for me is like an escape. It's like my relaxing time. I go into my own world. I don't have to like.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So it's like I kind of protect that.
Yeah, ain't nothing wrong with it. I get it. When I read, I know when I read, I be into what I'm reading. So yeah, the whole world be shut off. Yeah, I feel. But yeah, Barry's still in here? Barry, you can do it too, man. Like, driving on that road, man.
Nah, I got a fucking nerve. I got PTSD, bro. I don't know what it is. Like, I'm good. It takes me a while to get comfortable around people.
You ain't even got to show your face. You can turn that camera towards the road and have a room.
Oh my God, there's a YouTube channel I watch, and it's a truck driver guy. He brings his kids on the road, and like I don't think have I seen him? I don't know, I've probably seen him like a couple times, but he basically just shows like how they sleep in the back or whatever, how they eat, like the different places they get to visit. Like, I don't know, I watch stuff like that.
I think I've seen them before. I think I've seen that one too.
Or the people who live in their vans or their cars. I'm always like, how do you know like a safe place to sleep? And like they have this whole plan,
and like they know to go to Planet Fitness or whatever where they can shower. Like it's just, I don't know. It's like, wow, if you really can live.
Yeah, I went to, I guess it's a truck stop I went to. They had like a whole bathroom in there that had like a shower in there. Yeah, it was like a whole, like that it was like a, but I know like they do like Planet Fitness or like the LA Fitness and stuff like that. And but I went to, I guess it was a truck stop, but they had a truck stop. It was like a whole bathroom in there, showers and all kind of stuff.
Yeah, like I feel like I learned some sort of survival skill. Like I would have never thought to, like if I was ever in the situation of like having to be in my car for a long time, I just wouldn't think of like, oh, go to the gym. Duh.
Oh yeah, it was a girl that I was watching one time. Like I had just ran across her page, like her live. She was just crying. She was like crying. She was like, I just lost my whole family. Like I guess she lost her kid to like the system or something. Not the system, but like her baby daddy took the baby, and she ended up being homeless or whatever. And she was sleeping in her car, and like she was like, just crying. So, and like her. Like she was staying in her car for like months, like, but they was like, "How you shower?" And she was like showing them, like, "Yeah, I go here." And she was just like, "I'm just trying to get back on my feet," But she was like traveling in her car. She didn't have nowhere to stay, so she was just traveling in her car and just going to like Planet Fitness and stuff to shower and stuff like that. I was like, dang. But
yeah, the truck stops and stuff. Those are more based for truck drivers. Like you come up, they'll ask you for your ID, and if it ain't a CDL, technically you can't, you can't buy the shower. Man, it's cold out here, bro. My bad. It's cold as shit out here.
It was so cold yesterday. I think it was like -16. And then later on today it's tomorrow, it's going to be 62, then 70, 75, then 85 on Friday.
Yeah, it's like it's 37. It snowed. I took my son to the yesterday before I left out. I took him to the I had to take him to the bank to start his little account, and it started damn snowing while I was sitting out there waiting.
My son came outside today. He was like, I thought it was spring break. He said it feels like fall. It was cold. It was cold out here today too, but it wasn't like super cold. It was probably like in maybe like the 60s, 70s, somewhere there. It was cold, but it was like hoodie weather. But
man, I miss that Florida. Remember the $50? It was a time when they had starter jackets for the $50. Oh man, those were the days.
This cool weather today was stupid.
It was definitely. I definitely wanted to go to the water park today. Hopefully it get warm before next Saturday because I'm gonna go to the springs. I want to go to the springs, so hopefully it get better.
It will.
Must be nice.
You always got a place to stay, Zara. You come on.
Yeah, Zara, you going on the coast?
Come on, hang out, sis. You can come on and hang out, sis, for real.
Hey, I've never been to Rock Springs, bro.
Oh yeah, I've been to Rock. I've been to all the springs except like I'm trying to go to.
Yeah, Wakaiva Springs.
You never been to Wakaiva?
Never been there. Nah. Lived there all my life, bro. Never And then, like I say, my little paranoia. The damn, I think the last time a couple of people went, they were saying alligators. They were showing the alligators and shit, and I was like, yeah, definitely.
Yeah, so like Kitover Springs has that big, it's like a big, almost like a pool. And then like you can get on kayaks and go on the other side of the bridge, and that's where you can see most of the gators and stuff. But like Kitover Island, that water is murky. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like Kitover Island, that water is murky. But over in Kitover Island, I'm more so kayak over there. I ain't gonna lie. I done seen some gators though. Yeah, I definitely done seen some gators. But if you kayak to the right spot, like it's like a little island in the back. Like if you go way in the back, it's like a little island where you can walk and see the water and see what's under there and stuff. So yeah.
What it was? My bad.
You good?
It was I know my brother sent it to me, but it was like a couple, a husband and wife couple. They was kayaking. And there was a big gator up on the bank. And it was like, look, oh my God. And then they cut out and something happened. And then they showed that a husband and wife died.
Oh, damn.
Because an alligator killed them.
Damn. That was at Kitover?
No, it was somewhere in Florida though.
Oh.
It was somewhere. And my brother was telling me about it. He explained. Somehow they found their phone or whatever. And that's how I think they went live. And the alligator came off the bank, but they didn't know it at the same time. When the alligator came off the bank, the husband stepped out the boat, and there was an alligator underneath them. Told him up, got him up out of here.
Yeah, if I see them gators, like when I go to Kitover, if I see them gators, I don't even get out the water. I'm good on that. So I know, because usually you see the little ones, you don't see the parents.
Yeah.
Like Sunday. So I see them little ones, I'm like, okay, yeah, the parent ain't too far away. But, people, they get scared, you know what I'm saying? Because sometimes they'll come up to the boat, like they won't the kayak, they'll come up to the kayak, they won't jump on the kayak or anything, but people freak out, you know what I'm saying? Jump right out of them kayaks. But you're not faster than no gator, so you better stay in there.
Especially in the water.
Right, you might well stay in that kayak. If anything, hit them with that paddle, they'll back up.
Yeah.
Like the first time I went with my ex-wife, we seen a gator and it was coming towards us. It was a baby gator though. And she was freaking out, like shaking the rocking and everything. I'm like, hey man, chill out. She was freaking out though. I was like, man, let that thing. It ain't gonna. If we get too close, we just hit it with the power. It'll go away. It really don't know.
That is a crazy plan.
I'd rather hit it than sit there and try to, because especially at that time, because she didn't know how to kayak right. So I'm in the front, and she want to be in the back. So I'm like, okay, I'm gonna be in the front. So we paddling, we going in circles and stuff. Yeah, because in the front you got to steer, in the back you making it go what I mean.
That's the engine in the back.
Yeah.
Zara, growing up in Florida, it was a bunch of stuff they told us that we was completely wrong on, and we didn't think so. We know until now.
Oh, I just know when I was in Florida, I saw a gator come out of the water and basically walk right by the entrance of Target. I ran into my car with my girls and literally just was so afraid. Because what do you need a gator walking basically into Target? Everyone was just acting like it's normal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my God, I lost it.
Listen, it used to be a lake. It used to be a lake. I used to stay in Lake Orlando, right? I mean, you know what Lake Orlando is?
Yeah.
So it's an apartment complex. We was moving in, me and my mom and my sisters. I'm looking, it's some white kids, they in the boat, and they smacking the water with the paddle. And then one of the white boys threw the paddle out in the lake. Somehow later on they got back. So I'm like, what the hell? You know, what the hell y'all was doing out there? It's like, oh dude, we were out there messing with the gator. We was out there trying to hit it and all this shit. And I'm like, and then like when they came and got it, dude, it was like a 10-foot, 11-foot gator. I'm like, y'all in that little ass boat? I'm like, oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, they be in the most random places. You'll see them with their heads, like they keep their heads like tilted out of the water, like you will barely see. Or if you see like little bubbles, if you in the water, you see like little bubbles coming up, like that's them probably like under the water sleep, like you know what I'm saying? Yeah, like I don't know my lessons. I done seen so many gators. I done seen so many. I lived in apartments in the hood, and like we used to see them in the sewers. It was a lake, but it was a sewer like right there. So we used to see them in the sewers, and then sometimes they'll come out of the lake and be walking in the neighborhood, like big old gator just walking. I done seen people catch gators in front of their house with trash cans, like in front of the house.
Oh yeah. Look, my homeboy, his auntie was a crackhead. She was trying to sell one dude for $20. She called one. She was trying to sell him for $20 right there in front of Big B's, bro.
That's funny. Oh, she must have got that from over there behind
late Big Garden.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Dang. That's funny.
I say, listen, growing up in Florida, yeah. I hate what Charlamagne said. Like the two craziest people is in the Bronx. The group of people is in the Bronx and all of Florida, but yeah, it's true.
Yeah, it is. And the Florida man. Yeah. Yeah, and then the further south you go, you ever been to Miami, Zara? Or Fort Lauderdale, Boca Raton?
Yeah, I hate Miami.
Yeah, they be having like, you could be walking on the streets and see iguanas everywhere. Like, they be dead.
Yeah, everywhere. Literally everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Every time I'm in Miami, I'm afraid that like something's gonna like come out of the toilet.
Miami is like its own area. You know it's bad when people in Fort Lauderdale say they don't go to Miami. Like, well, don't fuck with them niggas down there.
I just have this theory that there's so much cocaine and stuff that the reptiles get the cocaine too, and then like I just feel like they're gonna shoot out the fire. I don't know. I have these thoughts.
You know that used to be the cocaine cowboys area. Yeah. You know they built all of Miami off of money from cocaine.
Yeah.
They built that whole city off of cocaine. I think it was in the 70s, 60s, 70s. In the early 80s. That's when Cubans and Colombians used to run it, but now the Haitians run it now. Like,
It's just too crowded.
Yeah, Miami's crazy. It's too fast for me. Like I go down there, I thought I'd drive fast here. I got down there and be like driving super safe. Like, man, y'all crazy down here.
Look, they drive like that up here in Atlanta. You be doing 90 on the highway, nigga, and the police pass you. Come on. Got that.
You can't be doing that screaming, man. You on that road, you gotta be scared, man.
No. I'm getting all my stuff up out the truck. I done finally made it to the yard, so it's time to go home. We go to sleep.
I feel that.
It's a little straight job, man. I don't do nothing, bro. I delivered to the Whole Foods.
Oh, okay.
So like I made my delivery yesterday when we got off the phone. When we got out the room. Shoot, listen to some R&B, drop my stops off, and then they put me in a hotel. I do my little 10-hour reset. Shoot, I got up, drive back. That's all. I gotta take my son to work in the morning. Cool little guy. One of my sons.
I think I'm gonna get my CDLs. That's what I did in the Army. So all I have to do is, they told me all I have to do is show my DD 214, show some driver records, and then all I have to do is the written test. But I don't want to drive. I just want to buy a truck and rent it out, get my own contracts and get workers. I don't want to drive though. I don't want to drive.
Sometimes you find it peaceful, bro. See.
I mean, I don't know if I like driving. I drove from El Paso to Orlando twice, and it was like the worst drive of my life for me. 27 hours straight driving, like, nah, I don't know if I could do it.
Yeah,
I mean, now I probably could, because I don't sleep as much as I used to, but back then I was like, man, I used to love my. And then I like to be, like my son, he's with me almost every day. So every day after school, he's here with me. He go home to his mom, but then he's with me when he's out of school. I love that. So I don't know if I maybe in another couple of years I'll do it. I don't know. But man, God damn, Caleb, what you talking about? What you talking about, Caleb? You know, stay on the hell out of the chat.
Caleb is at it again.
Yeah, did y'all know Hillary Clinton's in the goddamn Epstein files worshiping fucking Moloch?
Nah, it's not.
Y'all got that one. Y'all made me log out. Okay. To log into a phone to get some whatever is going on. Okay, I logged out of Mother Gentrix. Then I couldn't, I had to log back in. I had to look up some numbers on a pad. Okay. I don't know what I'm logged in as now, but I'm on Club Deck on Missing Broke right now, so.
You miss it. You miss it.
I messed it all up.
Yeah, I'm stressed out. I'm stressed on coins.
Who was that boy that just came in here that got kicked out?
Ooh, anybody get kicked out?
No.
Nah, that was Caleb. He's saying.
He's having an emotional meltdown, I think, over public affairs. Hold on, I hear something moving. I gotta get my. No, that's one.
Then I had got my dad's gun after he passed. Caught myself trying to do trying to cite it. Man, I put a whole slit. What is that? Oh, bust my head wide open.
Oh, dang.
Man, that was funny though.
Be careful with them guns, man.
Yeah. It was so fun. That was one of the times, Mother, you remember I was telling you I be hearing stuff? Yeah. That was the time I heard my dad talking to me. Him and my granddaddy. That shit was funny.
Let me know if you get any messages for me.
I don't want them ones.
Well, good night, y'all.
You want to be anybody?
Yeah, I'm not coming back on here. I'm good.
No, I will see you tomorrow.
No, you won't. I swear to God. On everything I love, I'm not coming back to no foolishness. I don't care. I don't spaz out on people. I'm seriously good.
Look, everybody been spazzing on everybody.
Yeah, I just don't like that. I don't come with that energy.
I know.
Look, don't let one person spoil it for you. Everybody else do love you.
I love you here.
I'm good.
Yeah, don't make me pull up to the hospital, man.
You can come out to the park anytime. I mean, it's all good.
Golly, now I gotta come all the way to Florida. I hate Florida.
Well, I might as well get rid of my accounts too.
No, I'm good for real. It's not like I be on here, so he can have Grand Rising.
Well, then you meet us in Mama Room.
Right. Friday.
That's all. We'll crack open mama room for the night shifts.
I can't promise that, but I will check on you, Mom, faithfully. I promise you that. But y'all have a good night.
And you have a good night too, Free. I'm gonna send you my number for you, so wait, don't get off too early.
You better hurry up. It's over and out.
Wait, you work in the morning?
Nope.
I gotta come down there because my sister just bought a new house.
To the camp, please. Thank you very much.
Okay, Mama.
I send my number, save it, lock me in.
Okay.
And if you ever free, we can link up and hang out, do something.
That sounds good.
Alright. Thank you.
Ooh, man.
Hey, I'm pretty sure everybody else sleep. I'm probably gonna go ahead and lay it down myself.
I got another 30-minute drive to go home.
I gotta get up in the morning at 5 in the morning to get up and do my appointment. I gotta go to my appointment at 5 in the morning. I don't even know if I'm gonna go to sleep. I'm probably just gonna lay down and get rest though.
Listen, I might have to Uber my son. I might have to just Uber him to his job, bro.
You gotta work. You gotta drive again tomorrow night.
Yeah, I gotta drive tomorrow night. But like I say, I don't do nothing but drive, bro, at Whole Foods.
Yeah.
It's like my second week here, and I'm already got like 40 hours, and I ain't worked done but 2 days.
I'm gonna hit you up, Barry, because I might actually start driving. I just don't want to drive far. I don't want to do state to state. I do local. I could stay in Florida, but I don't want to do no state.
Like I say, if you get the truck, if you got the bread to get your own truck, you can kind of dictate your schedule too. I got a homeboy. I'll link you in. I'm gonna drop my number in the chat. I mean, in your back chat.
Yeah.
And then I got a homeboy. He can explain it to you better. What he do, cause like he haul logs, the lumber. He do the lumber from the log houses to the trust people that build houses.
Yeah.
So that's what he do. How's it going?
Yeah, I want to do something else. I do barbering and the studio, but I'm kind of trying to get away from that studio. Like it's getting too bad, man.
Yeah.
I can't accept some of the stuff that I'm hearing, man. Like, dang, y'all niggas wicked.
Cause that's all it is. Instead of them, like, man, my son tried to do it. The one that down now.
Yeah.
Like I said, I be talking like, I guess I be talking in code. Or like my oldest son, I be trying to give him the the little knowledge that I got. You know, like listen. I told him to get his CDLs. I said, it ain't that hard. I said, then on top of that, you got to trade. You know, you don't got to necessarily drive trucks. Oh, and then he said, that's what he told me, talking about he can't stop smoking weed. I said, well, dude, you know, like they told me when I first got my CDLs, that you want to make $50,000 a year, or do you want to make 25? Because you can't put the weed down. And I told him, you know, you done seen my paychecks. So he don't want to put it down. But then you want to call me and say you need some money or you need help financially. You don't need it. You don't need it that bad if you can't do, you know, you can't get your shit together.
Right.
In a sense.
Yeah.
That's why I say, like, I understand, like, you can't tell me I don't love my son, but I'm not finna keep around, you know, I'm not finna, I'm not finna be your, like your crutch. What's up? If you don't get it together, you don't learn it, then I don't know what to tell you. Cause I gave you everything I could. You know, I gave you all the knowledge.
You know, and some people just learn too late.
Like I told him, man, I had it easy. I don't want to say I had it easy. I had it rough growing up. But at the same time, like my dad said the only thing he wanted me to do was graduate. He never graduated. So cool. I gave my dad my diploma. What's up, man? What? Like I say, I told my son that I wanted him to live with me when he was like 14. He came. He said what's the name was too strict. That was too strict. So he ended up moving back with his mom. And then I think at 19, he was having trouble. You remember they were doing all that shooting and killing down there.
Mm-hmm.
And then he called and asked, can he come up then? I said, yeah. Messed around and moved up here for he wasn't even up here for a year. He was up here like 6 months. Same thing. He thought he was going to come up and just I give him everything. And then he ain't like that. He moved back. When he moved this time, I said, dude, you don't want my help. You want a handout. I said, only thing I can give you. I said, I want the best for you. I said, but the only thing I can give you is advice. That's the only thing I got for you. That's where he at. He called me now. He'll call, ask for advice, and then go do what he want to do. So, here you go, bro. Yeah. I'll put my key right there.
But yeah, I'm finna go ahead. I pray y'all have a good night. Pray the Lord watches over y'all. And,
Yeah. I'll probably leave the room open for until I get home. If anybody want to jump up and chat, and then I'll close it out if Mama gone. Mama, you here?
she's still here right now, but she probably still
trying to figure out. Yeah, she trying to figure out. All right, bro. Yeah.
All right,
like I said, I'll leave it open until I get home, and then I'll close it down if she ain't jump back up here.
All right, yeah. Caleb's still up there too. I know he's up. But all right, now so long.
All right.
Kamini.
right now.
sleep we have over there. When they sleep.
Yeah, I sleep over here too. No, let me sleep.
Yeah, sleep. Mm-hmm.
Damn, everybody sleep. Hold on, yeah, hold on.
You're going to sleep on me, shit. I was on this beach. You just like a damn brother. Well, now you sleep when I forgot I was on shit. Oh, my damn. Do you look at him? It was a talk on that first sleep. I came back from sleep.
just need some Japanese food. I sleep in that too. These niggas might stay on being gone. You say what? Keep them at this damn. This fat ass woman. That motherfucking heat hot as hell. Some of this shit I never cut off. I'm gonna go get this cold as fuck outside. I'm gonna eat me some Japanese noodles. But they outside and it's cold as fuck. I'm outside. There's a breeze. Man, right. We gotta go get them. You know, I don't want to get cold.
said.
Girl, I'm out here now, girl.
Yeah.
Damn, my baby bowl thing fell out. Damn, I done fucked it in. I broke it too up about her new. I mean to break it. It's just so cold. Fuck my damn baby thing.
Yo.
Oh my baby, it's too cold. Who is you?
It's the wrong. Oh, there's so many fucking anonymous in the bottom.
It's just what people do.
Like, damn, people want to listen to that, man. They scared to come in, that man. Where y'all from?
I'm on the police.
Where you from, Carter?
Same place.
Ooh, Lord. Mm.
Got money falling down the damn. Let me see how motherfucking old it is. Real time.
Come on, April 19th. Ooh, we come back on.
You know that?
Damn, I gotta wait all the way to April 19th to book.
You talking about Black is the New Beauty?
This come on Friday. This, damn, what is called? From, you watched it before?
Who?
From, this shit so motherfucking good. I love this shit. So we just said when you get your man the card on the table so it look like he paying beach police.
I do not like to change me in my car. All this shit open through there. I need to find a motherfucking furniture and fit in my car. That's what's up. Fuck is it? Ooh, it's calm. What the fuck that noise was?
Let's see.
Oh my god.
Girl, you gonna pay for the car?
Well, I ain't never left the car.
Oh, Lord.
I'm leaving me now. Because I seen some little trash somewhere. My baby had all the candy seeds. I'm going to get a car wash in the morning. My OCD stomach. I had to clean it up. I don't even know how I walked against my car. And with it, I was like, Ruby? Oh, this ain't Ruby. It's the nice and real pain. Oh, I forgot I had a drink. I'm tired of the motherfucker. Oh, my name. Why the fuck do the cold take your damn wind at your breath?
Damn cow. Shit. So damn.
That shit took all the wind out of my breath. Shit. It's totally motherfucking cold. If a bitch wanted to find out there right now, bitch, I went there.
Please. Catch me get some.
Bitch, I'm finna call the police. You finna go to jail, this bitch.
You finna go to jail. Sure, you need to go to jail.
Bitch, you talking about fighting the car? Oh, bitch, you think you tough. Bitch, you too invested in fight. Come on, out that whole. Get ready. What the fuck them folks see?
If I be able to see what's not even there. I had to get him to go back. Fuck all that with that. Man, I'm very preschool. honestly, what's gonna make you like me outside of a fresh or nothing?
Mm-hmm. I like spending out at Karen house. My lady come over here with her.
Who house?
Karen.
Kill. I was sleeping. I saw through the week. I just talked to that bitch yesterday.
Baby, Wi-Fi, jalebi, heat, jalebi.
Jalebi, baby.
Big ass big.
Her in-house got the motherfucking humongous ass. I'm trying to figure out how far his bed is. Seem like it's bigger than damn man. But this them goddamn high ass, third ass goddamn beds. Oh, that's cute as fuck.
They get some big ass beds because they mama. I got a mom right here.
This is so fucking cute. So when it's gonna be hot and don't get back cold, because if I order some with a jacket, I'm be pissed off. If it's too hot to wear.
Be happy. Smoke.
Smoky, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, where'd it go? Sound like that man just woke up. He don't want to talk right now, baby.
Oh, nigga, you don't want to talk?
What you got going on, baby? I ain't just woke up on behind. It's fuck over here.
That thing, label.
Oh, you didn't ask me if I wanted to lay up with you.
I'm laid up with my friend.
I'm gonna say if I'm laid up with my friend. Oh, this was last night. Red and blue stripe beach. You see blue or white? No peace to y'all.
I'll come later with you when you handle that little situation.
For sure.
Hey, Jenny.
You're not an extent of her.
Just gonna give me a sleep all day.
No, I've been out handling a little business with my daughter and stuff.
Okay.
I heard about your little run-in with E1. Oh, some always so fucking Peter.
Smoke is crazy.
He's so damn Peter.
Yeah, Smoke, because I had to end up taking the fuck nigga back or whatever. And he was begging to get to it back. And
He back with his baby mom.
All three of y'all might well just move in together.
Oh.
You, E1, and E1 so-called baby mama.
Boy, they gonna tell her what you said that. She gonna come with the hell, man.
I don't care.
Cause they don't play by me.
You know I don't play about you, babe. That sounds like something you would do.
I swear to God, I'm like, you know, my battery in my belt broke on my car. So I was stuck on I ain't gonna say I was stuck, but because we was in 3 cars. My car was the 4th car, but yeah. But I bought everything. I bought my battery and my belt the same night. But everybody was, all the people that I knew, they was already in bed. Or it didn't even start raining real bad. My shit had fucked up Friday. I was expecting my shit fucked up Saturday. And I got my shit fixed Sunday morning.
What you talking about, gang group?
I got my shit fixed. Yeah.
Who fixing the shit for you, family?
This dude who I talk to, his people fixed it for me.
Yeah, you stay with a new nigga.
No, he's not my nigga. He's someone that I'm cool with that I talk to.
Oh yeah, that's a new nigga.
I guess what I have to do, I wouldn't do that no.
So
I ain't have to touch a pocketbook nor a personal card.
I'm so glad my mom's still open. How y'all doing?
We good. So, Smoke, that's what I'm saying. Like, I had time to do anything. And then, Smoke, if you do my Instagram friend, you know I've been in the club.
I know about in the feeling by now.
And I ain't know about E1. Hell no, Ma. What the fuck?
Oh,
I ain't know about E1 now.
Then he get on his tongue. To my, man, look. Bitch, I ain't got no shirt. Nigga, I'll boost you. And that's how I look at everybody. Because he was calling me bitch and hoes. Somebody he can't even on the right. I'm just losing my be careful for it. And that's one thing about my mom. I never know my peace. Bitch, I'm in this 3-year-old. Rudy told me she was on this talking crazy to her. And she told me she was going to come get me. Bitch, you had people in the back money that she was fucking with me. Bitch, just had you real mad. Well, you know, because I checked the situation about you. Who texted me, he says, oh, you mad because he gave that girl some weed. Bitch, what is it your business? Yes, I'm bitch. It wasn't about the weed. What it got to do with you? Whatever, man. With my whole phone. I ain't got nothing to do with you, bitch. You watching too much mama. So I guess he was mad because he felt like that I was talking, that I still was sleeping with you.
I'm trying to figure out why the fuck do these hoes be adding me and following me out of the blue? Like I'm not gonna look and see if you still follow.
I think you still following me.
Oh God, I'm the fuck out your ass too. Yeah.
Why you make us see the people still following you?
Now you fucking with me. I don't even play like that in the family. We outside this weekend, bro. Oh, God. So you might as well go and get your babysitter ready. Have all that shit in there. We got some Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Okay. Hey, who is that on that on that page? You off mute. Go on ahead and say something. Motherfucker. I'm gonna find out who the fuck you is. On that page that just came up. And that boy Cam Sosa got them craps.
Roll game. What is roll game used for?
Marcus, you don't love me no more. You changed your name.
What, the old boy?
I was controlling traffic.
We always controlling the traffic, baby, but I've been hearing you say you got more people to control your traffic.
Why you do that on the app and then you be texting me talking about you just playing you and you like me?
But you know I'm just playing, babe. Let me say it on the app. You know I'm just playing, babe. You know we control the whole, we know we control everything, babe.
Controlling traffic.
What's
up, man? You, man.
Enjoy yourself, my dog. Oh, man, what you doing?
I'm working on it.
I'm working. It's so goddamn long. I've been in this bitch. Like, this is my life, man. I gotta get some excitement in my life. I know that.
Don't give a fuck, man. Keep going. Yeah,
We'll get you have a good time. It's one night.
Yes, sir.
I hope you put down for money.
Yeah, man. You know, I had to do it for Lil Saint.
You got to do it for Lil Saint, man. Damn, bro. Yeah, man, I'm proud of you.
That's who you would look good with, Willie. Right here, Latar.
Shit.
Right here on top of the stage, right up under you. Oh, it's I don't know why she named herself.
Oh, yeah, she's good.
Yeah, Latar, you need to change your name and go on settle around.
It feels good to change my goddamn mind.
Yeah, stop calling myself old. I don't understand.
It's a jokey joke.
No joke right there. I don't think she old for real.
You still over there, LTO?
No, Jack.
You got all of them?
Where you went, fool?
You supposed to woke up and got back. Yeah!
Even with the eyes
You're supposed to. It's
Goddamn, arguing with a gangster, boy.
get out of that puss.
Fuck, man. I was late. Until I went.
Hey, Miss Tara. Tara be fly. She told us that she almost 50 grand, like you about 22. No, like she about 25. She even more pretty. She even more pretty in person. Nah, Drees. Some folks get old on night trips. We're older, and it's like, oh. She was so sweet. I came late to the dinner. She said, baby, you want something? You still can get some, baby. I got all you can eat. If she would have cooked you off, top sandwich. I put my can't live into the dinner. What? They had it already ate. I ain't gonna say rules that was be happening. Who? They fought before. She ain't got to be careful about fucking you. No, I thought he was scared. Why do everybody know that you went out there? She told him she said he said, it's your cool, man. Get around. Who cooked that food on your PTR? You did. Your mom heard something about robbing and he. I know you had shit with that damn cough. No, I don't think it's you know. Damn, them cheese grits don't look good. Why ain't put the whole piece of cheese on there? I did. I still have. Why you put so much pepper on it? What you say with it? The butter is Well, walk up down here. Yeah. You ain't been put in if I need some sandwich. I'm thinking of a lot. You went and pulled out. You didn't even go deep. No, sir. We got to go, baby. I take Netflix and chill. I'm still in motion. Why you don't cook no breakfast, pork chop, or no steak? Why is all the bacon and sausage? Now you know some blood. I might have to look into that pork chop. I like that shit. Yeah, I use raw black pepper like y'all else. I be putting pepper on that food. Yeah, hell no. That soda had me in the hospital. I use that cream soda. I go for a Pilates class, yeah. I'm gonna fix some noodles. I not dropped them hoes. I'm trying to put Mama on. What's she gone? Oh my God, Willie, she's trying to fix them noodles that she don't want to drop. She fixing them Japanese noodles. Japanese, baby, them noodles, they come in the what kind of shrimp or chicken, Mama? Did Mama go off me? Nope. She ain't go off. Yeah, Mama be bullshit. Mama had two fine-ass girls saying come spend the night. I would have been doing my mama to the I was waiting for somebody to come back over my house. She knows what you said. Okay, I'm back with what you were saying. Mama, the white smoke is hit for about $4,000, Mama.
That nigga hit for my whole rack on my life. That nigga, now you cut off some.
You hit for 5 racks and I'm still waiting on the finish.
Damn.
Yeah, I know Mystical plead to get to the rape.
You know that nigga was a fuck nigga, man. That nigga don't do nothing but right. Get the second time.
Damn, pussy ass nigga.
No, come by that nigga, man. Timing, man. You so right
Damn,
there.
you see it smoke?
Can't get no pussy, you gotta go rape for him.
That's
So that nigga got a rape shit to get pussy, man.
Oh, man, nigga, I can get some pussy.
Oh, he could just buy it, bro.
Alright.
Oh, God.
Mystical,
I'm gonna get the game back right.
You gotta get the game.
I'm gonna get it.
I can't get $1,000 on the pussy. Ain't no way I'm gonna get
If I was to pay a bitch $1,000, bitch, you finna fool me for the whole week.
You gotta come off a record and bed and
You finna, it's a 7-day pass. Willie, you gotta go get you a goddamn one of them damn things. At least go back 30.
You be wanting me to stroke you? Man, you know how many times you can be stroked?
you want to be stroked that long.
Golly, when I be drunk, boy, that shit, boy, I ain't listen.
I was that round 2, but that second round, I'm gonna go about 20 rounds.
We crazy as long as it be a second round, okay? I know some folks just running down.
You gonna be about 30 minutes.
Oh, no, I'm one and done.
I know you wasn't done. You
done, MVM?
And all they serve, you be drunk. You say it's can't even worry the food no more.
I'm going to be, and I can go around 2.
He drank too much syrup with it.
Smoke last month, yeah.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. You buzz fam, that shit, bro, it take a lot for you to do.
That shit take from, that shit, it's like get every
oh, God. I be so drenched.
I'm gonna just be a glass of water.
Y'all boys' mind ain't right there. You get to thinking about that place, they supposed to ride back up.
He ain't gonna ride right back up. He got to give me 30 minutes. You give me a good 30 minutes, I'm going back in.
I need to tell
Oh, that nigga go to sleep after he fuck.
Yeah, they said I hate Amazon so bad. I hate to drive. I hate the daily paycheck be $3 every Wednesday. 42% of the motherfuckers in here give you crackhead vibes. Food be nasty, walls be long, bathrooms dirty, motherfuckers keep an attitude. Security can't chase nobody. Tell your coworkers your head hurt and they literally pass you a perk in the neck. Yeah, I just don't like it.
Amazon pass my purse.
I know you was. You ain't one and done.
Oh, my mom one and done, bro. It's ironically like, listen, bro. The only way I'm gonna be able to keep going, bro, that girl got to be there.
You gotta be ready.
You know, like oh God, one of my exes, I used to always, we used to go about 2 rounds every time. Just cause she was just fine and fuck. But see, I'd just be eating the pussy the second round. Okay, boom. The first round, I'm gonna go, we do regular old thing. The second round, I'm gonna be eating that pussy all the time.
I wanna see his head.
You're gonna be so glamour, she gonna be pissed. I don't see how nigga can get back hard and go off like that, bro. That pussy must have been weak. No, Jay, that pussy gotta be ultra weak. You going hard like that. Think about it, bro. You gotta think about it, bro. You make it that first nut. Yeah, God. I gotta get them Gamma Blue 11s. I don't know why I ain't getting them. I think Jackson fucked though.
Yeah, I know they taste them. Them gruesome shit.
Oh God, come on, cheap and fuck back in the Jeep. I remember when change used to be $150.
Oh, $110.
Oh God, man, that nigga Michael Jordan went up every year. Well, no, that Nike that did that. They said Nike got control of that nigga shit. There's so many folk getting a profit off of Jordan shoes. That's how they highlight it. Oh God, them black teams so gangster, bro. I can put some shit on. Oh, I got some jeans so fat it's gonna match with them hoes. God, I'm gonna wear them hoes first day out. First day out them hoes. I ain't even wore them white and pink fives yet. What them
Not too long ago.
With them black, with them slams, they got on with some leather. Some kind of leather one, came out them black with the blue box. Them was gangster. These motherfuckers right here. Them my favorite out here.
Yeah, I said that too. I said that
Man, the bank get them fast.
What vibes?
The girls.
Oh yeah, them hoes were gangster.
They look fucking income shoes. My baby got them.
Well, on the attack teams. That shit sad.
I ain't put no roughing up, but he was for them down 14. I never went on. I always went on for luck.
I ain't never won around.
That shit was too damn hectic without it.
Yeah.
Doing the most.
I remember back in the 2000, niggas we used to camp out.
No.
Going up by 12 o'clock at night and sit there and always do the I remember. Right there at 5 boys.
Man, I'm home.
You remember that name?
No, what up?
You remember that name? Nigga got killed in the hood. Yeah, man, that was one of the niggas up there. That nigga was to the line. That nigga was
you tripping, bro. I'm 14.
I'm
gonna get you this.
You know, the moment y'all remember the tornado that happened on Federal Road that year when it knocked him out now. His mama, nigga was shot, his mama dead.
No.
His mama had one of those 2 jobs, 20 years apiece. But you know, Jacksonville was there, his dog. So he got like 75,000 twice. He was already a hustler, nigga. Man, that nigga got on the motherfucking tabs. Percocets and shit so bad, bro. That shit took it down fast, bro. Yeah, Then one day he got shot in his arm. That bitch didn't hard to work. Then he got shot another time. And then cut his leg off, so he had a fake leg, one arm working. And then last time, man, he was driving and he jumped out of the car. Whoever he had in the car would have shot him in the head. Jumped out of the car. Right there in the car. First thing I talked to him about that, he was a young nigga too.
That dude, Lil Poppy, had killed himself. Said suicide. Gunshot wound to the head.
Somebody trained me, nigga. Jumping out the car. Witness. It was a witness boat. He trained somebody running from the car.
Talking about Lil Pop?
I'm talking about Lil Pop.
Oh. Oh, yeah, bro. That's what I got to see, bro. I don't know what the well with them rare 11s. I got them. I don't know what the well with them all, though. It's like the off-white and the blue kind. They off-white and blue and red. You know what I'm talking about, Mona? Them rag left with the rare.
Yeah, I'm just fighting. Well, you give me that one money, the game gonna fuck one time. Well, you got that money. You like it.
Got them crips. Gotta have them crips.
I didn't give you mine,
I just told myself you can't die with this shit, bro. So I might as well have fun with this shit. Fuck this shit. God, you can't die with this shit. When you die, that money gonna go to whoever your folks is.
They lying on everything.
That is really gonna hurt, boy. Oh,
just a man that barely know. He told the soul back there.
Man.
It took me a long time to realize that it was natural too. I just knew it was, you know. I want this on mama thing.
Who, Oz?
Yeah.
I don't know. I ain't seen it, bro.
He put me down.
He says he need to put me down.
Yeah, I'll take mom. You know, I like that old, but you know, I like old kid, my 20s, right?
Oz ain't in her 40s.
I said I'm 20s.
Oh, yeah.
So, you know, my mama probably about my age. You know, we double dating for 3 years. You got the dollar, I got the mom. That's the Lord, man. Yeah, this is my husband, good kid, mom, please.
Hey, why them niggas host of cartel be lying about how much is their clothes and jewelry cost?
That nigga don't count down. I believe that shit once and like that goddamn charm that nigga got. That bitch so big him up. He got some money, but that nigga, man, come on. That nigga got the biggest charm in the game.
Man, I'm talking about that bitch so big and fat. Come on. Then that nigga be saying a different price every time, bro. Like, then that nigga said something was $1 million. I just know for a fact he was lying about it.
Let me say his braces $1 million a piece. Them all look. That don't even look that good, man. He ain't like this big ass Cuban braces and stuff. Damn, man. I look at this blippy ass braces. Big braces the size of mine, man. I do know.
It be that nigga clothes that he be saying. That nigga say he spent damn near $2,200 for some jeans.
That's how much more you make for pussy. People realize.
You see how much I paid for some what?
What's the most you paying for some pussy?
I ain't paying for no pussy. I give a hoe some money, but I ain't gonna pay for no pussy.
That's cap. So I feel that.
What's cap?
Really? Mama.
Man, you know, I get that money out of it.
He paid me for some pussy wheeling.
Paid your ass no attention to get that pussy.
So you paid me no attention.
You said I paid some shit. It had to be no attention.
You gave me anything I wanted.
Oh, I said I get some money, but I ain't gonna pay for no pussy.
You did pay for pussy, bro.
Man, that ain't paying for no pussy.
Yes.
Oh, that is, bro.
Hold up, Mom. What's the difference in me giving women money and I don't get the pussy?
Man, you's a fish.
No, I mean, I'm just giving that shit, my nigga.
Hold on, man. No, you ain't finna do that.
I'm on the phone with you right now, so I got to believe.
Yeah, that mean you just a sugar daddy, bro.
Sugar daddy, whatever you want to call me, it's my money.
Everybody say money.
You on some sugar daddy shit, bro? That's
Sugar
pathetic.
daddy, cake daddy, whatever you want to call me, it's my money and I can spend it. Ma, one thing I ain't gonna do though is get nobody $500 for no hoe.
MCM.
No, you said how much, bro?
I thought you said 500.
No, that was 200. What the fuck?
200, 500, 100. I'm not giving no women.
First off, I gave her 200 for a bill, bro. I told her I was gonna pay a bill.
We was together, babe.
Listen, bro. I gave her $200 because I really was paying for it.
Nigga, I'm 40. I can get this shit away.
Oh, you just 40?
Yeah, I'm just 40, G. Nah, y'all niggas older than me.
I'm going to be here. I ain't dying about it. I'm serious about it.
Well, I mean, I just had a hoe pay me damn near almost $1,500 just for being on the phone with her.
Hey, what?
I bullshit you not. Shit, that's why you gotta go in them out of town rooms. Caught me a fish out there in the sea, my nigga, and I reeled on in. No, but she had to pay me $1,500. I got $1,500 out of it because I asked her to stop calling me, but she wanted to keep playing on my phone. What you want to call it, but I told her how she was gonna pay for them phone calls.
I ain't saying that's bad on your part, but don't got to be wrong,
I got that lady, she cashed out my son. She cashed out my son that last cash out, and I stopped talking to her.
You don't know why. Step on you, Dave.
I told you she was worrisome. I ain't want to talk to her in person.
Just imagine you would have ate that wood, that's what you would have got. They do it all the time. They thought.
we're gonna go put it down, man. Wonder why you still love this out life.
Well, one thing is about females. It's fun whenever they want to, bro.
They can do what?
They can have fun whenever they fucking feel they want to.
Well, we ain't got shit on those females, bro.
Yeah, female can do whatever, whenever.
Oh, why y'all lying?
Why you crazy? I was saying you got a female, bro.
What y'all saying? A female ain't got more game than me.
I ain't saying more game. I'm talking about more shit if they want it.
Like, bro, think about it. They the ones that got the pussy for us to fuck.
Right.
And think about it. We got the dick that they want.
Bro, they can go and get a dildo and play with themselves, bro.
And we can go find a million hoes to go fuck.
No, they gonna come off that pussy, man. Any girl, listen, this the guy. If you ain't got that, like, will and desire to go ahead and just, put down like how you supposed to get that pussy, you gonna forever be wondering about that pussy. But get what? A girl can go play with themselves all day long. Us men, we really don't like playing with ourselves like that, bro. Like, you gotta think about it, bro. A female can get a dildo or a vibrator or something and just lay it on top of their clit and get a nut. We gotta watch a screw or get some lotion and all that shit. Man,
They have men dildos.
You heard about them boys riding around with them pocket pussy? You forgot about that, man.
Oh, yeah, they do got the pocket pussy. But still,
shit. I swear I would.
Yeah, I ain't never bought no shit like that or none of that.
You gotta put it up pussy so you don't have to buy it.
Yeah, I don't got to do that, bro. I'll go buy some pussy before I buy some toys to please myself.
What's wrong with toys?
Ain't nothing wrong with it for female, but a man buying some toys, man, it's something wrong.
No, you ain't got no dildo over there.
A nigga buying some
shoes. No, I'm getting a dildo, bro. You probably saying it, bro.
It been like a woman, been like whoop playing out when I'm over there.
Because you was saying my dick weak.
You can whoop one of them, what you call it, a roll up, but I like to hit you with a combo anyway.
Roll up while I'm striking.
Hit you with that combo. I'm going to strike and I want you to play at the same time.
Your cousin is on here.
Oh. Yeah, you're right. But you know, but hey, do y'all like the combo though? Is that something y'all be interested in?
What's the combo?
Cause he got rolls at the same time.
Yeah, I do it all the time.
Okay. That's a lot.
My husband's split with from here.
That's why I don't think my dick don't never stop working. Your dick gonna work forever.
I ain't trying in the wrong room.
We can talk like this sometimes. I'm the experience. That's what I feel get a foot. Damn, I feel it. You might need a little help now, but no experience, but I'm gonna be flying white.
You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna be on by Albert by the time he turned 35.
It's gonna be soon, baby. I'm 28 already.
Now you turned 30, you want to buy 100 bags. Oh, you already got 100 bags.
I ain't gonna lie, I tried to work out. And he got there tell a little different, you know. Like everything got a long blood on. Yeah, everything that I want to depend on. Sit down, too. We won't start.
Nigga don't need no honey. A nigga don't need nothing. Just, hey, let me know it's on.
Hey, so how many of y'all feel like Donald Trump? I believe Donald Trump on this crazy shit. We man start our fucking war. What the fuck you mean when he finna do? Oh, my God. Yeah, I'm trying to get all y'all black folks. Oh, I can't. If y'all not y'all mama on the scene, they can make y'all come to the service. On the car. And don't try.
Trump gonna start a war with the United States. That's what he finna do.
That be Trump gangster though. And God, I love that dude. That man is nice. For real, he live on some gangster shit. That's why we don't put him in the war. But see, what I'm mad about with him, bitch, how you stealing oil and our gas going up? Why this Supreme Court gas go up this time anyway? I don't know why y'all act like it don't. You right.
Smart. How you think he became rich?
What? What you mean by that? I thought
man, he could have taken my car about
Trump is not rich by doing what he doing. He a businessman. Donald Trump is a real businessman. He's all about money.
That supposed to be all about the money. You gotta hear that. But that nigga came from money though. That nigga both things. That boy nigga came from money.
I don't want to win nothing but a good 500 tomorrow.
Man, I ain't real shit tonight.
Hey, Smoke, send two of that people in this room. That nigga put 100 on a piece of shit.
It's on my PTR.
That nigga he put like 37 on it. You know, the other ticket he put 100 on it. What that one paying for?
One of them paid a band, the other one paid 3.
Man, that's almost 8 man. 30,000. We got to round that off the phone. That ain't no 3 yet. 33 is 3.
You copy this ticket from somebody.
I ain't copied that. No, I got the same pics.
You seen that ticket?
Mm-hmm.
Just go show me that ticket.
Don't tell me that nigga lying to me like that man ticket.
Tootie, go show me that ticket with them same folks on it.
I know you ain't gonna spit like that.
No, I want Tootie to show me that ticket.
See, mine won't even let me bet 100.
Tootie, go show me that ticket.
Man, Smoke, I seen that ticket earlier today.
Tootie, go show me that ticket.
I got $8 on there.
I ain't got any ticket. I probably got about $8 on there.
Cause I'm on underdog and I'm on a winning streak. I got 4 more players to win 5 bands.
Well, you know you be gatekeeping, bro.
You know, underdog with that streak shit, you gotta start off with 2 and then you can pick a player.
Oh hell, I ain't even got 0. I got 0. I got a $20 protector play.
How long you have this? This JKZ?
You heard me, Willie?
What's that called?
You need to try to log in on underdog too and try to win them 5 and 10 bands.
Yeah. All you got to do is pick a team, and if that team win, it just keep going for 7 days like that.
I was talking about the players where you pick if you real raw with that shit, on a Saturday, boy, you could go ahead and make it 5 bands a day.
Yeah, I ain't gonna always. I'm just a gambler. Shit, I be betting on. I don't even watch that shit. I be here so much. I can't tell you last time I could have watched the game. Man, on the weekend, I be trying to, they work all week. You be trying to get off. You know what I mean? Hey, so what Jerry we going back to get, man? The Gamma Blue 11s or the Infrared 6s? The Blue 11? You a crip. You got to be a crip. Oh, God, you know what's up. Mm-hmm. We're in the 80s. Oh, we're in the 60s, baby. You talking about oh, my bad. Yeah, we were on the 60s. Neighborhood shit. Yeah. I'm gonna go and get them Dion's too, them red ones. I got them the San Francisco 49. Them the ones I just ordered mellow too. The red. Yeah, them gangsta. Oh wow. I bring down my jersey to go with. Yeah. I like them damn cowboys, man. Yeah. Come on, guys. Man, I want to get you. I'm going to see you, bro. It's that time in my life. Where you at, what? Where you at? All right. Yeah, man, I want them for a dream, bad. All you got to do is tell some, She work on here? Ooh, how much extra you charge? She don't need to charge no extra. Oh, I gotta take a line to put me on. Yeah. So these are pretty cool too. I think they fall with her. Oh God, she cool as fuck. I thought it was 6:30. Yes, yeah. She's pretty girl too. Yeah, they had dunks on her too. They were butterfly. Butterfly. Some serious. Just love. Yeah, now I gotta feel something like that. That girl used to cook me breakfast and walk up on me with that. Samila's good ass girl. Like, I love Samila. Yeah, what you talking, that's good. Why you never come home real quick? I ain't gonna lie, bro. When I was around Samila, I was going through a situation for like trying to get my mind off another girl. And she had started seeing that. You feel me? Because she was like, she seen, like a girl know what type of time a nigga be on. It's so crazy. Girls really smart for real. So like, when she started seeing I ain't never like asked her to like go on no date or something like that, she knew then like I wasn't really trying to be serious with her. You feel me? Just always on some. But at the end of the day, we were just cool. We were kicking it, just chilling. Now, even though at the same time, I ain't gonna lie, I felt like she was trying to give me that time, like, give me a shot. But I never did, take shit. It be like this sometimes. We can fumble sometimes. Yeah, that's right. Roger was shy for real. Girls. Yeah, I ain't gonna stand. Yeah, I also was shy. Not you. Yeah, I ain't gonna stand.